Good morning, everyone. I'm Danny the Heck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. I actually have no idea what we're going to talk about today, but I don't want to lose you. So make sure you do subscribe in case something good comes up. And first comment of the day by Jelly Snack is, "Oh my God." And I have no idea what that means. But anyway, that's good. We'll put that on the screen. Hopefully there'll be a screen. That's on top of my head. Um, reason why she said, "Oh my God," we'll find out as the morning unfolds. So what can we look at first of all? Well, we could go to the Heck Watch, which is basically my website. And we could also go to my YouTube and give a summary of things that have happened since we were last live. We didn't do a live yesterday for many different reasons, but we have had a lot of things happening because in Scammer World, there's never a dull moment. I'm just trying to bring up my own YouTube channel now, and I'm failing miserably. There it goes. Right, so let's go straight into that. We'll find out what Oh My God's all about in a few minutes, no doubt. But good morning, Jelly Snack. Nice to see you here. Now, if you normally come to my YouTube channel, you will normally see that I have a beautiful screen, not like the one that's on the screen at the moment. 1 minute, please, caller. We normally have that one there. Look at that, full screen mode. Good morning, Admiral. Look at that. Susie's here as well. What do you guys do? Sit around waiting for me to go live all day long? Anyway, we will bring up the chat room on the screen. So you can see each other chatting. There we go. It's behind my head, but every now and again I move away and you can see what it is. I'll give you a summary of some things that are happening. As a YouTuber, people often think that we do this for YouTube clicks, and we do. I would love to be rich and famous. Oh, that sounds better. Hope I went a bit too echo there. But often we go into the YouTube channel and I have a look at how well some of my videos are performing. And you can go into the back end here and you can go to analytics. And currently I'm estimated to make $309 this month. So that's good for me. I'm going to be rich beyond my wildest dreams, but that's the honest truth of it. So then sometimes you think, oh, I wonder what content's performing really good. So you can go into the stats and I look at this and I go, I'm lost already. Go to my audience and then go to revenue. And that's where all the money is. And I'm looking here and I'm thinking, what videos really bring me in the loot? Now, Smartlab exposed a victim we saved $138,000 who was going to invest $138,000 who later came back to us asking if she should use the services of a crypto recovery agent who was also going to take $2,298 from her. Tracy is the lovely lady and we've been helping her. However, the video that we did, a 5-hour stream, has actually generated me a whopping $20.19, which I think is amazing. The other video, this video here that we've exposed, Shavas Admed Zhadinki, I think I'm saying that wrong, is generating me $7. This video has cost me so much time and energy. We've had to republish the video 3 times, and we still have one in debate with YouTube asking for it to be reestablished, and that has generated me a whopping $7. But that video has gained 835 views, which is fantastic. But the power of that video and what it did for the Avengers, and also the information that we provided in that video that was secretly recorded that they didn't know. 18 people in a Zoom meeting basically spilling the beans from everything to do with We Are All Satoshi, and how they're doing token manipulation, how they're telling people to create fake KYC details. Shavas is smoking on screen. But behind the scenes, you don't realize that Shavas is trying to sue me for $300,000, claiming that I caused losses to his company and also caused him to have a stroke. So far to date, I've generated $7 for my efforts in exposing Shavas with this video. So you can see that it's not a crusade for clicks. And one of the other things that I must, while I'm having a wee bit of a whinge and a bit of educational messages, people's comments. Yes, some of your comments really hurt me. No, they don't. But in here, in the morning, what takes me a wee while to get in front of the computer is I go through the comments and I can go to held comments. So I click on held comments and there's one. So there's a lady here. Are you, I don't know. So this lady was promoting a multi-level marketing company. That's illegal. And she's upset that I've exposed her. And every morning I get a comment from her. So let's listen to this one.
Are you schizophrenic, Danny?
Am I schizophrenic, Danny? Now that's the great. Now the community standards of YouTube said, but we must put that comment on hold. Oh, Queen is in here as well. Everyone's here. This is great. How come I've got more ladies in here than men? Must be my charming good looks and witty personality. So how do I handle this lady? So what I do is I get her comment, and she thinks I get deep and meaningful. I go to ChatGPT. I go to Scamdemic. I go to live stream, and that's where I prepare for my live streams. And my best friend is back. Could you please give me a witty and cunning reply to her comments? And then I post her comment in here, and I put it up there, and while I'm doing that, I go there and I look for where did she actually post this. I will have to approve it first, but then I have to find her comment somehow. So I go tick, and that's the only comment that's been held. Then I go to published, and I go apply. And now I can't find her message. Whoops, that's still talking. So now I can't find her message. So I go sort by most relevant. And I go looking for her messages. There she is. There's a whole lot of her other messages, but I still can't find the original message where she did it. So maybe I could do a filter. So now I go back, and this is where I get wasting all my time. And I go for, are you schizophrenic? Now, I'm a dyslexic. I don't really even know what the word schizophrenic mean. So now I'm going to put that in there, and I still can't find it. So now I'm getting really upset. So I'm going to go to my content. No, I'm not. I'm going to go to my community, and I'm going to untick all these boxes, newest, and I go here. And now I'm going to do a screen search. I think I found it. One. There it is. There it is. There's the comment. Look at this. So here's the comment. And now I go back to ChatGPT and I go, let's have a look. And I listen to this.
Only when I'm debating scam.
Hold it. Let's get the nice voice to read it. Let's see.
Here's a sharp but playful reply you could use. Only when I'm debating scammers in my head, Sarah. And trust me, I always win those arguments.
Yeah.
Would you like me to also give you a couple of spicier alternatives so you can choose your favourite tone?
Ooh, well, let's do that. Let's see. Okay, let's give me some spicier ones. Let's have some spicier alternatives to spruce up the morning. Let's have a look. Let's see what else ChatGPT comes with. Mental health. No, Sarah. Okay. Oh, now I get confused, you see, because now I have to listen to all of them. But hey, let's listen to all of them. Okay, well, maybe we could just post a whole lot.
Here are some spicier comebacks for your MLM pen pal. 1. No, Sarah, but I do hear voices. They usually say, don't join that scam. 2. If calling out scams is schizophrenia, then I must be your worst recurring nightmare. 3. Only when I'm imagining the fairy tale where MLMs aren't just glorified pyramid schemes. 4. Nope, but I do have split opinions about whether you're trolling or genuinely brainwashed. Want me to also craft one that's pure sarcasm and will make her really squirm?
Oh, what the heck. Okay. Okay, but I've got a better idea. What I was actually thinking of doing is giving her the choices of all 4 messages that you have given me. Dunk, and I'll post them below. Whoops, brainwashed. Given me. And then one real humdinger. And I want her to reply with which one got her most excited when she read it. Let's get some engagement from this lady. We can turn her into an Avenger yet. Okay, so just bear in mind, I have actually had, I'm losing choice. I think I've had about 15 messages with this lady. And I found her in a Zoom meeting trying to make her build her community. And she's trying to get people to join her movement. Not the movement you have in the morning, ladies and gentlemen, but basically same sort of smell. But anyway, let's have a listen and see what we got. We'll get this read. Let's have a listen.
Got it. Here's how you could package it for maximum engagement with your MLM superfan. Hey, Sarah! Since you're clearly one of my most loyal viewers, I thought I'd let you pick your favourite comeback. Here are your options. Which one gets your heart racing the most? No, Sarah, but I do hear voices. They usually say, don't join that scam. If calling out scams is schizophrenia, then I must be your worst recurring nightmare. Only when I'm imagining the fairy tale where MLMs aren't just glorified pyramid schemes. Nope, but I do have split opinions about whether you're trolling or genuinely brainwashed. Sarah, I'd explain, but I'm saving my best diagnosis for the day you leave your downline in peace. Your move? Pick the winner. Do you want
Right.
me to also make a snarky poll version for your audience so everyone can join in roasting her?
Well, I don't need to, so I won't. But anyway, it's good that ChatGPT gives me the honest information. Now, we did an interesting thing with ChatGPT the other day. We were in the meeting with a scammer called Matt Flirk, and we asked the same question. Now, his ChatGPT, I asked the question, is multi-level marketing a good way to promote my business? And it came up and basically said, no way. Not a snowball's chance in hell. Finds the other way to promote your business. It's a shocking, unethical practice, blah, blah, blah. He put the exact same question in his chat GPT, and it basically said it was good to go. It was amazing. Anyway, so you can see that this lady, Sarah, is... so I think it would be only fair if I hit reply and say, look, Sarah, we are actually doing a video showing your comments at the moment. Why don't you pop up on stage and greet me in person? Right, so now we've got that there. I'll just bring that back down. Look, is it Sarah? Sarah? Yeah, we are actually doing a video showing your comments at the moment. Why not pop on the stage and show us in person? In case you are still snugged up in your bed, or as they say in my world, the fart sack, join us. Okay, so now I'll give her my standard shortcut. And also, this is the video that you need to watch. We're all looking forward to your comments. Alrighty, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy that. And we'll watch my shortcut. So I spell the word U and then T, hit the space bar, and then put that there, and look at that. Now I'm going to ask ChatGPT to help finish that off. We have decided to let Sarah know that we have been talking about her on today's live stream. This is the message I have composed below. I'm hoping that you can add some flair to it. So now we put this in there. Right, so now we'll hopefully have something. Now I should put some of your comments on the screen. I won't do them in order. No fun. Right, Queen. Nah, you just... Right, here we go. So here we go. Here's Sarah's message. And we'll have a wee listen. I'll copy it, hopefully.
Here's a more polished and cheeky version of your invite.
Well, I've been cheeky.
Keeps the bite, adds a bit more showmanship. Hey Sarah, we're actually featuring your comments live on today's stream. Why not pop up on stage and say hi in person? Unless, of course, you're still wrapped up in your fart sack, as we call it in my world. Step right up and join the crypto Ponzi scheme Avenger on stage. Ask your burning question here. Right. guest.ecam.live/766222143. And here's the video you'll want to watch so you're all caught up. We're all looking forward to your next words of wisdom. H20YZ0Y8. If you want, I can also give you an even sassier final poke version.
I do wonder.
Might make her feel
I was creating an
compelled to
image
click that
yesterday
join link.
with ChatGPT, and it kept asking. I asked it for an image prompt, and it kept asking me, "Do you want me to do this to improve it?" And I go, "Yes, do that." And then it would come up, create me a new image prompt. An image prompt's where I create my images. And I'm going to have to show you now. I've said that. But if you go to my library, this is the effort I go to create some of my thumbnails. So first one was this guy here, and it put words on the screen. Booster AI. I think I'm going to go the right way. No, I'm going the wrong way. That's some cables. So I had to tell ChatGPT, no, I don't want words on the screen. So then it recreated the image. And you can see it's a completely different looking guy. We've still got a pyramid, and my laptop has no lid. So I can't use that one. So then I go, rightio, this one. And now if you look at the documents on the desk, you can't read them. They're in Blue land. And that one wasn't too bad, but notice the booster outside the window. That was pretty cool. And I liked quite a lot about that. Then I said, oh, he doesn't look like him. So this is the one I actually finished up using, which was quite good. But let me get me started. Then I started, I thought I'd better update the thumbnail. So if you go to here, what I normally do, kids, is I start off doing a live. So today's live was me being the Avenger Patrol, flushing out scams live, Ponzi pipes anytime. And if you go into this blog, into this video, you'll see me talking right now. But if you go into the description, there's a real funny description all about how a plumber's flushing out the pipes of all these Ponzi schemes and scams. And then you have my standard jargon at the bottom. But after I've finished that live, whatever happens in today's live, like this will be called the introduction, I basically build a thumbnail to sort of describe what happened. So I uploaded 7 photos of all the scammers that were in the meeting, and then I go through ChatGPT and I basically tell it that I had 5 meetings. So you can see them here. We've got Patrick Lang, and I've timestamped them all. Joseph Tran, Queen Akama joins the channel. And then we've got Big Storm. I didn't know who she was, but I found out all about her. She had 1,400 attendees. That was the most fun we had with our trousers on, wasn't it, guys? And then Booster AI. So now when you come down to here, you'll see that this video has now got the chapter. So we can go straight into Patrick Lang. In a minute, Patrick Lang will turn up on the screen. And then we've got Joseph Tran, and we can flip to all those different sections of the video. And there's Queen Akama. I think there she is. Look at that. She's on the stage. Everyone's going, yay, there's Queen Akama. She's cool. She's got a funny voice. And then we come up to the next one, which is Big Storm. That was when I started having some technical difficulties. So that's kind of how it works. And then we had this, I can't say bimbo online, so I won't say that. That's nearly said that. Anyway, so that's sort of the drill. So what I'm getting at, if I just stop that now. So when I go to ChatGPT, I said, right, let's upload an image with all the scammers that were in today's meeting. Now I've stuffed it up. I'm just trying to make it bigger so you can see it. Hopefully you can see that all right. No, it's not going to let me. All right. So then it creates me an image where everyone in the image looks pretty cool, except there's a guy there that looks exactly the same as the other guy. And Joseph Tran doesn't really look like Joseph Tran. So then I ask, so would you like to create another image and redact? And I'm going, I don't know what the word redact means. Now I do. It means block out their eyes. And I'm going, oh, for God's sake, I don't want that. So then I ask for another image. And notice it's cutting one of them off, which is a pain, and everyone's starting to look more like a cartoon. So then I upload all the images again, and I tell them to grab me another image, and now we get this image. So this image looks like I've got 2. Joseph Tran looks very much like Matt Firk, and these other 2 guys, which weren't really prominent scammers in the video I did, are now prominent in the video. So sometimes you can't win, but at the end of the day, what did we turn up with? Well, let me show you what we turned up with. And I've got to make all the noises. Yeah, so what we did is we put this image into Photoshop, and we told Photoshop to make it a bit wider. So now we've got a new 8th person in the video. There's meant to be only 7, and she's holding a snake which is identical to the others. And this video, and then I said also make it look like a snake pit. And it had opportunity, ground floor, income, for life, movement, passive, and all that. And then it's added a couple of gobbly-gooey words over here that I can't read. I should have asked it to take them out. But at the end of the day, that is the effort that goes into creating a thumbnail so that you can come through here and look at the YouTube, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger channel and go, oh, these thumbnails are lovely. Well, I hope you do anyway. And just while I'm on a rant going on about the channel, so you know what I do and how I work. Right. So first of all, when you're setting up your YouTube channel, you can create playlists. So my main thing is going live. So in here, I've got Ponzi Patrol, real-time scam alerts, 24 hours, 7 days a week, live at any moment. All these videos recorded live. The next thing, if any of those videos captures some real cool stuff, then I break these into videos and re-upload them and put intros and intros on them. And then down here, I do drop shipping for a living. So if you want to know what I'm doing, you can see the difference. I don't get hardly any traffic on my drop shipping stuff, but these videos marinate in the search engines, and in time they get more traffic. All my shorts are there. I expose cults as well. I've been interviewed quite a few cult people, so I have a playlist for that. And this is the part when Ponzi schemes and scams exposed by other YouTubers. So if I watch a video and I think it's really, really cool, I tag it and put it in this here. So this one here I really liked. Oh, I can't put it on. But if you listen to this, I don't even know if I can play this because it will probably give me a warning. But this video here, the guy uses every word under the sun, and he exposes Harvey Dockstader, which is the guy behind I won't play it because I don't really want to get a rating if I don't have to. But that's how it works. But then if you go to my podcast, I've had to redo all my podcasts, but these are all the voice versions of some of the videos I've done. You can go into playlists. You'll see they've actually got more playlists than you can poke a stick at. And some of the playlists are, dedicated to one scam. For example, this one here was my $3.8 million scam. You sort of get the idea, but don't be shy on my YouTube channel. I put a lot of work into it for a reason, and so do other YouTubers. I know Queen of Karma does as well. And what I'm sort of saying is, and also the best thing you can do is you can actually join the YouTube channel. I don't even know where the join button is, but there is a join button. Normally it's under the video. Oh, and the other one is you can go store and you can see my merch. Some of it doesn't show up, but some of it does. I've got to get rid of unfiltered kiwi. I don't even know how to do that. But if you go to store, you store to heck, you come here and you can see that I've got merch available, which is quite cool. And you can come along here. And I got a photo, which I can't show you, but one of the Avengers has bought a t-shirt and he took a photo sitting on the sofa. He bought the red one. I have the orange one normally. But that's sort of, anyway, that's a bit of a rundown. So that's about it for me. Sorry. Harvey Dockstader Jr. the third, would you believe? Am I saying that name right? I'm going to Dockstader. Let's have a listen.
Harvey Dockstader.
Stater. So it's Dockstader. Yeah. Now, I'm going to do something I don't normally do. There's a lady or man who was another reporter, and we had a bit of a conversation with her, and they were hell-bent on actually getting me to remove a person's name from my name and shame list because they were an innocent party. And this journalist was pushing me very, very hard, which led me to a bit of is this journalist involved in this Ponzi scheme and scam that she's claiming that, why I'm saying she, Shepherdly, I don't even know, I'm not up with the play, but he's actually a he and now is a she. So I don't know what that's called. But anyway, long story short, we had a bit of a run-in with the reporter. Oh, and by the way, Queen of Karma has posted 3 new blogs on the website, and she's getting very, very good at doing them. Now, notice this one here, Queen of Karma. See how big that is? Your excerpt can only be 160 characters long, and see what the difference it makes them. See how tidy, and then we've got this big one. So I'm just going to go fix Queen of Karma's blog. And also, look at that. Look at that. She looks like the Queen. She's all right, guys. Oh, goodness me. Right, so we're just going to edit this blog. I'm going to show Queen of Karma about excerpts. She did all this herself, and I didn't need to edit any of it, but I must have missed this one. But see that excerpt above there? It can only be that long. So you can either redo it or just let me go cut. And that's how big an excerpt should be. There's a command, which I think I've given you. And then when you come down here, don't put anything in this box except the excerpt. And this here, I took this, there was words in there. So you take them all out by putting your cursor here and go delete, 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 delete. And then you post a short title until it's green. If it goes over the green, or orange is okay, red's no good, then it's too long. And that will make it look like that in the search engines. And that's the idea of it. So that's what the excerpt does. It comes up here, gives you a title. Now you know everything. All right, so now we update that. Anyway, if we go back to my blog, I'll just wait for that to just fix itself. I'm just going to do something else while we're here. I'm going to fix my website. My website's proudly protected by Google Project Shield, which is really, really cool. All right, so I'm going to go through the Be Scorned little bit. Now, I'm just going to give you a bit of a background about what we're going to do. But I want to go through this article because it was really, really good and well written. And I give credit where credit due. But I also want to put a bit of a caveat out there, if that's the right word, basically explaining that we have had a run-in with the author. And for full transparency, I want to show you why. And in my game, unfortunately, you can't trust anybody. And I'm not saying that this person is malicious. but there was something that just smelt off, and we don't believe they're being 100% truthful. So we basically exposed the reporter. Here it is, and it's called The Guru. Now, The Guru claims that she's been in Rolling Stone magazine and have made lots of claims that can't be substantiated. They haven't been reported, they haven't been featured, but they have been quoted as the person that's done an article. But when you read their advertising, it sounds like she's been, like I've been in the New York Times. I've had a 2-page spread in the New York Times about my quest to name and shame anyone. Now, they didn't quote me as a guy who goes after scammers. They wrote a featured article about me. Now, if I use that and say that, it's fine because it's true. This lady has never, in my eyes, had any featured reporter do an article on her. She's only been quoted as a journalist. But when you go to their page, it doesn't add up. So in here, you can read all about Guru magazine. So she did a whole feature on me, and I'm happy about that. And when you go to Guru magazine, she published a scolding article about me, but it doesn't feature anywhere. It's just like an unlisted listing, which is really, really weird. So we wrote an article basically exposing the journalist, as Danny does. And I just want you guys to know what I'm trying to say is this article's friggin' fantastic. It exposes what do we call it? Smartlab, and that's our goal. And I'm going to go even further to even put more context around this. Now, I'm not saying I'm doing the best scam fighting in the world, but this article is a typical what we get. Now, I've just been contacted by some really big journalist who's doing an 1.5 hour long documentary exposing a scam that I spent 10 minutes gate crashing, and they contacted me about this scam, and they're all focused on a scam that was 10 months old. I spent half an hour on a Zoom meeting with these people, and they expected me to know everything about this scam. They are doing an 1.5 hour long documentary on a scam that means nothing to me, and it's going to be published next year. So the research that has to go into these documentaries is stupid. I spent 2 hours talking to the lady. I showed her my database and what we do and who we go after, and I asked her the point blank question: why are you going after this scam when you've got 180 other scams over here? I also said Zoom is the culprit. So this reporter said, right, we'll go after Zoom. Give us the 200 Zoom link meetings that you have where people are promoting multi-level marketing, and we will write to Zoom and ask them why they're allowed to happen. So that was brilliant. So that's really going to happen, guys. But what I'm getting at, this reporter here has written this fantastic article, spent 2 months doing it. But in the meantime, is it really about the reporter and them being the reporter and publishing this one hallelujah article? Or is it better that you go head to head with these guys in the trenches and take them on? I think our approach is fantastic. I think we're causing more disruption in the industry. Why report the news about these criminals if you're not going to do anything about it? Now, I've been on the phone to this guy, Harvey Jr., Dockstader, and all this sort of stuff, and I've been up in his face calling him. He's threatened me of legal action, and he's telling me, he just swore the hell out of me and all this sort of crap. So anyway, just wanted to say that. Hey, Trey Spot, nice to see you here. Hello, Velvet. You're looking different today. You've got a new outfit on. All right, so this is amazing, this article, because it really does bring it home. I'm going to read it, and I think it's important that we listen to it with open ears. But great reporting, great article, fantastic. And if this is me doing my job, helping this reporter, which I don't believe is maybe, how do I say? I don't even know. I don't think I need to say anything. I'm not going to criticize every bit of person that's done something good. This is great. Let's listen to this.
A crypto MLM scam is taking over a Mormon town. It may be run by the Chinese mafia.
Right. So that's the Chinese mafia quote is the only bit of, she's obviously left me out of it altogether, even though I pumped her with so much information. It was crazy until we banged heads. But I said I believe it's run by the Chinese mafia. I don't know if she's got any proof about that whatsoever, but I do believe that all these are run by mafia. Whether it's Chinese, I don't know. But let's get into it.
A crypto scam has inundated the once polygamous town of Short Creek. A man named Harvey Dockstader has roped hundreds of people into it, including one local who invested $200,000. A man in Sebastopol who invested $1 million was found dead last December.
Yeah, so the guy that was found dead was actually the lady who travelled to London with him, even though they reimbursed your travel, was the lady that I was naming. And then they believed he was a drug overdose, but it'll say that. So that was quite interesting because the guy that was promoting the scam and investing in the scam, his financial advisor who was working off the clock, not from her real job, then didn't want her name associated to this, even though she was on the list of people that were theoretically going to get their money, their travel expenses reimbursed. So the lady reached out to me and said, "Oh, I was only an advisor." And I go, "Well, this client's, heavily involved in Smartlab, and you were advising them?" "Oh, yes, but I advised them not to go, and I didn't go to any of the seminars." I said, "But you traveled to London to go to this event, and you had your travel expenses reimbursed." So next minute, this person showed me that they paid for their own travel, and theoretically, he would have claimed back her travel. I don't know the truth of it, don't know. But anyway, my point is I couldn't remove this lady's name from our evidence trail because she was involved. She was on the list of people who were going to attend this event to learn about smart labs, but they wanted their name removed, and I refused to. And the reporter that wrote this article said that I'm an unethical reporter. And I'm going, she's in the evidence trail. I'm leaving her name there. Anyway, and this is why I sort of Be Scofield. This is why I sort of think this is more about her than trying to stop justice. But she's a reporter. And maybe I'm an investigative reporter, but more of a vigilante against stopping these scams. And that's my point, really.
Be Scofield is a prominent cult reporter who exposed Love Has Won, which led to the hit HBO series. She is the author of Hunting Lucifer, One Reporter's Search for Cults and Demons. Her work is cited by the NY Times, Rolling Stone, People, and more. It was also turned into an episode of Unwell on Netflix by Be Scofield.
Yeah, and I don't actually believe that quote is actually true and genuine. Cited by the New York Times. It's not published in the New York Times. It's quoted like this reporter did an article on it, and they've used quotes, but you can fluff up as much. And honestly, I think I want to create as much hype around my name as well. So I sort of get what she's trying to do, but if you were reading that with a question up your nose, you would be thinking, is that real? And that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, let's go down. Let's read this. This is brilliant. This is actually really, really, really good reporting, and it sort of confirms a lot of what we suspect.
I'm standing in a dimly lit bar in Short Creek, a dusty outpost straddling the Utah-Arizona border. We've invested over $15,000, the bartender confides, referring to Smartlab, a multi-level marketing scheme spreading like wildfire in town. I've signed up 20 people, mostly cousins, she adds, her tone blending pride and defensiveness. When pressed about the company, she leans in. Do you know anything about sports betting? You have to sign up yourself to really understand.
And that's the dumb thing. All these scams. So this person in the bar that she's claiming said that is saying that you don't understand until you sign up and get involved in the Ponzi scheme. And they're doing sports betting. If you don't know anything about Smartlab, they're basically betting on both sides of the race. And because one pays more than the other, they use the one pay more to pay the bill for advertising. So it's ridiculous. And it just doesn't make sense.
Are you former FLDS? I ask. Yep. She shoots back. The tight-knit networks and large families of the Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, FLDS, explain why LMs thrive here, with Utah hosting more per capita than any other state.
And that's so true. The religious communities, I used to be a Jehovah's Witness. I know we had our own community. We thought everyone outside the community was going to be destroyed at Armageddon, and only the righteous were going to inherit the earth. And I was told that we're going to live in a paradise and live forever. And that was something. So these communities do keep their finances. And also I've spoken to people who've spilt the beans on this scam. A lot of the information here provided, and let's say the fuel to write this article, has been provided by myself, and I'm blowing my own trumpet, but we had major whistleblowers who were living right next door to one of the major people who are involved in this scam. And, and they keep this stuff to themselves and their finances to themselves. So this Ponzi scheme, Smartlab, is going to go off like wildfire. And it's obviously, if you read this article, you can see that's true.
Short Creek, once controlled by FLDS leader Warren Jeffs, now serving a life sentence for child sexual assault, is now faced with Smartlab's influence. I had come here after meeting a Mormon in Mount Shasta, who had invested $140,000 and said Smartlab was spreading heavily in former and current FLDS communities.
Yeah, and it will just keep spreading.
I have a family member who mortgaged her home for $100,000 to invest in Smartlab, a local woman shared with me the day prior. Somebody I work with put in $5,000, a man revealed to me. I know of someone who mortgaged their home for $30,000 to invest, someone told me. A city worker had mentioned her ex-husband's involvement, while a librarian, and a barista confirmed hearing about the scheme.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do while we're listening to this, I'm going to get ready for our Zoom sessions, and I'll do that in the background. We're going to move this over to another screen so I can work, or do I need to? Yeah, I think I do. All right, so I'm just going to move this over to another screen, double click on that, and I'm going to switch screens. I'm going to open up that tab, bring that tab back here, and where do we get up to? I think we got up to about here, and we'll read these paragraphs one at a time.
That morning I met a silver-haired man in his late 60s outside the grocery store. I've got $2,500 invested, he says, adding, I know at least 12 others in town who have invested. If it pays off, great. If not, you eat the loss. Inside, the manager tells me he fended off at least 5 recruitment attempts. 2 of his clerks also share they've been propositioned. A grocery clerk shows me a Facebook message she recently received promoting a Smartlab event. A lot of people in town have invested. They are already making money.
Yeah, so that's how these scams grow, isn't it? People put pressure on for everyone to join, and then the money is a Ponzi scheme. So they use the new investor money to pay the old investors. Now, the main guy behind it, Harvey Slater, is meant to be making $1 million a month from this because he's at the top of the pyramid. Now, the sports betting is a claim that they're making the money doing it this way. Where's the evidence? There's none. It's just telling people to have blind faith, the same faith they have in these religious cults and the paradise that they're going to live into. People are saying to have the same faith in this man-made Ponzi scam, and that this is where the money's coming from. And no one questions it. Now, I think she says in here somewhere it takes 20 months for you to break even. So they have 20 months before you realize that they've been using your money to pay you the interest. And then they'll use claims like, oh, you don't get this type of interest from the bank. But when you go back to the bank after they pay you the interest, they don't use the principal to pay you your interest. Well, let's hope they don't.
The event was private, however. Locals have gotten into heated arguments in Facebook groups over whether Smartlab is a scam. The bartender explains that evening, you have to be on the list to attend the Smartlab event. I can pass your name to Harvey.
Harvey. Oh, my God. Secret. So it's all secret society
Harvey
stuff, isn't it?
Dockstader, a former FLDS member, runs Homespun Health, a local health food store, and has organized many of Short Creek's July 4th events. He also served in the Chamber of Commerce, known for his black cowboy hat, outlaw mustache, and American flag shirts. He exudes a gritty charisma.
Yeah, so funny enough, I've showed Scornfield, Be Scorned, a video of him at a Chamber of Commerce event. It's the only photo I could actually find of him, and I took a screenshot of it. But he was at a Chamber of Commerce event handing out some award, and it was on Facebook, and that's the only real decent photo of him that we could actually find. So that photo there, I was amazed that I saw that. So I've saved that because it's got the 24th of December, the 5th. So that was interesting that she's actually managed to find another photo of him because this man's pretty hard to track.
Harvey Dockstader leading the Smartlab event in Rome, Italy. In
There you go.
2006, Dockstader was convicted for running Elite Activity, a pyramid scheme targeting Christian churches, earning a 2-year sentence and a $10,000 fine, though he was later released on a technicality. News reports noted, a man who helped lure humble churchgoers into a bogus investment with promises of large returns has been found guilty of promoting a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, so if we go back to my website, we've actually done a. I feel like. Oh, hold on. What did I do then? Hold on a minute. 1 minute, please, caller. We have problems. We have problems. Are we back on the right screen? We are. Shared screen. That, and we're going to Danny. Oh, we're to YouTube instead. There's my chat room. Hello, everyone in the chat room. Try this again. So if we go to here, why I'm doing this is I want to show you guys that we do some hellish research and we go out there and really show people what we're doing. So this is Harvey Dock Jr. And we got the court documents that they're talking about here So this is him texting me furiously, telling me he's going to do me over if I don't shut the F up and all this sort of carry on. And I don't mean to say that. But in here, you can see that we've got timelines of events since 2007 right up to 2025. And we've got his criminal history. We've got all the documents from the courts and everything. So if you are involved in, and we've got the correspondence from people that were involved telling me that it's not a Ponzi scheme and scam. And we went to town on this particular one. So that's what I'm getting at. But let's carry on. Oh no, I don't know if I've actually. I think I've read that, haven't I? If not, take a screenshot and come back later. But we'll go on to the next one. Listen to this.
Dockstader later reproposed elite activity as a church, targeting Mormon and Brazilian communities with promises of $800, $2,000, $4,000, $8,000, $16,000, $32,000, and $48,000 in gifts. Over and over again, several associates were arrested in Brazil. He then launched Connecting Us All, registered in the UK as a worldwide giving network, but it was another failed gifting scheme. In 2013, as vice president of ProfitClicking.com, Dockstader promoted advertising packages with daily profits, leaving users reporting losses in the tens of thousands.
Yeah, so it's not his first rodeo. That's the real point of that. But let's carry on.
Now a central figure in Smartlab, Dockstader has built a vast downline through local networks, webinars, and events in places like Rome and Las Vegas, often presenting alongside Smartlab's elusive leadership. Locals note his recent wealth, evident in a new cherry red Land Rover, a Cadillac Escalade, and a costly home renovation. Two of his colleagues tell me he's made millions from Smartlab.
Yeah, so we provided evidence for that because we actually had somebody who lived very close to him actually tell us that he's got a new car, and they reckon he had about $500,000 worth of new toys parked on the driveway.
As I arrive back in my hotel, the towering walls, 20 feet high and 2.5 feet thick, topped with spikes, loom above me. This former compound of Warren Jeffs, now a quirky hotel run by his former bodyguard Willie Jessup, reflects the town's polygamous past. For decades, Jeffs controlled the community, with loyal FLDS members comprising the police, government officials and even medics. He preached that only men with multiple wives could attain the highest realms of heaven. Jeffs is now serving a life sentence for child sexual assault.
Yep. So this is the thing. I'm an ex-Jehovah's Witness, and there was an inquest here. All the people that had been, who reported they had been sexually abused by religious, the elders and the ministerial servants in the Jehovah's Witness organisation. It was in Australia, and it was happening around the time of COVID, just before they had 12 months for everyone to give them all the evidence, and then they were going to do something about it, and they all got wound up in COVID, to be honest. However, it's not uncommon for these religious organisations to be kiddie fiddlers, unfortunately. And in saying that, 1,100 people had reported to the church elders that they had been fiddled with by other elders in the congregation, and they had this not to get distracted here, but we're going to anyway, they had this two-witness rule, and if two people didn't witness the event happening, then they take it as the event that didn't happen. So if you were getting fiddled with by one of the elders, you had to have somebody else present there who was willing to testify that that happened for the elders to actually do anything about it. Now, I'm not probably explaining that quite well, but that's basically it in a nutshell. So 1,100 people had been fiddled with by the church elders, reported it to the church elders, but never, ever had any one of those cases been filed with the local police. So in these churches, it's like a cesspool of these kiddie fiddlers, and that's why the Jehovah's Witness organisations got exposed recently. They now have this new organisation that's been set up, and the Jehovah's Witnesses refuse to be put into this organisation that help police this type of activity, and they threatened the Jehovah's Witnesses in Australia to remove their charitable status. So they have to start paying tax. Once that happened, the Jehovah's Witnesses bent the rule and decided to be part of this organisation that now hopefully screens this stuff a lot more, and they have to be more transparent with their reportings. So you might think that's a good thing, but no. So now when they have these judicial committees, they don't take any notes, and they report to the governing body directly. This is how the hypocrisy works. These religions, in my book, should be stopped. They are cults. These scams that I go after, same thing, just different label.
That evening, I delve into Smartlab, which claims to use an AI bot for sports arbitrage betting, placing bets on all outcomes across bookmakers to exploit odds discrepancies. The company promises consistent profits, but investors cannot withdraw their initial investment, only the profits, which range from 5% to 14% monthly based on investment size. At the lowest rate, breaking even takes 20 months.
Listen to that, 20 months. So I've been following this game for just over 12 months, if not right on 12 months, and they've got another 10 months before people realize it's a scam. However, if they keep recruiting people, like she said in this beginning of this article at the start, this will get traction. This could go on for 4 years, and then we'll get people saying, you don't know what you're talking about. This has been going on for 4 years. But what's really been going on is the people at the top of the pyramid make all the money. Harvey Dockstader Jr. III.
Behind MLM labeled Smartlab and AI trading bot ruse Ponzi scheme, stating, as it stands, the only verifiable source of revenue entering Smartlab is new investment. Investors report monthly earnings through Smartlab's platform, withdrawable for a 5% fee, but only in cryptocurrency, without verifiable income. These earnings likely come from investors' own funds or new recruits' investments, a hallmark of Ponzi schemes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's how they survive. No one really understands what that means because they say, oh, I'm receiving money out of it.
The company's operations are shrouded in secrecy. The founder's name appears only in the website's frequently asked questions, which describes Smartlab as a cutting-edge market spread trading company founded by Alex Wu. I had to dig for a few bits of information about him. Wu claims expertise in AI and finance, citing a brief fintech management course.
Yep. So I don't know anything about that either.
A 2023 video shows Wu speaking in Chinese with subtitles, claiming Hong Kong origins, where the website is hosted. He references a team of AI specialists, financial experts, and industry leaders, but no names or photos are provided, only stock footage of a generic business meeting. No LinkedIn profiles, Glassdoor reviews, or independent news articles exist, only paid press releases. Smartlab did not respond to multiple email inquiries, further casting doubt on its legitimacy.
Yeah, so interesting enough, this guy Wu, I've seen him before, and I've seen him on their videos that they have these. So imagine you've got all these leaders, and you say to everybody, right, we've got 400 people that we're going to reimburse you $400,000 worth towards your flights to get you here. Then they get them here and they hold a rah-rah event, and all these people go back and recruit more people to come into it. That $400,000 investment they have done in paying for everyone's flights, because they give you $1,000 to reimburse your travel, is a good investment for a company that's got momentum. And that's how these companies grow. So I've seen those videos where they have the rah-rah events and they're all quite professional and everyone's excited when they leave, and it's the best things since sliced bread. But these guys, this is mafia style, Vietnamese style, whatever. And it's just bullshit, but people get excited by it and they think it's real. They see money, they get paid out money. But a lot of these people haven't even made their money back, or the ones that go to the events have made their money back because they recruit other people who will probably most likely not get their money back before this collapses. And that's where when people mortgage their house for $100,000 to put it into a get-rich-quick opportunity because a friend of the family told them to do so, it's disgusting, guys.
By 11 p.m., exhausted, I estimate hundreds of Short Creek residents may have invested in Smartlab, given its apparent popularity in this small community. The next morning, at Sweet Sage Coffee Shop, I resumed my research at a rustic table in the back. Smartlab was initially registered in Malta and later incorporated in Seychelles, both notorious for facilitating money laundering and tax evasion. The company claims its headquarters are now in Vietnam.
Yeah, they do, and on a building but she did do something really cool. She hired somebody to go there and check out the premises, which was pretty cool.
Videos I uncover from exclusive Smartlab events in Cancun, Rome, London, Las Vegas, and New Jersey show that the company shares key information only in controlled settings where filming is not allowed. A Reddit user who attended a Panama event noted, the amount of psychological manipulation, appeal to authority, and subliminal manipulation they used was actually masterclass.
Yeah, now this is the real big thing, isn't it? Because if you are running a legitimate company, then why aren't people allowed to share the love? Why aren't people allowed to publicize it? Why is it so well controlled? All these questions come to my mind, and I think that was a very valid point, which is amazing. I'm just shutting down Windows here. So next paragraph, and this is great stuff. This is great reporting. But I don't have the
Attendees
time
of
to
a
do
London event described the leadership to me as well-dressed Asian men, often in Louis Vuitton, and recalled a lavish private cruise with fireworks and dinner. The unearthed videos confirm this, revealing the first glimpses of the elusive Smartlab leadership. The group, including a financial advisor, left London convinced it was a Ponzi scheme. One member had already invested $1 million, however.
Now, the lady that they're talking about, the financial advisor, is the lady that I called out. Melissa, I think. I can't remember her name. However, she wasn't a financial advisor. She was a bookkeeper. And she wasn't even working for a company. She was doing it for a friend. So the young guy that she was doing the work for as a financial advisor, when she wasn't a regulated financial advisor, she wasn't even doing it under her company's name. She was just doing it as a friend, left and gave that statement that the fact that that she wouldn't advise him to invest. He'd already invested and she had traveled to and with him, well, I don't know, with him on the same plane, to go and give him a recommendation whether he should invest in this opportunity. He later died, and we believe it was by suicide, unfortunately. Right, so let's just want to put that out there.
Smartlab representatives, Jack Wong, Sean Tigley, an event planner, and Andrew. A Zoom video I discover features a man identifying as Jack Wong, Smartlab's AI bot specialist. He also is seen in videos explaining the system at events. I identified another individual, who used Junbo on Zoom, via facial recognition as Sean Tigley from Toronto. He previously ran a company called Piranha Poker.
Piranha Poker, that sounds interesting. Right, we're still going. It's quite a big article, but it's a goodie.
I connect with a senior Smartlab investor in the US who helps further identify the company's leadership. I sent him screenshots of the team from the videos I've uncovered. He tells me the man dressed in a navy blue suit and clear-framed glasses is Andrew, who oversees Smartlab's long-term vision. Another man with slick black hair is an event planner and handles venues and excursions. The investor also confirms Sean Tigley's role as a Smartlab investor who regularly leads international events.
So that's who they all are. You can follow this.
My investigation into online scams takes me on a 3-day journey into Southeast Asia's criminal underworld, dwarfing the doomsday cult expose I previously wrote. One article I read is titled, Laos Criminal Casino Empire, Chinese Gangsters Suspected of Running Brothels and Online Scams and Trafficking Humans, Animal Parts, and Drugs. Another report from CNN describes a massive global criminal operation predominantly run by Chinese gangs who have built a multi-billion-dollar scam industry in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, and you might think that's not in the real world. Well, you're wrong. It's very real. I'm going to show you something that you won't see every day in a minute. I'm going to read the next paragraph and I'll get it ready. But if you think, I mean, it's interesting they overlap into stuff that isn't on topic a wee bit.
One term stands out, pig butchering. Criminals build trust with victims, fattening them up through relationships before defrauding them. In 2024, Americans lost over $5 billion to these types of online scams.
Yeah, so how do I open this and bring it to you? So I'm just going to show you something that you won't see every day, but I was asked by the author of this information here. This is a PDF that was prepared for the United Nations, and there was a United Nations representative at the Global Financial Crime Summit that I went to in 2024, and his job was to do a presentation about the findings. So this is all the, so this is quite, I'm not saying read this, but I want to show you the pictures that come up in here. So I've got 200 videos of people being tortured, buried alive, tasered. One person jumps off a building 10 stories high and dies, of course. But I have been to Cambodia. I've been to the coastline where they have all these casinos. There was 30 casinos there. I was sitting in the same room as the chief of police for Cambodia when I went to this global crime summit. They now have 130 of these casinos. The casinos is where they money launder the money of the world. And these casinos are in Chinese names. And I said to the commander myself, why are all the casinos are owned by the Chinese? And he went, no, they're not. They're in Chinese names. Okay, whatever, mate. But anyway, there've been quite a few raids recently on these human trafficking compounds. These round circles that you see on the pictures on the right, these are where all the human trafficking compounds are. Along the Myanmar and Thailand border, Thailand is providing the electricity. Just recently, I'm saying recently, 2 months ago, Thailand decided to cut the power off. So now you've got all these people in these human trafficking compounds producing the scams that you guys are dabbling in. If you're watching this and you're an investor, And these are people being arrested. These are people working in these centres who've been freed. These are the compounds that you see around the world. Here in the West. These are the casinos. I have been in these casinos. These are owned by the Chinese. They are leased back to the Cambodians, and they're sitting here with money that's American money at the table. I have been in these casinos. There's now over 130 of these casinos that are just designed. So this report was presented by the United Nations when I was at the event. Money laundering is very real. They showed us a video of $22 million that got money laundered into crypto. They have these people who are called Smurfs. Smurfs will get $333,000 each, three of them. Each day were getting $1 million, and they were putting it into crypto. They tracked the crypto and where the crypto went, and they couldn't find it being used for anything purposefully. It was sitting there doing nothing. They believed that the money could be used for wars and terrorist attacks. So this is the criminal cartel. These are the people. These are, I've seen this stuff. So it's just like, the expensive gifts, it's just the criminal cartel. So people often say to me, they go, "Oh, Danny, I'm just having a wee bundle. You don't know what you're talking about." Well, I know, because I can see a lot of these websites are identical, meaning the websites are made by the same people. They just have different skins on top of them. The principle's all the same. It's all about recruitment. You don't make money unless you recruit, but you can join as a passive investor and we'll give you your money back in 20 days, 20 months. It's just ridiculous.
That evening, I start to wonder if Smartlab was the brainchild of some sinister Asian crime boss 7,000 miles away. Alex Wu is from China and had set up the company in Vietnam, matching the pattern experts describe. After China has cracked down on online scams in recent years, criminal networks have focused on Southeast Asia. The red flags with Smartlab are many: hiding its corporate leadership, incorporating in the Seychelles, and refusing any third-party verification of their claims, just to name a few.
Yeah, so it's utterly ridiculous. And this is, as I've said, I'll say it again, this is great reporting. This is what we
A
want.
lead emerges through Harvey Dockstader's son, whose LinkedIn profile lists involvement in international sports betting since April 2024. Based in Ho Chi Minh City, Smartlab's purported home. My doubts about Smartlab's legitimacy intensify, as its listed office on the 14th floor of the Metro Tower is padlocked. It hasn't been used in many months. A journalist I hired to investigate it told me after speaking with the security guard and snapping photos and video. He also notes that Smartlab's registered addresses don't align with the Metro Tower.
Yeah, no, and I think we've got a photo here coming up of the padlock Smartlab building that they're meant to be operating out of.
The following morning, I visit a retail shop in Short Creek. The woman behind the counter tells me around 30 of my family members attended the Smartlab Panama event and says they are FLDS. That afternoon, I speak with one of her relatives, who reveals that he took out a loan to invest $60,000 in Smartlab, while his sister maxed out her credit cards for the same investment package.
Yeah, so isn't that disgusting? How does that make you feel? Like, do you think this is great? This is great business? I've just opened up a whole lot of Zoom meeting tabs in the background, so I'd be wondering what's happening. But, do people think this is great investments? Is that what we're on about? This is terrific. Let's get involved.
Over 70 people attended Harvey's Smartlab event in Short Creek.
70 people went to that meeting.
Later, a young woman working in another shop down the street tells me her father is involved with Smartlab. Harvey, Brian, and I all started around the same time, about 1.5 years ago, he explains to me in a call that afternoon. He notes that Dockstader was at the top of the MLM. Tom initially invested $1,150, which yielded only $650 over 1.5 years. However, Brian later gifted him a $21,000 bot that performed better, aiming for Tom to join the Millionaires Club with Brian and Dockstader.
Yeah, so that was interesting. So theoretically, this guy loaned somebody the money to join in, so they could be part of it. Isn't that crazy? But it's just, I don't know. It's just a pyramid scheme, right?
Tom tells me he had just come from Dockstader's house 10 minutes ago and saw the back end of his Smartlab account. Harvey said he's got around 250 people in his downline, Tom tells me. He also says the turnout for Dockstader's private Smartlab event in town was over 70 people. He's got millions in total value in his downline. Two of Dockstader's close colleagues have told me he has made millions from Smartlab. They estimate that Smartlab has ensnared tens of thousands of people. The two also tell me there are individuals who have invested several millions each.
Yeah, so there's a lot of money, a lot of cucumbers. I'm just having a few hassles here trying to get something going. It won't be a second. I'm having a bit of fun along the way. Let's see if I can get the password right. Oh, they've changed the password on one of the meetings. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just make sure I've got it right. So there's the building where Smartlab is meant to operate out of. If you go up to the 14th floor or the 13th floor, you'll see there's padlocks on the door. No one ever goes there. So her paid informant said. So let's see what the pictures say.
Left. The address listed on Smartlab's business registration is a steel shop center. The Metro Tower, where Smartlab's office is. Right. Photo taken in July of Smartlab's vacant office. They all agree that investing less than $21,000 is futile because of the low return rate. They assert that with at least that amount, and by building a downline, one can recoup the initial investment within 6 months, and then earn monthly profits. Without such efforts, it could take nearly 2 years to break even. However, the longevity of Smartlab remains uncertain.
And the other thing which they don't tell you is that they tell you to reinvest your money and don't take out your money. So even if you do get what your money back, all these passwords aren't working. I haven't logged into these ones for a while. Even if you do get your money back, they tell you to reinvest it. So that keeps the money on the platform and it keeps the burn rate low.
The next day, I receive an update from my contact in Vietnam. He visited the 2 addresses where Smartlab registered its business. One a fabric shop, the other a steel shop selling items like ladders. None of the people he spoke to at these locations had heard of Smartlab.
Right, so that tells you a lot. So that's quite good. Gives you an idea. 1 minute, please, caller. I'm doing stuff in the background for your viewing pleasure later on. Let's go to the next one. From her hotel room, which I don't really want to know about. Oh, here we go.
From my hotel room in Short Creek, I message Brian Clum's bookkeeper, Danielle Clum, who invested $1 million in Smartlab, attended a company event in London in September 2024. 3 months later, he was found dead in his Sebastopol, California, home, with the coroner attributing his death to an accidental overdose of ketamine and alcohol. Yet, doubts linger among those close to him, who question his cause of death.
Yeah, so the rumours are suicide, unfortunately, in case no one else wanted to say that word. I've had 2 people in my family die by suicide. It's not very nice for the survivors. But my situation is different, simply because I believe that the Jehovah's Witness organisation, the expectations they put on people to live up to their standards was too high for people who couldn't make it, and that's what happened. So, unfortunately, that happened. But that was now just get this. So this reporter was trying to get me to remove the name of a person that travelled with that individual to London, who was giving investment advice, who told them not to invest in Smartlab, apparently, even though they already had. And they wanted me to remove that person's name of it because she was doing off-the-clock financial advice as an unregulated financial advisor. And I was meant to remove her name and say, well, you're a good person, and she probably is. However, it's all part of the evidence trail. And if anyone was ever going to be questioned about the activities of Smartlabs and they wanted people to give it, I would like their name to be available so people could reach out to this person that she could help with their investigation.
Having recently come from Sebastopol, where I interviewed Clum's friends and family, I learned of their suspicion that his notebook with his crypto passwords was stolen. Additionally, as much as $2 million of Clum's gold coins are missing.
Yeah, so there's thieves in the building, as they say. Isn't that crazy? Let's carry on. Whoops, carry on.
I share with Danielle an article about Chinese triad gangs targeting a Tether
This is where it
crypto
gets all
trader in
weird,
Hong
guys.
Kong. The trader was lured under false pretenses. When he arrived, the man was forced to give up his mobile phone and crypto exchange passwords, the article stated. The gang demanded $3.8 million ransom from his family and smashed his arms and legs with hammers to prevent his escape. A surge of electricity courses through me, as if struck by a tuning fork. Did you just get chills? I text Danielle, feeling spooked. She confirms, yeah, literally just now. Heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, so heebie-jeebies. It does get a bit weird here if you're not into this sort of stuff. I'm not, so it does get a bit weird. But I don't believe in greater forces and all sort of carry around myself.
I also forward a new segment about China's arrest of over 1,100 suspects involved in crypto-related money laundering, noting the crackdown on 170 criminal groups using cryptocurrencies to launder illegal proceeds from internet scams.
Yep. So I don't know what these individuals, but I have seen some of these faces before. I think I've seen the guy on the right I've definitely seen the guy on the left. So let's see. Brian Chum. That's why I've seen him. So that's the guy that had died by suicide,
Brian
unfortunately.
Clum sent a
Allegedly.
rear and his group of friends in London for the Smartlab event.
Okay, so I'm just going to do T. Oh, I'm not going to do a password that's a bit tricky, and I can't multitask because I'm a male. So apparently I've been told. Does that work? Yeah, you got it in. Alrighty, so now we're going to see Chum. Wow.
Clum had inherited $17 million in recent years, making him a target for exploitation. Friends and associates owed him $250,000, and despite his generous nature, he was often taken advantage of. At the time of his death, he had withdrawn $500,000 from Smartlab, leaving another $500,000 invested, a significant sum that could have motivated someone to prevent further withdrawals.
Now, this is where I want to say, the person that was providing financial advice out of the kindness of her heart was traveling with a guy that had inherited $17 million. This is why I leave their names in it, because who knows what involvement they really had. And they want a smoking gun. I think I've got one sitting around the corner here.
I then send Danielle a photo of a Smartlab leader I've unmasked. A surge of electric sensations courses through me, full body chills. I text her. Moments later, she replies, I just got 3 waves, and shares a photo of her leg, prickled with goosebumps. He must be connected to Brian, I suggest. Danielle responds, okay, so now every hair on my entire body is standing up. I echo, me too, as an intense vibration grips me.
Oh, yeah, I don't know we need all this sort of stuff, but let's go with it anyway. So
Danielle writes, this is Brian connecting with us. I liken the experience to Stranger Things, as if we're communicating with someone from the upside-down world. The moment recalls eerie discoveries from my investigation into the Love Has Won cult. Heart-pounding, I text, were you murdered? Brian. Danielle replies, chills again, as another wave of tingles washes over me. I imagine Brian was connected with the Smartlab leaders given the amount of money he was investing. I share. She reveals, I have lots of messages from Brian talking about higher-ups. Nervously, I text, am I in danger? Brian, a sharp, unrelenting surge of vibrations pulses through me.
Oh, really? Well, that's great. I'm just going to finish this one off as well. Right, let's go on to the next vibration, eh?
I'm at the farmer's market in Short Creek. There are a dozen white pop-up tents perched at the edge of Cottonwood Park. I walk down the sidewalk perusing the variety of baked goods and crafts. I spot chocolate zucchini browners, crochet stuffed animals, handmade skin creams, and locally grown produce. The market symbolizes the town's revitalization in the post-Warren Jeffs era, reflecting a community rebuilding after years of controversy.
Yep. Right, and I think the funny thing is she's about to have a meeting with
My focus, however,
Harvey.
is Smartlab. Engaging a vendor, I learn, my stepbrother has invested $8,000, though he remains on the fence about joining himself. Another vendor mentions a young man in his early 20s who invested. I'm waiting for my big paycheck to come, he told her. A woman suspects her husband has invested, noting he went to their Panama event.
Yeah, it's just like, it's like that dripping tap. And eventually everyone goes, oh, what the heck, I'm all in. And then they're a believer. Yeah, I reckon that's exactly why multi-level marketing should be illegal. But look at everyone here. He's reading out off an iPad pre-prepared sermons. Same as religious, isn't it? Oh, here we go.
The next day, I speak with the stepbrother, Lewis, who clarifies that his investment was $13,000, taken as a loan. He reveals his brother invested $21,000, and 2 other locals have as well, one as high as $200,000. Lewis notes his $13,000 yields about $250 monthly. Posing as a potential investor, I agree to a meeting with him and a Smartlab leader named Missy for the next morning. 10 minutes later, Lewis calls back, acting strangely, and cancels.
Sorry about that. So we got what have we got there? Right.
An hour later, my phone rings. It's Harvey Dockstader. Why are you asking around Colorado City about Smartlab? He demands. Realizing my cover is blown, I admit I'm a journalist investigating Smartlab. Surprisingly, he agrees to an interview that evening.
Yeah, so that's interesting. Hello, we've got problems here. Let's see if we can make the problems go on the screen instead.
I've got to flee town. I text to Danielle. They are on to me. When she asks where I'm headed, I tell her I have no idea. I find a cheap hotel in Sedona since it's the off-season, and head that way to prepare for my interview with the infamous Doc.
Yeah, so you're going to have an interview with Doc. So this is Bully
That
Tactics.
evening, Over the phone, Dockstader dismisses critics in town as gutless cowards who refuse to engage him. He praises Smartlab as a massive gift and blessing to many. His associate, Jim, joins the call. When I question the company's lack of transparency, Dockstader explains it's for like-minded people who want a positive experience and can accept the available information.
A positive experience. And you're all non-believers.
He clarifies that Alex Wu is not Smartlab's founder. Instead, it's a billionaire with philanthropic goals, aiming to help people earn money for charitable causes. Jim elaborates, the owner doesn't need to do this. He wants to spread wealth around the world, yet it's unclear why investors would feel compelled to donate their profits.
Yeah. I'm not really listening to this. I've heard this before. This is for your viewing pleasure.
Pressing further, I ask why Smartlab conceals its corporate team's identities. Smartlab has published what they are going to publish. Dockstader responds, if people aren't satisfied with the information, then this is not for them. Jim adds bluntly, they don't give a rat's ass about what anybody thinks. Dockstader echoes Jim, we don't care what the public thinks if they are not like-minded. He also emphasizes personal responsibility for those who invest. It's an open invitation that they get to choose as consenting adults to accept the invitation or not. He says, they are 100% responsible for the choice they make.
100% choice for them. That's just ridiculous. So it's an open invitation and people sit there and preach to, gaslight at, and it's up to them to make their own decision with the information at hand. And if you search for Smartlab scam, you'll find there's enough evidence out there from me alone to stop these people, but they won't listen because they're at a meeting with a whole lot of people who are doing rah-rah speeches, telling everyone how rich they are. People standing up on the stage going, I made this much money, and no one talks about the principle.
We don't encourage loans or mortgages for investments, Dockstader states, telling me it's against policy. Your best friend Lewis took out a $13,000 loan. I counter. Angrily, he says, he borrowed it from me, confused. I note the contradiction. Jim interjects, we can help friends out. I persist, it's still a loan. Later, Dockstader tells me, my private actions with friends are personal.
Oh, contradiction, isn't that crazy? So, I mean, that really is priceless. We tell people not to borrow money and not to mortgage their house, and then she quotes them and says, well, you loaned money to this person to get involved in it. Oh, we don't talk about our personal affairs? That's funny as Larry.
Cautiously, I raised Dockstader's past involvement in pyramid schemes. I went to prison for following the advice of my attorney, he says of elite activity. When I ask how participants received gifts ranging from $8,000 to $48,000, he evades, claiming his lawyer assured compliance for the rebranded Connecting Us All site.
Yep. So there he is, showing money. I don't know who the guy is, but no doubt the photo will tell us all. Brian Chum.
Left. Brian Clum with his son. Right. Harvey Dockstader with the Smartlab corporate team member.
Yeah. So, getting checks. And this guy, oh, it's just disgusts me. So this guy's got a criminal conviction, been sentenced as a convicted felon. Finished up getting out of prison, I believe, with a technicality from how they didn't prosecute him properly. So it's yeah, it's just these criminals get away with it. There's no real justice in the world.
Dockstader denies ties to ProfitClicking.com, stating he worked for an employee, JJ Ulrich. I cite an interview with him naming him as vice president and a video, The Last Days of Harvey Dockstader, from a user who lost $1,800. He dismisses both as fake news, alleging a conspiracy by individuals and the government.
I can't even comment on that.
Two locals mentioned Dockstader recently spent a month in Vietnam, which he also calls fake news. He explains, when I was first approached, I was invited to Vietnam to meet the team, but I declined to go because I had no interest. He adds, I was later given the opportunity to experience the bot live and experience an audit and the third-party transparency that we see at their events, which convinced him to share Smartlab with his close circle.
And this is the part that gets me. They've got this sporting bot that does arbitrage trading on sports. No one's talking about the elephant in the room. Show us it working. The only video that I saw where they was trying to prove it was recorded at 320 DPI, and you couldn't see the text on the screen. It was just pointing at a TV screen, them showing us how it works. This is ridiculous.
The interview, spanning hours, ends with Dockstader angrily asserting I have no right to use his name and threatening legal action. The next day, I send follow-up questions via text, all of which he answers, except for one. I asked about a $1.1 million federal tax lien from 2005 during his prosecution. This was an unjustified attack where the government destroyed 3 corporations and seized millions, he told me. The IRS stepped in to collect corporate taxes on the businesses they ruined.
Oh my God. They can just tell you anything they want, these guys.
I also texted about his son's LinkedIn profile, listing international sports bettor in Ho Chi Minh City, inquiring if he travels or resides there part-time. Radio silence from Dockstader. He refused my several attempts to get him to answer.
Yep.
At this point, I became suspicious that Dockstader might have been involved in the creation of Smartlab. It echoed many of his previous forays into pyramid schemes, including a religious theme. He had sent me Smartlab's 10 Commandments, which I found odd for a Southeast Asian company to use.
Yeah.
I also found suspicious Dockstader was approached and offered to meet the team in Vietnam. Furthermore, his son's apparent ties there only deepened my concerns.
Yeah. So, I mean, you get the idea. It's not a bad article, I must admit.
Smartlab's large prevalence in Short Creek, where residents seek economic stability post-FLDS, is alarming. The community is vulnerable, and Harvey Dockstader has a history of exploiting idealistic people hoping for life-changing opportunities. The painfully simple adage of if it's too good to be true, then it probably is fitting.
Yeah, so that was a brilliant article. Give credit where credit due. As I said, the reporter and I banged heads a little bit. He or she, I'm not sure. I think they're, yeah, so going back, if you just tuned in, a crypto MLM scam is taking over the Mormon town. It may be ran by the Chinese mafia. And there's the picture. Pretty awesome, pretty cool. But it's kind of sad, isn't it? I've never been there to that part of America, but one day I may get there. I might go meet, have an appointment with the man behind the scene. Who knows? Right. So what I've been doing, if you haven't been keeping up with all the Smartlab stuff, it's not rocket science, guys. Just go to our YouTube channel here, and I think we can filter the message out and go smart. I don't even have to spell smart lab. And as Susie said in the comments, you'll find videos. Originally, Smartlab, we found Dumb and Dumber promoting it. And if you look at the thumbnail, which is a bit hard to see because it's so small, we found the CEO of the company way back, and this was actually published August the 23rd, 2024. So is it August now? So this is 2 years ago. Is that right? Yeah, last year. So that's when we started covering it. And then we had, we've got videos of Gary Wood, as Susie mentioned here, and he's actually showing people how they're money laundering. And it's absolutely breathtaking.
My back office first, because you can only send it to people that are underneath you in your group.
Is that better?
But everybody's underneath me, so I can send it to anybody. So say you join and you recruited a new person and they want to buy the 55,000 pack, whatever.
So I'm just going to go to the money laundering part, and this is how they get the money I think you get the idea. It's an alarming thing. I mean, today we got a lot of information for you guys to actually have a look at. We actually went through and showed you the dangers of human trafficking. But now what I want to do is I want to introduce you to a video which is actually amazing. And this video is actually going to show you how this actually works. So this video will show you how Gary Wood is actually money laundering, and it will actually show you how they get money out of these platforms. Now, you may not be this sophisticated, but if you have put money into Smartlab and you think that you're going to go off to Rome and be part of a happy, joy community that is teaching you how to recruit. Now, if the lady is watching this whose son is trying to desperately stop her from losing her superannuation money, which I get this across my desk every day, you need to think, if this company didn't have such a big drive on recruiting, would it survive? And the answer to that is no, without even, and you know, what is my motive? Why do the Avengers, like yesterday, I would have spent, on a Sunday afternoon, I spent probably 8 hours gathering information on Smartlabs for a government agent who's going to put out warnings to stop people from getting involved. And you think that you know better than me. Now, what's my motive? What do I get out of helping you? Why would I stick my time, my neck, and all the energy that I have, and not just me, the Avengers that are in the chat room right now, and I can hear messages coming in, are telling us that we have got screenshots, we've got videos, we've got Excel sheets, we've got PDFs, we've got PowerPoint presentations all coming in. And then we had 3 videos come in, and I'm only going to show you one of these videos. Now, Gary Wood, I've emailed him. Well, I haven't emailed it. I've sent him a message on WhatsApp, and we will give him a ring after this to see if he's willing to talk to us about this. But this video is showing the leaders how to do the money laundering. If the leaders can't get their money off this platform, they need to do peer-to-peer transactions. They need to introduce new people, and they need to take the new people's money, put it in their bank account, and then use the rewards that they have collected from recruiting to buy new accounts, and then they switch the ownership of the account over to the new person. That is money laundering. Now, why do they do that? Because they can't get money out of the platform. If you can't get money out of the platform, then why the hell are you investing in it? What are you hoping is going to change? I have been doing this for 3 years. I have investigated hundreds of Ponzi schemes and scams. This one is no different. This one does not have the miracle cure to cancer. This is just bullshit on bullshit. I've just shown you 5 or 6 government warnings about We Are All Satoshi. They've been going for over 18 months. Actually, they've been going for over 500 days because we know that no one received the money from the Vault Horizon as they alleged they would. And when I criticize people about having money in the Vault Horizon, they said I didn't understand the internet. They said, you don't understand how secure our money is. Well, as soon as Sam Lee got kicked out of it, they transferred all the money to a second Vault Horizon. And the second Vault Horizon, well, that went dry. No money in it. I said, where's the money gone? Then they said they took the money out of the secure Vault Horizon, that's why it was called a vault, and moved it all over to CaixaBank, where they claimed they were going to get 36% per interest. Don't worry, people. We're going to pay you dividends of 3% per month into your back end of your We Are All Satoshi wallet. Now, there's no bridge. And when they're saying there's no bridge, that means you can transfer money within the system to other currencies and make you feel good and stroke your ego, but there's no way to get the money back to your bank account or fiat currency. That's what that means, unless you do peer-to-peer transactions. Hyperverse, 1.9 billion. I believe it's 2 billion. I'll stick to that. They all do the same thing. When the system is about up, you'll find the multi-level marketers find a way to keep making the money. Now, Gary Wood has a beautiful wooden house, would you believe, which is quite ironic. And he's jeopardizing his grandchildren's inheritance, his wife's inheritance. Oh, no, his wife's in it as well. Her name is Margaret. They call her Peggy. We've researched the guy. We've got enough information for the states to actually condemn this guy. This video that I'm about to show you would actually incarcerate him if it ever gets to a courtroom. And that's the problem that we're dealing with. So let's have a listen and let's see how you money laundering money in the modern world, because this isn't one of a kind. This is actually the same as every other Ponzi scheme or scam. This is a video you don't get every day, and this will fully condemn Gary Wood.
Hey everybody, how's everybody doing today? This is Gary Wood, again coming in from Lake Tahoe today. Today is August 1st. I'm doing several Smartlab short videos to help our team get through everything and understand it simply. Have it so it's a place you can send all your new people to understand any questions they have. This particular one is going to be on how to make a withdrawal from the back office. Okay, so I'm just going to cut to the chase, and we're going to go here and I'm going to scroll. I'm going to log out of my spot. I'm going to take it from the very beginning, and let's log into my spot, which is called Sportsmaster. 9167 is the CAPTCHA. Log in. So now what we're going to do is take a withdrawal. Okay, so let's go to wallet.
Just well, we'll pause it there. You notice that there's a wee I next to the XXX. Total earnings, he's taken that out, which is quite interesting. It's got this week's STP. I don't know what that means, but there's $2,500. We have heard people who were promoting trades networks making up to $40,000 a day. So these guys are certainly, we know how they've managed to buy themselves a beautiful wood cabin, so to speak.
And that's the third one over, wallet, withdraw. Now, again, as I show you this, remember there's a 5% withdrawal fee, and you can avoid that by simply selling your commissions to your downline. So say, for example, I recruit...
so you hear what he said? Selling your commissions to the downline. Just filter on those words.
Mike, and Mike wants to buy this $18,630. As long as I have $18,630 in my wallet, which I have more than that right now, so I can send him this. I can send him $18,630. He gives me the cash, or he Venmos me, or he wires me, or he Zells me, or whatever.
So he's receiving the money from another entity. So that's money laundering in a start. And just bear in mind that this guy said he's got unlimited people that want to get into the system, and he's setting up people's accounts for them. Exactly the same as to what happened in Hyperverse. He's currently got $45,000 worth of their money in there, which I believe is their stable coin within their back end. I'm not sure, back office, I should say, not back end. That's where it's going anyway, isn't it? Anyway, so how much more money has this guy actually got? How much money laundering is this guy doing? I hope he's not spending the money, because when the lawyers come after him, he'll have to repay any money he's made by ill gains.
And he sends me the $18,630. I simply...
Oh, damn. Hold it. Hit the wrong button. I was trying to drag that out of the way. Looks like
I can send him $18,630. He gives me the cash, or he Venmos me, or he wires me, or he Zells me, or whatever.
I think we can make a meme out of that.
And he sends me the $18,630. I simply go in, I transfer the wallet. I transfer enough from my wallet to his wallet, and he buys the package, and we're done. There's no withdrawal fee. There's nothing. It's instant. So, but here we're going to actually show you, should you want to take a withdrawal and you don't do it the way I just recommended, by selling it to, by the way, we have so many people on the team that would love to buy your commissions from you. If you don't have a big group underneath you yet, get a hold of me, and we will make sure that somebody sends you the money and you transfer it to their back office.
Just listen to what he said there. He has people biting at the bit to get into this opportunity. If you've got monies in your earning wallet, then they're going to actually grab the money. Think about this. This is what he's doing. He's actually saying to people, put money in my bank account, just give me the cash, and I'll use my funds or anyone in my community that's got funds to create new accounts and then hand them over to the newbies. The newbies are receiving these accounts from the rewards. Even if this was a proper, genuine business, this business practice is crippling the company as well. And I believe that's why Hyperfund didn't last as long as it could have, because they literally were creating multiple accounts and doing this over and over again. Now, what a lot of people may have not noticed with this video, he talks about how he's got a what do they call it, the grandkids account. They set up accounts for their dog, their cat, their goldfish, their family members, and as far as I'm concerned, I actually signed up for an account and I didn't have to provide KYC details. I never do that, by the way. I don't know if you know that KY details, I would never give it to, I did give them to Binance, I sort of trust that, but they don't have to share these with anybody except they have your details. The next thing they'll be doing is stealing your identity. Let's carry on anyway before I diverse.
You probably have to send it to my back office first, because you can only send it to people that are underneath you in your group.
Is that better?
But everybody's underneath me, so I can send it to anybody. So say you join and you recruited a new person and they want to buy the 55,000 pack, whatever. They send me the money, right? I will make sure that 55,000 goes into their back office. They buy the package. I would also recommend that you walk them, or have me walk them through buying a package to make sure. I'm going to do a video on that in a minute.
So those videos, we have at them as well, but I'm not going to show you those today. We're going to keep them for evidence to fully condemn Gary Wood. Just to hear what he said then. So, you know, I actually really want to go back on that a bit. Somebody just said, oh, my volume wasn't, Crypto Dynamo said my volume wasn't too good. I just want you to think about what he's saying to you to do this. This is his advice he's given his community. This is an illegal money laundering, what he's talking about. And you may think it's only on a small scale, but it's not. And this money can be clawed back by the person who transferred the money to you. Imagine the banks. Now, there's a lady I know by the name of Kathy. Kathy came to the Global Financial Crime Summit with me, and she had lost 38,000. Alrighty, guys. I'll pop myself back on screen.
But left us with inefficiencies, high energy costs, slow settlements, and limited functionality. It sparked a movement, but it wasn't enough. Chavez saw not just the flaws, but the potential. He envisioned something bigger, a system as secure as Bitcoin, but smarter, faster, and sustainable. That idea became BTCC.
Alrighty, we're just going to turn that sound off. So what we've got here is something I don't normally tune into, but we will put the sound back on. And this is a We Are All Satoshi meeting, and I'm not on the screen. So the reason why I'm bringing this one up is it's kind of ironic that these are still doing these meetings. So there's 8 people in the meeting, and I am 2 of them, and I'll probably get kicked out of here. But this Susie Stealth and Crypto G have actually tracked $350 million of this company that has disappeared, so to speak. But I thought we'd just bring it up for shits and giggles. Now, they used to have 1,000 people in these Zoom meetings. They had scams called Boomerang. Boomerang was a fake arbitrage trading license similar to We Are All Satoshi. Similar to Smartlab. And they were telling people if you buy a $500 license, you can make $1,500 a day. We went into their website and showed that the website was generating all the results and there was no arbitrage trading happening. But since then, they've decided to refund everybody. And interesting enough, they're overwatching me, but they've put me in the waiting room. And they'll probably do the same on the screen. So all these videos that you're looking at the moment are actually when Chavez went to Vietnam for another bout of promotion, and he's trying to make himself look like a hero at the moment. Now he's actually trying to sue me for $300,000, claiming I caused him a stroke, which is even more ironic. But all these videos have been done by Vietnamese people who are now saying that he's a scammer, which is really, really funny. But anyway, I don't know how long we'll be here, but at the moment we currently have what we call Carl in here, and Carl is on the dole. So if we can maybe add a pin. So this is Carl Crypto Dundee, and he's currently on the dole. And the video that you see on the homepage of my YouTube channel normally is Carl asking a whole lot of curly questions to Chavez and trying to calm the farmers, everybody, the million people that have met to have signed up for this. Here we are with 9 people in a Zoom meeting with Carl, who's on the dole, living in a trailer park, an hour and a quarter out of Melbourne, who earns $738.60 a fortnight on job seekers, telling everyone how good this crypto opportunity is. I mean, have you just heard what I've said? So this is the sort of bullshit we kind of get given, but it's quite comical that we can actually, report on these. So soon as Carl will give us a spiel. But in the meantime, they've put me in the waiting room on the other screen. So I'm actually going to shut that connection down. And we might get kicked out of this, but we're not going to listen to Chavez. So there's Chavez doing a speech. Chavez came from, he used to work for Hyper One Limited, which is Stable Opinion, Stable Day of Sam Lead. And it's quite interesting. So we might go in there with another name and we'll see whether they let me in so I have a backup. But don't be surprised if I get kicked out of here in a minute because they don't like me. But it's always a bit of fun. So I'm just going to go find a name. Let's go to, I'm going to go Honda Henderson and see whether he lets me in with that name. And we will have a bit of fun. We'll go into gallery view and we'll see whether Mars Honda Henderson can actually come into his meeting. And here's Carl looking now probably at this name, and we'll see whether he lets me in. He's probably thinking, oh, I'm not sure, but in the meantime I'll see if I can find another name or somebody that he might actually know. And then he'll go, oh, I'll let them in. I don't know who they are, but I'll let them in anyway. Yeah, here they are. We've got Chavez, Lucky, David Team, Eunice, Coach Eunice. I'm going to do Coach Eunice, so that might be a better name. He's not let me in with this one, so I'll shut that down, and we'll go in here with Coach Eunice, because Eunice is somebody he will know, and let's see if he lets me in with that name. But soon Carl will start speaking. Bit of fun. Crypto G, nice to see you here. That 350 million is someone out of date now. No doubt closer to 500 million. Oh yeah, I haven't updated that quote. So now he's going to let me in as Coach Eunice. Let's see if he lets me in with that name. And at the moment, you're just listening to a disclaimer where you're not allowed to rebroadcast their meetings because you're going to be locked up if you do so. Nice to see you, Crypto G. What's another name where he will probably let me in the meeting? Jeff. I've got all these names. Carl, Sheba Joe. Who else can we go in here? It was Omar. It's funny that he's not letting me in, so I don't even know what name I'm in the meeting with at the moment. But it'll be interesting to see what updates he actually have. Go in there as Crypto G. Anyway, in the meantime, I have got other meetings that will probably be starting about now. I don't know why this one starts. I think it's 7 p.m. This meeting, but there probably will be other meetings as well. So let's see how long we're here for. And and it's going to be just a recording of probably the 4 a.m. meeting that they've got. So let's turn this back on and see. So this lady here, Chantal, lives at home with her mother who's got Parkinson's.
My name is Chantal.
Chantal,
I am your host,
her family have reached
for
out to me
tonight.
telling me
I
that
am
they
a
want
rank
to get
leader
her
and I
out
have
of the
been
mother's
with
house.
the esteemed
So
panelists
all these
that
people are
is here
losers.
since the very beginning of this project. And why is this such a special project? This is
And
such
she's
a
like
special
creaming herself
project
every time she talks about it because
this is
they managed to get to $1 million worth of sales in their
readiness
in their
a new
group.
financial world, and very special for newcomers.
There we go. So they've obviously seen that we're broadcasting, and that's what happens. So it does make you laugh. So Carl's pretty good at policing the room, but as I say, we'll go back to here, and we'll see what happens. But I wouldn't be surprised if he lets me in under another name. Chantal is the worst presenter. She is. And why do these theoretical professional companies need to employ people who have invested to run all their presentations? I mean, it just gets ridiculous. So let's see what else we can find you here. We'll go through. I've actually got quite a few meetings open. I probably can open up a whole string of other ones, but when I do, it normally overloads the computer. Interesting fun fact, if you've just tuned in, Crypto G, I've got a reporter who's doing, so this one here is going to be a health benefit one, which is always a bit of fun. And I'll just see if I can get the username and password for this one so we can be on here. It's Mr. Brown's meeting. So you can probably just about go in here. ID, this ID is a Zoom ID, and we'll probably just about guarantee he's going to fire up in a minute. He's just rebooted his meeting. So we'll do that. But in the meantime, we'll see if we can find some other exciting meeting. Now, Kalpesh Patel was a laugh. I was actually thinking about him today. He's done what I would do if I just won millions of dollars. And that would be keep your mouth shut, move to Dubai and live a nice lifestyle. And it's got to be better than prison, right? Because he's somebody we've caught him in a video once for another presentation, and we saw him walking around eating some ice cream. I think Crypto G found him walking around. But he was at a Chainlink event, which was connected to Shavis, which is interesting, which is all connected to Hyperverse, which is more interesting. But he's somebody that we don't hear from him, who's given up the ghost, so to speak. And he's obviously made millions of dollars from defrauding people and been quite successful at it. So isn't it funny? Why would Carl be rebroadcasting a meeting with 8 people in it for We Are All Satoshi and then kicking out someone called somebody's name if they didn't, it's just ridiculous. So why are they continuously, g'day Natasha, nice to see you. Why are they continuously promoting these meetings? I do not know. Look, we're not having much luck here. And I'm sort of in two minds here. I'm just might shut down some of these meetings, which I know aren't going to fire up. And then that might allow us to go into some other meetings. He's put me back in the meeting. So let's have a look.
Share a little
There's
bit
Chantal.
what affiliate marketing has been doing for you and your Indian community.
Look at her. She's a savage wild beast out there trying to get commissions.
Hi, Chantal. Thank
Oh.
you. Thank you for giving me this
So this will,
opportunity to talk
30
over
seconds
here.
later,
Yes.
I will be put back in the waiting room because
I've
Carl's he's probably watching us. See? So there you go. So I know how you work, Carl. And you probably think, oh, God, I'm kicked out of here. But why would I need to go into your Zoom meeting and rebroadcast a meeting where you have got, I think, 8 people in the Zoom meeting? It's ridiculous. I mean, it's just the dumbest thing ever. What this company has washed up scammer, and here he is. He's worrying about me going into their Zoom meeting when they're rebroadcasting yesterday's lunch. It's just ridiculous. But, you know, he's watching me now. So, hi, Carl. Hope you're enjoying living in your trailer, hour and a half out of Melbourne in your mate's place, which I have his name. I've talked to him on the phone. And you rent your trailer. You earn $738.60 a fortnight because you're unemployed and you get supported by JobSeeker. And you think that you've asked some amazing questions. And also, Carl, obviously, Chavez hasn't sued me like he's claimed he was going to do for $300,000 and also try to prove to the world that I caused him to have a stroke. Have you heard anything crazy? So if you go to the videos on my website here, you'll see a video that this one here.
And I have noticed,
and that's Carl there.
I was hoping she was
So
coming
while
today.
I'm looking for a meeting,
Dia,
we will actually listen to this meeting
you know,
because
Dia,
this is better than the one that we were going to watch.
I had a look at her
And let's
claim
just drag that
and I tried
over.
to total it up, and it appears that there is...
So we will play this video until we get a live one, and I'll just make this big, and I will
have noticed...
put it back at the start, and hopefully that, and we'll have a play of this video. This video has been removed off the internet twice now and put back once for the first time ever.
We were chasing these cases against Danny DeHead.
Be noisy.
We got few things sorted. In New Zealand, especially because of, we hired lawyers in New Zealand, so we got some of the extra paperwork done. So this is my law firm, which is doing.
We retracted the names because we thought that might be why they removed the video, but they've put the video back since.
And we have done extra additional licenses. This is the law firm which is doing it. Word.
All right, we've got another meeting here, so we'll have a look at this one. 433 people. Here we go. This is another company where you've got to sign up for a monthly fee. I don't even really want to be here, but this is Legacy Shield. I'm going to see if we got everyone. The meeting's like, oh, we are going to be here then. So I'm just going to exit full screen on that one. So we'll listen to this one because we can cause a little bit of havoc in here. So
about 15-year fix. You may have heard of 30-year fix, but you probably don't know about a prepayment penalty.
Flood
you may not know about a 5 or
10-1
arm.
Meeting
Probably some of
ID
real estate folks on here do, right? But my point is, you send that information to your law firm. You get an attorney who operates in the real estate law. You have tenant advice. You have landlord lease advice, right? When my daughter's pipes burst in her basement, and she got to arguing back and forth with the landlord, I said, stop fussing. Stop stressing yourself out. She called me. I said, don't call me. I'm not a plumber. I can't help you, but I can tell you how to tap an app. And when she tapped the app, she referred to the law firm.
So let's see if we can get this.
They called her back. They gave an attorney who operates under the landlord tenant
before
law.
we get.
They were able to look at the lease. They said in the lease, all
down.
MEPs, all mechanical, electrical, and plumbing, actually covered by the landlord, and it stopped the fighting. Everything the landlord said she wasn't going to do,
please, caller.
It was done in 72 hours. And then we went a little step further and realized she wasn't even supposed to rent property because Prince George's County, guys, you can't rent properties without a license. So all I'm sharing, guys, when you know better, you do better. When you understand your rights, you utilize your rights. And we have access to every attorney in every area of law. We have real preparation.
That's just me logging multiple browsers.
Thank God we're here right now on the Zoom. Yesterday's not here this morning, this afternoon, this evening, wherever you are in East Coast Pacific time, wherever you are, right? Somebody's not here, somebody didn't make it. But I love the fact, ladies and gentlemen, that no matter your background, everybody needs a will. Everybody. Like, you cannot get off this Zoom tonight knowing you have a family or knowing you're accumulating assets you're building mentally.
All right, here we go.
and you don't put a will in place. So we give you a will for free. You're your spouse. We update it every single year for you for free. Dual power of attorney. Physician directive.
But you got to sign up for a monthly fee.
Listen, incapacitated people don't speak.
All right,
So
I'm going to
they
have a
need
few
something
disruptions
in
here for a
place to
while, but
speak
we're
on
just going to
behalf
log
of
in
the
here
person that's
4
no longer
times.
speaking. Listen, when my uncle Drew, my favorite uncle, listen, when he passed away from COVID, my cousin Kelly and Keith did not have to fight back and forth with my aunt Jackie, right, who wasn't their mom, their mom,
Okay.
not their birth mom. They didn't have to go back and forth because he already had a will, guys. He already had a living will.
Okay.
Here's what I would want to happen if something happens to me. If you guys are married, you have children, if something happens to you, men, the children probably go to the mom. The children probably go to the mom, the children probably go to dad. Some have the mom, the children probably go to dad. Some have the mom and dad at the same time. It's called CPS if they're on age. Child Protective Services. All I'm sharing with you guys, when we're giving it to you for free, you download the app.
Alrighty.
Get the will questionnaire. Attorney will call you back 30, 45 days. You have in your mailbox. It's a big deal.
Look at it all.
Traffic ticket assistance. Let's get through this real quick. Traffic
Sound
ticket
all in
assistance.
order.
I got a
Chat
ticket in
room.
Virginia. Don't judge me. I was going 84 miles an hour. In Virginia, it's called reckless driving. They gave me 11 points. True story. They gave me 11 points. I took a picture of the ticket and went to my law firm. My law firm referred me back to a law firm in Virginia because that's where I got the ticket. They gave me an attorney who operates under the traffic law. I paid $79. We went to court together, and when they
See how
called my
many
case,
messages that we can get in the chat room
police
before we
officer
get kicked.
question, when was the last time you had your speed gun recalibrated? They couldn't answer the question, so they threw it out of court. Why am I sharing with you? Number one, I would have never known to ask that question. Number two,
So the
when is the
scam
last time
here
you paid
is
$79 for
multi-level
any
marketing.
judge, any lawyer,
Oh,
any
the chat
person
room's been
you
disabled.
know that's operating in the law to go to court with you for $79?
So
And
they've
they get thrown
kicked
out
me out of
because
that
they
room.
asked the right questions. Guys, listen, again, you got to be proactive, not reactive. Okay, we have civil trial defense, IRS audit assistance, which is a big deal for me. Listen, everybody wants to make money. I want to make money. You guys want to make money. We have unbelievable service to do that with.
Okay.
But understand this, when you start making, and so when you deal with the IRS, a lot of times they're not even invited to your house. They just show up.
Let's turn the camera on.
Right? And so we give you free
Can't turn your camera on, can't
negotiation.
go in the chat room, but you can put your hand up, and then I
what
bet
I'm
I'll get
sharing
kicked
is
out.
compliance, right? Stay in compliance. I know too many people, and honestly, me personally, I know people that have been incarcerated because of tax evasion.
So I've got my hand up.
It's a big
You watch.
deal. So
I'll
I'm
get
always
kicked out.
sharing with individuals, be proactive. Right? Ask some questions to your law firm. Don't guess your way through this life. We have everything for you.
And I put my hand
succeed in
down.
business.
So now I'm gonna put my hand back
name
up.
change, minor adoption, prenup, post-nup, civil annulment, uncontested divorce. I hope you guys not go through this. This portion of our presentation or conversation
And I got
I'm having
removed.
with you all is you have to have service
They
for at least
warned
180
me,
days.
don't put your hand up,
at least
can't
180
ask
days, and
questions.
then we're covering you.
Would a real company
thereafter
operate
at
this way?
100%.
Is the
Everything I
question.
mentioned from the start of this presentation up to uncontested name change, minor adoption, prenup, and post-nup, everything is covered immediately, guys. Listen, no contracts. What we do, you can get on the service today and be protected tonight. Right?
Wow.
There's no waiting period.
Living the dream, aren't
But
they?
if you're going through uncontested name change, those different things like that, get some counseling. You're getting married, you're not working it out.
Yeah, so
Get some counseling for that. We hope you work through that, but you have to cover it thereafter at uncontested 100%. Anything pre-existing is all
right. So let's
we're
we're not going to learn anything here. So we're going to
discount, okay?
we can't draw
access
over
to
the
attorneys
screen.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, which
I'm
is a
just going to
big
go
deal.
to cable.
Listen, guys, it's not about you doing bad things.
See whether we get fast internet.
But if you guys found yourself getting pulled over,
And we will mute this person
right now. There's a huge task force with the FBI, with Homeland Security.
And they use all those names. And I'm not saying this is a scam because it's probably not. Well, I know it's not a scam. But Legal Shield, theoretically, you think they'll come after me if I keep disrupting their meetings, but they don't. Anyway, nice to see you here, Natasha, our home kill expert. All right, so now what we need to do is I will put this meeting at the start, and we'll come back to it if needed, and we'll go through the list and see if there's any other meetings. So the wellness speaker is ended by host. That's what they say now. So why they say it's ended. Oh, this is Les Alps, which is a scam that's taking Switzerland by storm at the moment. Chipmunks. They do sound like chipmunks. And just so you know what we're doing here, if we flip over to my other screen, you actually see. So here they are. Here's another one. And you can see I've got 4 screens ready to go. So we can go into these meetings if we have to and cause some disruption. I'm just going to see who this is. So Des well, I can't even start. Les Alps. He seems to restart his meeting for some reason. I'll go back here. I'm going to change my name to Daniel Smart. Daniel Smart. That sounds like a good name. And we'll see whether they let us in on that one. And 25 people. So there you go. This is that is going to start. Mute. So this is interesting. We can cause disruption here. There's going to be 25 people in here at the moment. They're gearing up the meeting. So I'm going to put these names in the chat room and we can do all sorts of things on this one. So I'm going to, first of all, let's close it down. So let's go to the name of the meeting, the number of the meeting. I think this was Des Amy's, and the password to join. If I have no password is plain. Well, that's not bad. Plain. And we'll put that there for the other Avengers. And then we will go over to other screens and open them up. Hopefully we've kept the name going. Oh, they've let me turn my camera on, which is really funny. I didn't know that. So that's interesting. So if we go back to here, I'll just leave it on. It's really weird. I mean, I couldn't turn my camera on a second ago, but now when you go to here, you can see I've got my camera up. So what I'm going to do while I've got their attention, this is, I'm actually got a photo which seems to take me ages to find, and normally, let's have a look. Favorites. And now I've got my camera on and I can hold up my message. So you can see here I can hold up my, is that the right one? I think that it's around the wrong way. It is. I need to change my camera around. So I need to go and change mirror camera. There we go. Now I've got it around the right way. So I'll hold that message up there on the screen. Scam alert. And now I'll put my hand up and I'll get kicked out. But at least everyone will see me. So you put your hand up, hold your camera up, do scam alert. And this is for legacy sealed. And let's count down. There we go. That's that done. Now I can carry on. Oh, that was hard work. Right. So I'll make that one smaller again. Put them back in place. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go into this meeting here and cause some havoc. I've turned the sound off in case you're wondering. I can actually get rid of that screen, so they've kicked me out of that one. And turn my camera off. Go get some usernames. And we are going to go to usernames, and we're just going to go to David Wilson. Right. Now, I want you to learn how to do this. If you really want to, you can download multiple browsers. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make these all about that size. Make that size, and this will enable me not to kill the sound when I go in there. So I think that one there needs to be one smaller. And now we just go join. Join. This will give me 5 connections. And now I go and I quickly shut off all the sound, which there is no sound, but there probably will be in a minute. Mute. I can go to this one and I go, waiting for it to mute, and then I go to this one and I go, that's why I have it small so I can click that box, and I go mute, and I go to this one and I go mute. Now sound, shut down the sound, and we've got one that's just had music pop up. I don't know which one that was, but hopefully none of those, and none of those. Alrighty, so now I'm checking that there's no sound on. All the sound is taken care of, and we've got 4 minutes to cause havoc. So what I'm going to do now is I come along here, and I'm teaching you guys how to do what we do. And now I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to go remote control. So I'm going to go back to the main screen where you can come along. Maybe I might try my luck and see whether we can turn our mic off. You can't play with your mic. Can I share the screen? I can't share the screen. So the only thing I can do is click request remote control. So now I'm going to do that. And I'm going to go flip back to the other screen, and you watch this. So we've got somebody there, and now it will pop up because they would have had to click a button, and the person running the meeting will have this big box in front of their screen that stops them doing everything. And they are clicking, no, you can't have remote control. So the person that's running this meeting will have to either try and beat me on the mouse, or and I'll make it bigger for me, or ask a friend to kick somebody out with the username Bob Daniels, or even spelt right. And this, in a minute, you'll see on the screen that I'm broadcasting in, even though it's got a countdown clock, there'll be a black box that pops up, and this will burn through the screen, and this will be the box that's in front of their screen. So I'm just telling you, I know this how to do this job well. And there's no sound because they're doing a countdown. And then once we get the meeting going, hopefully they'll broadcast and share their screen, and we'll be able to draw scribbles all over the room, which is quite good. But in the meantime, I'm competing with somebody who can't get to my username to kick me out of the room fast enough, and they can't keep up with me. So if we want to go back to the other screen, you'll be able to see what havoc I'm causing. They could have turned that feature off, but they didn't know about this feature was going to be, and this is all we can do when we go into a meeting, which is causing havoc. Now, you might be wondering, why does Danny want to shut down the Zoom meeting? How rude. It's because we've been reported, people have provided us intel about meetings like this, and how these people are just recruiting others into a Ponzi scheme. This is like saying, this is a Tupperware party, but they don't have any Tupperware. You're not going to get any products or service from this company. You're just going to be told to recruit. People may have to pay a monthly fee to buy the products, or have the right to sell the products. The person that recruits you is going to get like 20 or 30% of your money. The person underneath them is going to get another $20. It's just ridiculous. So that's what we're doing right here. Now, this person's got 2 minutes and 23 seconds to put up with me doing this. But for your viewing pleasure, I'm going to let you watch the countdown clock. You've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go get yourself a cup of tea if you want, and then we'll have a bit of fun. And then once we get this meeting underway, we will see if, what am I trying to say, if there's other meetings out there that may be causing havoc. But it is actually 28 minutes past on the hour, so it's unusual that this meeting is starting at 7:30, or not 7:30, but whatever time it is over there. It's starting on the half hour, because most meetings start on the hour, as you can see. And there's a Zoom meeting here, which I can see. Jelly Snack's just given us another one, so we're going to actually go in there and have a wee look at that. It might be a better meeting than this one, and if so, we will find out in a second. So we're going to have 2 meetings, and I'm going to drag this meeting over here, and this will give that person time to kick me out of the meeting, which is quite funny. There it is, and hopefully we will get back to this before this person finishes up at trying to kick me out. Whoops, something happened here. There it is. Right. Now, we may have problems with the sound. That meeting's going to take 1 minute and 5 seconds. This one here is still waiting to log up. I don't know if that's a word. Let's see what we've got here. Waiting for it to log in. 51 seconds. We'll just see what's happening. I don't know what's happened to your meeting there, Jelly Snack, but hopefully that's going to be going pretty soon. Probably got too many browsers open now. So that might be what's causing the problem. I'm just going to meet with Doc. I can't shut that meeting down, because if he turns up, that would be worth its weight in gold. Step chain. I do know that step chain is not going to be there, so maybe Patrick meeting, I can't not shut his one down. I'm trying to think of meetings that I can get rid of. Okay, so this is Les Amy's meeting. We've just seen him on the screen. Meeting is ended by the host, so that's good. That's one less screen that we need on the screen, so to speak. And hopefully that will come to light.
This meeting is being recorded.
Oh, here we go. Meeting's being recorded, everybody. Remote access. And we should have sound. So we're going to listen to this guy rave on a bit.
This meeting is being recorded.
Okay.
Je l'ai bien reçu. Et ça a très, très bien été. Tout est écrit dans ma carte. Alors maintenant, Daniel vient de lever sa main.
There we go. We've got a very staunch looking face. But anyway, let's have a look at this one. This is what's this meeting? 190 foot. This is another Arbonne meeting, is it? Or something like that. Oh, this is the one that was in here the other day. Yes, I remember this. Let's have a look and see what we can do.
We're all familiar with our apothecary. And our apothecary is a natural source of melatonin that helps you get deep, restful sleep at night. It also has ellagic acid.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
It is I guess, a scientific fact that your sleep is critical to helping your heart, that your sleep is critical, getting proper sleep is critical to maintaining the health of your heart. And so the apothecary, another deep red color, it actually even looks like blood if you spill some. I've used it at Halloween.
Oh my God.
For that very reason.
Really?
But again, the apothecary, just another.
The apothecary
contributes to healthy.
This is what life's got down to, guys. You have to go out there and tell people about apothecaries.
Contributes to a deep sleep and has an antioxidant capacity equal to 5 servings of blueberries. And then, of course, my favorite of all red pigmented foods, perhaps the most scientifically studied ingredient, nutritional ingredient in history, is super xanthan. Again, I could talk all day about it.
He could talk all day about it.
Red colors of crabs and
let's get some names into this room.
Lobster. If you see the deep red color of tropical fish like Nemo and of flamingos, they both get that color because they both consume astaxanthin, super xanthin.
This meeting is being recorded.
In the tropics, it keeps animals from being burned by the sun.
Wow.
This meeting is being recorded. This meeting is being recorded.
From being, fish could actually live in sub-zero waters when they have enough super xanthin or astaxanthin in their system. Now, they're
okay. We'll just get ourselves back in order here. We should have double sounds in a minute. Hopefully not, but we probably will. You'll have to put up with that, unfortunately, for a second or two. And we'll probably get some sound back in a minute. But in the meantime, with my sound is trying to fight or flight, I think it's trying to say. Right, we're looking good so far. Except for that one. All right, so that's what I'm doing in the background, guys, in case you're wondering. And now we'll go back and hopefully we'll have sound. It will come back once we've killed all the sound. And we can
super xanthin.
There we go. Look at that, like clockwork.
I just want to say that, there's this philosophy about scientific healing, about
all right, now we're going to fill the chat room up with this is a scam.
I just want to share it very quickly. Imagine we had this big round table.
Here we go.
Okay, like 12 feet above.
Michelle, what is the best product to get thyroid
to go
health?
Grab that table and bring it into the other room. Well, there's no way that they.
Here we go. Let's see if we can cause some havoc, eh? He's trying to kick me out of he's trying to shut down the chat room because I'm spammed it about 100 times so far. And as soon as he shuts that down, we'll get the sound back. But in the meantime, I'm trying to fill up the chat room as much as I can with a warning telling him this is a scam. And then he'll have to remove them one at a time by going right-click, delete, right-click, delete, right-click, because there's no delete all chats. And then he'll kick me out and he'll apologize to everyone. He said, we're so popular that everyone's trying to stop us at the moment. And the opposition are in here trying to tell us we're a scam. And that's what legitimate companies do, isn't it, guys? Anyway, let's have a listen. Let's see what happens now. So where is he? Let's see, we got him here. The chat room should be full, but for some reason it's not full on my screen here at the moment, probably because I've overloaded it. So I'm just going to shut down the chat room. Hopefully we'll get this back in a second. And we'll get some sound. It'd be nice to know what they're saying about all these messages in the chat room saying they're running a scam. Let's have a go. I'm going to shut down some of these other meetings because there's no point having them open. Oh, there's Amy. Oh, I don't know. Might just shut down one of those. I think that's going to be giving us a bit more space. We might come back to him. We might not. All right. Give me some sound, computer. Let's entertain our viewers. There we go. We might even lose our connection because I might have overloaded the computer. So if you see me disappear, don't be surprised. But we should have, get rid of that one. And I've been removed. That's fun. So I've been removed from one of the windows. So now we're going to get back in here. Apologies for the no show. I'm going to get rid of a couple of other windows that might just free up a bit more memory from the computer that's going, I've had a headache. We may even try coming back online with a bit of that. There's a whole lot of tricks I do to fool the computer into broadcasting. Remember, we are broadcasting on 6 different platforms at the moment, and obviously we have just gone into a chat room and caused major havoc, and we're not hearing all the good stuff where they're talking about us running a scam or not running a bunch of hackers. They normally accuse us of being hackers, and hopefully we'll get something back in a second or two. Let's have a look. I'm just going to shut down some other resources here, and then that will save us from using up too much. I'm just going to go in there and we've posted around about 100. I might be better if I flip screens for you guys so you can see, and we'll try to get a bit of sound from over here and see what they're saying. And let's see if we can do that. And then we'll rely on another browser to get us sound. We have crashed the computer. We've done it again, Danny. We've overloaded it. Meeting disconnected. Oh no, we might lose our broadcast ourselves in a minute. We'll see what happens. Trying to reconnect. And we'll try and get some sound. And we'll try and flip to the screen where you can see stuff happening. And we should have sound coming through in a second. And people are doing love bombs. Come on, guys. Give us me sound back. You know you want to. What have we got? Brave. Oprah.
This meeting is being recorded.
Here we go. Right, we'll head back. So we'll probably have 2 lots of sound come on soon. This is Dear Amy.
Les termes, les conditions, et il faut les approuver, tous les membres, pas de choix.
Okay, we don't want Dear Amy. We're going to go to the next door one, which I think is there. Retry. They might have locked the meeting. Well, let's have a look. Well, there we go. They've shut down the meeting. So that's what the problem was. So that's the big meeting that we had that we just spammed. They've shut down the meeting, which is a bit of a laugh. And now we've re-logged back into that shutdown meeting. So no doubt there's going to be that meeting's back. So as you can see here, they've shut down the meeting, which is always exciting. And we're just going to go back in there and get ready because they will probably boot up that meeting again. So for some reason, they decided to shut down the meeting. Don't know whether it was because of what we was doing, but it did cause major havoc. And as you know, we lost our broadcast to that meeting. But I'm going to go back in there and monitor those rooms because just about 9 times out of 10, they start them up again. And then they apologize to everybody. And as long as we're in there, we'll be laughing. Let's go out there, leave the meeting controls, and we will go there. We'll go, so we're in there 3 times. That's a bit of a laugh. And we will go into the chat room here and republish. This is what I do for work, guys. If you want to support me and my channel, please go to theheck.com. We'll see the link that's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. That will allow you to do so. And we'll go in there and So Michael Lee, Gary Wood, and all these people in here are actually me. So I'm in here 4 times by myself. All by myself. And we'll see what happens. And look, you can turn your camera on too, I think. Hello. And look at that, screwed up my camera. So now I have to go back and tick that there. Fix that. Fix myself. And let's go through and see if we can find anyone else doing their stuff. So we've got 19 minutes until the next bout. We've got Des, Amy, and Chippy here, which we can't do much with. Their chat room is disabled, but they're all talking another language, and they're telling everyone how wonderful it would be when their Ponzi scheme and scam. Shut that one down. And we're going to go through and find any other meetings as my dog barks his head off. Yesterday, Pixel, see my new earpieces? They're normally red. Well, they're blue today because Pixel decided to chew and eat. Pixel, come here, mate. Ruff. Oh, that looks good. Waiting for host to start the meeting. So we might go back to playing a video that we started playing a few minutes ago while we'll wait 19 minutes, just so I don't lose the broadcast. And I actually might go away and make myself a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, and I'll see why Pixel's barking, and then I'll come back. That's if there's no meetings happening at the moment, because if there isn't, then we will be back in 19 minutes, which will be, well, it's actually 17 minutes now, and then we'll come back. I'm just going to go make myself a cup of coffee, have a natter to my better half, and see what we're doing today. Oh, meeting ended by host. That's good. We didn't want that one anyway. Thanks, Carl. Gary Wood. Hello, hello. This looks interesting. What's this meeting? Is that the same one that we have? 5 people. So we've got a lady in here. Let's have a listen and see if we can speak to her. Oh, she's gone. So this lady's tuned back into the meeting after leaving the meeting, and she's probably wondering what's happening. I'm just going to test to see. Test. Yeah, so that'd be funny if anyone else popped into that meeting. We can say hello. This meeting was shut down by we'll say the meeting was shut down by the FBI, shall we? That'll always get them going. Leave. Right, and we'll shut that down. So we'll leave that open. Open. So we've got that all shut down, which means if somebody comes in here now, I can go, this meeting has been shut down by the FBI. Hello, Megan. This meeting has been shut down by the FBI. You have formally been noticed that this company that you were interested in was running a scam. Dana Tran, do you know Joseph Tran? This meeting has been shut down by the FBI. Do not come into this meeting. You will be documented and broadcasted on the internet on the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avengers channel. I know who you are. I know what you have done. We do. And if you're thinking of escaping with people's investments, I can assure you, there's nowhere you can hide. Nowhere. What I possess is a specific set of skills honed over a lifetime of unraveling financial deceit. Skills that make me a living nightmare for fraudsters like you. If you return the investments now, that will be the end of it. I won't pursue you. I won't track you down. But if you choose not to, I will find you. I will expose you. And I will assure you face the full force of the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. That's sometimes the messages that we play just for fun. But no one's popping in here. But when they do, we had 2 ladies tune in here to learn how to make their passive income. So what I'm going to do is I am actually going to open up a window here, Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. We are going to put it over here. Hello, window. We are going to play the video of Chavis exposed. Is that the one? And we're going to play that. Is that the one? Which way or form? I have 5 seconds to play this video. That's not the one I wanted, but it was funny. Let's go to the real version of it. Oh, where is it? Oh, Ponzi Control. No, it was on my videos. It's normally on the home page. We'll just carry on playing this until 11 o'clock. I'm going to go away and make myself a cup of coffee. Missing. Okay.
I've raised that one with Nicholas, by the way.
Let's do that.
You can check.
Yeah.
You can check that, and they will claim if there is calculation
Right,
error.
I'll be back.
He's going to fund back. No problem.
Yeah. All right.
Is this
Well, I've got many more, but I've hogged it enough.
please, Carl,
Let's hear from Grace.
please spare me. Is this being recorded?
No.
Okay.
I forgot.
No need to.
Ah, naughty boy. You're supposed to have been using patches and given that crap up. And by the way, Sue, you forgot to remind me to record, so Noni's going to be a bit miffed.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Grace, you're up.
Hey, Shabazz. Thank you for going ahead and seeing that that help message and processing it. I really appreciate it. And I'm telling you, I'm still glowing and just beating my chest, still very so proud. And I think I'm going to bask in that particular article about the article. So congratulations again. It's such an uplifting thing. If you just knew somebody and you saw them in a magazine as prestigious, especially as prestigious as Forbes, you would say, "Oh, wow, how nice." You'd be so proud and so happy. But to see someone that you have had such regular contact with, it is just absolutely amazing. And so thank you for that uplift. And since we're affiliated with you, we are just as famous and just as rewarded. I think it's going to be such a great, I'm using it as a recruitment tool. And so it's just very, very wonderful. Congratulations again. Thank you for leading the way with that.
Thank you so much, Grace. And I would say, you know, I have done everything because of you guys, because you guys believed in me. You guys believed in the spirit of what we are building together. And it's just the beginning. April, I'm flying to Thailand for a very special conference, and I would, you know, make it live from there so that you guys will be virtually present with me. There, I'm going to now start. I'm going to be active more into the press and media. Yes.
That's fantastic. You still owe me. I would be glad to go to Thailand, okay? You know, instead of Vietnam. But I still want to go to Vietnam. You still owe me a trip.
Vietnam is beautiful. Trust me,
Yeah,
beautiful.
it is. And the food is absolutely delicious. You had me on the floor when you made the comment about the US reserves. That's what I was. Hey, oh my goodness. I didn't hear anything else you said after that. And your timing and delivery was perfect. So effective, so effective. What my question is, as far as the Athena, Carl had talked about that, but with the Athena, I'm kind of caught in a conundrum whereby I have stake tokens that have never been voted, and I don't know how to have make that happen. And I mean, they appear, but
Right,
they haven't been burnt or anything of that nature. So
right. So second round of ETHFINA, you can get them burned and claim ETHFINA against
okay,
them.
all right. And the same with the koi. Is the koi lost for forever? Because I something happened. I got caught in a glitch where that I submitted the uh, um.
Can
Oh,
you? Are you the one who submitted Ethereum address in place of Koi address?
of course not.
What she's referring to, Chavez, is there was a small window where the first round of allocation tokens weren't minted, and they voted them in, but they couldn't finish the final step. Was closed too quickly.
Then you are safe. Then you are safe, Grace. You have the tokens, right? You have STC30 DAO with you.
Yes.
That's sheer money. Okay, don't worry. Next upcoming, you can use all of them in Edfina. You can use them in the next one. So you are not going to lose anything. But
Great.
unfortunately, you cannot vote back for Koi.
That's what I was talking about earlier when I said separating which ones were Ethereum and which ones were Koi, and yeah, that's why I thought it would be better to have different tokens.
Yes, we separate them in our smart contract level, so we understand the tokens that Grace is going to vote were supposed to be for Koi, but she's now voting for Ethfina, and we will accept it. This is sort of flexibility I will keep for next upcoming few allocations, at least 6 of them.
I have been telling on the support calls that you haven't lost them; they'll just be used for the next one, or in this case, the last one.
The last one, yes, perfect.
Now, and then the other thing.
Hang on a sec, Grace. Just remember everybody that's got their hands up to turn their cameras on too.
Absolutely. Alrighty. With the basket of products, Chavez, of course, for us old folks, veterans in the system, we would be able to, that would be available to everyone, correct?
Correct.
And then would there be an opt-out option button? Say if I wanted the basket, but maybe I didn't want Capital 3.0 because I already have it, from my old. Would I be able to opt out of the package? Opt out of that particular product?
No. So it will be, basket comprises of all the products. One click, you buy everything. I'll tell you the reason also. And then once we roll out one basket, then I'm going to roll out 2 more baskets, one for CFI and one for DeFi separately, because people who have liquid pay cards, they would not want to buy again. Or you can always buy a basket and transfer the coupons of liquid pay to someone else and sell them. That's why we have the transfer mechanism of coupons, and you guys don't realize it now.
The recording has stopped.
Testing it, and I've been sending the coupons to my teams to activate the card. It is super simple. When we introduce someone new to liquid pay, it's super convenient. Not to ask them to sign up on Boss. Just send them a coupon and tell them, hey, with this coupon, I just made up to 65% of cash back in the affiliate side. Would you like to learn how? And then introduce them to WOS. So it's pretty cool.
No, that's absolutely amazing, and thank you. I figured that this big update coming is going to be time for US.
Yes, finally.
So that's fantastic. And you say it's South Africa and then Nigeria?
Yes, first South Africa. South Africa is done. We got the license and we signed it already. Next update, South Africa will come, and then Nigeria and Kenya.
Awesome. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Thank you. I'm good for now. Love my hands. Thanks.
Capone, we need to teach you how to change your name. You can unmute.
I hold that button down until it moves and then tap the finger off.
Hi, Shabez.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm so glad I'm on this amazing platform, and we are seeing, we're waiting to see what next, like more package to achieve in the platform. So my question goes like this. When are we going to be able to have like P2P on the BTCC itself?
Yes. So we have already started the big update on BTC20 Smart Chain, and work is going on now. Deployment of peer-to-peer is going on. At the same time, we are bringing new functionalities into BTC20. So
Okay.
yesterday I explained. Were you there on yesterday's call?
No, yesterday I was busy, so I was unable to join.
You need to go and watch the recording of yesterday's call. You would understand what is coming with the peer-to-peer platform, additional, and how it is going to be effective with BTCC staking. Yeah, with BTCC staking, so that you don't have to sell and dump your BTCCs, and you generate some rewards without dumping them.
Okay. So and again, I'm still unable to get my my card verified because of I'm using a Canadian driving license passport driving license to verify my card, but it's still telling me it's unable to get verified. So I don't know what we can do about that.
Do you have a passport?
No, I have a Nigerian passport.
Oh, okay. Do you have some other ID?
Which is my Canadian driving license.
And I would suggest you to. Where are you? You are in Canada?
Yeah.
Type on Google, get a Palau ID. Okay, this is an advice that I'm giving you personally. Don't market it, but go on Google, write get a Palau ID, and you will
Allow.
receive Palau. Yes, you will receive a Palau residence ID for $230 a year. You will be a resident of Palau, and that will be delivered to your home. I just received my Palau ID today.
Allow. Let
So,
me try to search it.
and you can KYC. So I received my Palau ID today. It comes with the residence ID physically delivered to Dubai, and it's super convenient. You can KYC with Binance, you can KYC with any other platform if you're not able to do it with your passport. And it's
Okay.
so get a Palau ID, you will get it. First, you will get an NFT minted as your residence ID. They will send you NFT on your Ethereum address, and later they will send you physical ID because it's a KYC mechanism.
What did I miss?
You need to click picture of the KYC document. So I think that you can use.
Okay.
I'll work on that maybe tonight or tomorrow. And
Right,
please, what we are asking for is we need more transparency, like which you are trying your best, but we still need like.
Yeah, forget about that, mate. Funny enough, we've got another one over here, which I will bring back. We've got Bay Spring. Hey, Bay Spring. Nice to have you here. How's it going?
Hey, that's what I got, Bay Springs.
Woohoo! Where you from, bro?
Yeah, Bay Springs, Mississippi. Yeah, that's me.
I'm from New Zealand.
Huh?
I'm from New Zealand.
Oh, wow. Yeah, a little ways off, huh?
Yeah. Are you a Jehovah's Witness?
Yes.
All right. So, how come you're in here?
Excuse me?
How come you're in this Zoom meeting?
Oh, I was just I had an invite, and I just wanted to listen in on the program. I missed one last Monday.
All right. Do you realize this is because if you're are you an elder or a minister or servant?
Elder.
Really? Wow. And you realize that this opportunity is actually a Ponzi scheme.
It's what now?
It's a Ponzi scheme. Do you know what a Ponzi scheme is?
Is that, let's see, Ponzi? Is that where you let's see how you put that.
I'll explain it to you. So people who invest now pay the people that introduce you into it. So you got a referral link to come in here, and that would be hoping that you would sign up, and then they would pay the person that introduced you into it a commission. And that's why you got invited. But the product that they're telling you that you're getting doesn't actually exist.
The product does not?
No, they're not real products. They're all scammers trying to get your money. It's all about getting your commission. Yeah. So I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, mate. So, brother, I won't be lying to you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I did not know that.
So what I do for a living is I go into these Zoom meetings and I shut them down. And if you go into the chat room, you'll see a link to the New York Times. I've had a 2-page feature spread in there about what I do. So I'm here to help save people, even if it is an elder from a church that I'm no longer part of. So Dave Evans?
What was that?
You know that YouTuber Evans, whatever his name is? There's always Lloyd Evans. Have you heard of his name?
Lloyd Evans? No, I haven't.
He's a YouTuber that tries to manipulate the ex-Jehovah's Witness community. He's not my favorite fan, but So yeah, I don't know if you. It's quite interesting how many Jehovah's Witnesses I actually find in these investment opportunities.
Oh, wow. So the product is good.
What is the product?
I mean, like the shake.
Yeah, but they use multi-level marketing, and a wee bit like I often, because I'm a YouTuber, and I tell people that these opportunities are like how the Jehovah's Witnesses used to tell me I was going to live in a paradise earth, and all the righteous people were going to inherit the planet, and all the unrighteous people are going to be destroyed at Armageddon.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So everybody I used to meet when I was a kid and growing up, I used to think they're going to be destroyed at Armageddon, and I was told not to really associate with people who weren't in the religion. Is that still the case?
No, we don't have close association with those who do bad things, but we do good for all people. We if somebody needs something, we'll freely give it to them if we have it. We will, we won't have close association with individuals that do bad things. Like just last weekend, we had a baby shower for somebody who was not a witness, but just somebody that we had known.
Right. So what about like you don't celebrate birthdays and you don't do Christmas and do you still do blood transfusions?
No. We still abstain from from blood and because of that scriptural admonition there, to refrain from blood.
But I thought it's not frowned on so much if you did have a blood transfusion now. Is that right?
Well, not really. I mean, it's a command, but individuals have a right to do what they desire, so we don't, we're not polices, as far as fighting somebody to do what's wrong and then put them out.
All right. So do you not? So you don't just fellowship people who now take blood?
The circumstance. It depends, on the circumstance. A person can encourage or try to get others to do the same or make them feel that it was right. So it's basic circumstances. Whether they will be removed. We don't disfellowship anybody. We just remove them from from being a member of the organization.
So, right. So so you don't disfellowship people these days?
No, it's not. We don't call it disfellowshipping. That they're just removed.
So what? Do you have a judicial committee still?
Yes, we do.
Right, and then you tell the person they can carry on being part of the congregation, or do you tell them they have to leave?
Well, no, they don't have to leave. They can stay. I mean, they can come as often, and we even, we find out how merciful, Jehovah is. So we're not as harsh as we used to.
Is that because you're worried about? Is that because you're worried about slander and defamation and all that sort of stuff?
No, because we're learning more and more of Jehovah's qualities, mercy, and and seeking to help individuals more so than just condemning individuals. And really, that's not our job to condemn.
Yeah,
but we want to help individuals.
Because I had two people. My stepfather, his name was Robert De Heck. He actually died by suicide when I was 9 years of age, and
wow.
And when that happened, the Jehovah's Witnesses basically didn't have anything to do with us because they didn't want to bring reproach on Jehovah's name, and at that time, suicide was something that was shameful.
Okay. Yes. See, yeah. We have see that have changed. We've found that we really, anytime a person commits suicide, then that's not a judgment that we can call because they don't know to have something wrong. It's like a condition.
Yeah. So 25 years after my stepfather died by suicide, when my sister, who was an unbaptized publisher, got to the age of 36 years of age, on the 3rd of December, she also died by suicide. So
what was the and how did they treat her?
Well, she was actually in a mental asylum on 15-minute suicide watch, and she actually hung herself from using her belt.
Wow!
But it was ironic because she waited until she got to 36 years of age, and also on the same day took her own life. But I've always said that I sort of hold the Jehovah's Witnesses responsible because of the high expectations. If you don't live up to those high expectations, you get discommunicated. They call it shunning, but obviously over the years, I think because the people are so sick and tired of these religions and these high controlled groups having such a big influence on people's lives that they've now relabeled it, like you've just said. They're not so harsh on people now, but they get them to leave the Kingdom Hall.
Yeah, well, it's not so much trying drawing them in, but it's a merciful thing. I mean, yeah, what we understood at that time was based on the knowledge that we had and understanding.
So you're going to give me you're going to tell me that the light gets brighter as time goes on speech?
What? Well, it does. I mean, that's scriptural. That's scriptural. But we do get further understanding. I mean,
Have you got any? Have you got kids yourself, mate?
Excuse me?
Have you got children yourself?
Yes, I do. I have 3 sons.
And are they all in the religion still?
2 of them are not, actually. And
do you still have something to do with them?
Yes, they're trying to come back. They had I mean their lives were just such that it was debauchery. I mean, they just went out, and
had premarital sex and got drunk and crashed a few cars.
Yeah, right. Yeah, all the above.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, done all that.
So,
So I actually have a bit of different viewpoint on it. I know you've probably knocked on doors and you've talked to quite a few people. My mother is 82 years of age. She lives 9 minutes down the road from me. But out of her love for me, she claims she doesn't want anything to do with me because I'm not in the religion anymore. But I kind of think it's a bit of a selfish religion, because if she really did love me, she would probably have something to do with me, but she's worried about missing out that opportunity, that paradise earth.
Yeah. What? I don't know whether, I don't know what her viewpoint is, but that's not, that's not how we feel as a group. You won't find that in our publications. Not having anything to do with somebody because that that they're not a witness. However, if somebody is in First John says, if somebody goes against and preach against what is truth, then that could have an effect on those who are serving God and want to do the right thing.
Yeah, that's interpretation a wee bit though. I mean, you think about it. Do you eat with your sons were they disfellowshipped, or were they just unbaptized publishers?
No, they're disfellowshipped, and they're out the home.
And you wouldn't eat you wouldn't have a meal with them?
No, I wouldn't. With reference to accepting what they're doing, that's basically, when I consider eating a meal with somebody, I mean that's some, that's something I'm accepting you as you are okay, as if you're family, and that's what family does.
I think it's selfish. I said to my mum, can we have a relationship together? Because I love my mum immensely. And I said to my mum, can we have a relationship together where we just never bring up the religion? And I said, my sister died by suicide. My father died by suicide because I believe they couldn't live up to the high expectations that the Jehovah's Witness organization puts on them. And my mum says, she said, I said, I could have died by suicide as well, mum. And my mum said, well, at least you would have got a resurrection. So my mum would rather live with the hope of me dying by suicide and getting the resurrection than having a relationship with me now on earth, because she doesn't want to bring reproach, or she doesn't want to miss out on her opportunity of living on that paradise earth. Do you share the same viewpoint?
Well, I see it different, and it's and that's where that's what I mentioned earlier. How person's conscience will allow them, and the circumstances around association. If she feels that that associating with someone may be bad for her in a spiritual sense, she has the right to do that.
But wouldn't you back it up with scripture?
Excuse me?
Wouldn't you back that up with scripture?
One's conscience?
Well, if you're going to, basically you're basically going to turn your back on your own flesh and blood, because the Bible says you mustn't break bread with somebody, so you have nothing to do with them.
It's not nothing to do with them.
Well,
that's
what, you only meet with them if they want to talk about coming back to the religion.
Well, and even that, I mean, the Bible says do good toward all. So if you're in need, I seriously doubt whether she would not give you what you need. When it comes to need, it's and it's not that she don't love you. Just like it's just like in the flood. I mean, during the flood, there was a lot of persons that were destroyed. They didn't get into the ark just because they didn't listen to Noah. That didn't mean Jehovah didn't love them, but he also had standards. He had limits. He took care of those who were his own. So it was like he's separating these bad ones from the family and Noah and his family.
Right. So you're pretty similar because I've got a brother who's a half brother and he's 9 years older than me, and he's had a daughter, and she was in the Jehovah's Witness faith. And her husband decided, she was 25 and she married a 45-year-old guy, which you can get away with in the Jehovah's Witness church. He had an affair on her. She recorded him doing so. He had an affair or another relationship with a woman.
Right.
So the elders spoke to him and they felt that he was repentant. So he stayed in the church. She was angry. So they said that she wasn't showing a repentant attitude. So they kicked her out of the religion. And now my brother, who lives 10 houses down from where his daughter lives, doesn't have anything to do with his daughter out of love. But he will come down and pick up the kids of hers and to do Bible study with them. Does that not sound harsh?
What that does just from just from listening to that, it does. It does sound a bit rigid.
Yeah, but it's all about that paradise, isn't it? I mean, I go into Zoom meetings, mate, and here you are in a Zoom meeting where I was in here a few minutes ago with 120 people, and I managed to shut down the Zoom meeting because the people in this meeting are telling lies about how you're going to get financial freedom. If you sign up and recruit, they're going to reward you. And you're a man that, seems to believe the Bible, Jehovah. And you're in here because somebody gave you the opportunity to go in here and learn about a financial opportunity. Now, the reason I do what I do is because of my upbringing as a Jehovah's Witness. And, I left it when I was 23 years of age. And these Zoom meetings, you're not even allowed to promote multi-level marketing in Zoom. If you go and check out their policies, it says you're not allowed to promote multi-level marketing opportunities. So technically speaking, it's using this service without their authority. And it sort of seems a bit double standards a wee bit.
Yeah. Well, that's just like, that's just like a lot of things that are in the law, that's written in the law. And sometimes they're not, they're not understood.
Everyone tells me when I go into these meetings, they tell me I don't understand the company, and I go, "Well, will you tell me where the company originates from?" We're a bit like God, really. Prove there's a God. I will say, prove there's a company behind this, and this is all literally these scams, as I call them, are they come out of human trafficking compounds in Myanmar and on the border of Thailand, and they manufacture these investment opportunities, investment scams, and then they get people to promote them. And the people come in here and go, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." Oh, well, who's behind this investment opportunity? Oh, it's some fake CEO guy who has no digital footprint. No one knows them. And, like at the moment, this morning, I was doing a review on my website on this very video, and it was about the Mormon church. And there's a scam called Smartlab, and it's going through the Mormon church. And one guy's making $1 million a month, allegedly, but he's preaching it to his own community. And the Mormons believe in each other because of the trust and the brotherhood, just like the Jehovah's Witnesses have. And because of that, they're not questioning, whether it's a Ponzi scheme or not. And even funnier, which I think you would appreciate, is they're claiming that they have come up with a arbitrage trading bot that does sports betting. So they're gambling, making money from gambling, and then they're claiming that all the money that they're paying people who are joining up is coming from the betting on two sides of the win and the lose. Absolutely incredible. So yeah. So but that's one scam that's been worth millions of dollars that I've been chasing for the last year, and it's getting a great hold because it's going through the Mormon church.
Yeah. Well, I and actually, I'm glad you mentioned that. because I look at the Purium as the product. As far as getting individuals just to do or to partake of it for the business part is not is not how I look at it. As a matter of fact, those that I have told, like my family, is as a result of the benefits that I receive from it. Because I was before I start taking the Purium, I have a stage 4 kidney, and they want to put me on a kidney machine.
Right.
And I have uncontrolled blood pressure and overweight, obese, really.
Yeah.
And so I've been on the product, I've been on the Purium, and it keeps me full. My doctor, I went to the doctor about a month ago, and they told me when I lost 30 pounds, my blood pressure is, I just took it today, and it was enormous. I've never been 120. It was 120 over 40 something.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure the doctor's going to have to take me, lower the dosage on it. So I'm not looking for the business.
Yeah, I get you. But we get like I've got a blog, and if you find me on the internet, my name's Danny Dehek. My name's on the screen. So if you go to dehek.com, you'll see. So we get a lot of these health companies out here claiming that they've got the cure to cancer, diabetes, even arthritis. They just say, they literally have said they have the cure for cancer. And the claims that they put out about these, health claims is one thing. And, it's like when my mother found the Jehovah's Witness organization. She was a solo mum. I was 2.5 years of age. Her husband had just left her. He was an alcoholic. She got the benefit. She got more money on the benefit than she used to get with my father, who was an alcoholic, supporting us. But then the Jehovah's Witnesses knocked on the door. And because she was, needy at the time, she didn't have any community around, she was drawn to go into that religion. And that the brotherhood in the Jehovah's Witness organization is amazing. Like 50% of people, in my opinion, are Jehovah's Witnesses because of the brotherhood. The other 50% of it, probably in it because of the religion. Maybe 10% of them might be in it because they don't know how to leave. But I get it. And when I see these organizations out there saying that their products do this, and that, and this, that's fine. But they don't sell it that way. They claim that they have these amazing health benefits that aren't backed up by the health regulators. And then what they do is they introduce a sales size of it. And it's about recruitment, people buying a monthly subscription. So this product that you're talking about, do you need to actually pay a monthly subscription to get it?
It's a subscription for the product. I mean, it's the cost is the cost of the. Well, I don't know whether it's marketed up, so as to somebody get a profit off of it. But I take it as the amount of what the product costs. In order to ship, and so forth.
And it would be great if you could just walk into your pharmacy and buy it. But, a lot of
that would be nice. And I don't, I don't know for sure whether, whether it could be gotten from someone else besides the company of Purium. And that would be good,
So I've just done a search, and there's a website called puriumbusiness.com, and it looks like the products. It's this training guide, and it's got Zoom calendar replays, frequently asked questions. So I'm guessing. I mean, we look at a lot of these. I mean, I've been doing this for 5 years, and there's so many of these companies out here that might tick all the boxes just legally, but the claims that they make about their products hasn't been verified by anyone. And it's interesting to know. I mean, obviously the product is working for you.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
It's
great.
my daughter-in-law went into a dietitian, and she went to school for nutrition. And she had a son that was born with I forget what he has. Anyway,
Asperger's.
They give him up and said he had three months to live. And so she took him from the hospital, and she said, I'm going to nutrition, and I'm gonna help him. So one of the things she used was spirulina.
Yep.
I've never heard of it.
Yep.
But I find out that it was, it helped him and all the other things that she got for him. And now he's 9 years old.
Yeah.
And some of the things and what got me with the Purium was that some of the things that was in the ingredients in the Purium was spirulina, and some of the other things as a nutritionist that she looked at and that it was beneficial.
Yep.
So that's what kind of got me.
Yeah. No, I get it. I just see a business wrapped around this, which is the part that I'm always
Gotcha.
So I mean, it's quite interesting. So I'm not saying you're running a scam or doing a scam, but I just know I hate the multi-level marketing. To me, it's like when I was a Jehovah's Witness, I was a baptized witness. They used to promise me a paradise earth that never eventuated. It's destroyed my family. No one has anything to do with me and my family anymore. And now I'm here going into these Zoom meetings, going after these companies that claim all sorts of things. And I just don't see I just don't see it.
Yeah. I mean, do you feel that the witnesses did not follow the Bible, as far as the promise that was given, of a paradise, or why we're here? Do they refute what's printed in the scriptures?
Well, I was pretty good. I was an auxiliary pioneer, so
okay,
I'm pretty versed with the scriptures back then. I'm a bit rusty now, but I was in it. I'm 55 years of age. So I was in it when we had the was it I've forgotten what it was, but there was a book that used to study 27 different religions, so that when we knocked on people's doors, we could.
Okay.
I've forgotten what that was called. But it was but it was when the Bible story book came out. If you're familiar with that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And my mom taught me, and she's still alive, and I'm grateful for that.
Yeah.
But I'm grateful for her because we had Bible study, and she was kind of strict, but I began afterwards looking into the Bible for myself.
Yeah.
And I find that there is truth. There is a thing called, falsehood and truth. Jesus, he taught the truth, and there are individuals who just don't want the truth.
Yeah.
But the closest truth I found was, in Jehovah's people as the witnesses. It's not, it's not something that I just joined because, or be a part of, because it's a religion, but it's teaching me the truth.
If I was going to break the Jehovah's Witnesses down and see what's the difference between the Jehovah's Witnesses and the Mormon and the 7-day Adventists and all that sort of stuff, I mean, they probably do live by the letter of the law of the Bible from their interpretation. And I know everyone interprets the Bible different, and you can read it out of context. And I still remember I was like brainwashed into Matthew 24:14 and Revelations 21:3 and 4 and John 1:1 and all those sort of scriptures are in my brain still because we got talked about the meetings, and to sit there as a kid trying to stay awake on the Thursday night meeting, swinging my legs back and forth because I couldn't touch the floor. I get it. But at the end of the day, I mean, to me, why aren't I a Jehovah's Witness now? Well, I don't care whether I live or die, to a certain degree. I don't even, I don't have hatred about it. I just think, like I see people in these Zoom meetings, they gaslight people. Like if I come into this meeting here, so this company that you're in at the moment, Prurium, is a multi-level marketing company that sells nutritional supplements, shakes, superfoods, and detox products. It was founded back in 2024.
Hello?
Oh, is that you, Bob?
This is Dave.
Dave. Sorry, Dave. Get your name wrong. It looks very similar. But, like it's just multi-level marketing, but they've got a product that might prey on people, who are sick. Like yourself, you've lost weight, your blood pressure's, is it better? You said it was better, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah, it's definitely better. I mean,
yeah. So technically speaking, you could find this product elsewhere. You could probably go into the pharmacy and find the product that you're taking. But I think this product, doesn't it expand inside your stomach so that you think you're full, so you don't eat so much? Is that the one?
No, it don't. It has nutrition
Right.
in it that it's like a superfood. It's like the type of food that's in it, the greens and the whatever is in it. It's producing. You ever have a leaky gut? I have done that, and a lot of doctors have been talking about it. I have spent a lot of money on trying to get rid of leaky gut.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at some of the symptoms that they were saying, and those things didn't work. And so I tried this one out of desperation because they want on a kidney machine like now, so I had to get something, and it just came along, and I saw this, and I got it, and now they pushed me off. I got my next appointment in September when I was supposed to go on dialysis back in April.
Yep. Well, good on you for not
So-
going on dialysis. My sister was a drug addict as well, and she collapsed on the lawn, and her leg bent over backwards, and her boyfriend, who was a heroin addict, didn't realize she was outside on the lawn, nearly dying. Picked her up, put her inside for 2 days, and then finally rang up the doctors and said, "I think my partner's dying." And then I rushed into the hospital to see her on a dialysis machine because she had got blood poisoning from what she was doing. And 2 years after that, that's when she took her own life. But good on you, mate, for making a change in your life, and the products are making the difference. It's just this particular company. I'm not a small-time YouTuber. I have 65,000 people who follow me, and we expose these scams and the multi-level marketing side of it. And if you check out danny.co.nz or dehec.com, you'll see what I'm doing. But my why is because I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, and because the elders and the ministerial servants, and you're an elder, used to preach to us from the stage. Literally, my camera's just died. I just see similarities in these, let's just say, similarities in the sales techniques. And the fact that you've got good results and improvements, that's fantastic. I'm not holding you, I'm not going to rap you for that, mate. Well, I'm not going to rap you for anything, but you know where I'm coming from.
Right. Yeah. And I appreciate you being, honest and, and expressing, how you feel, but personally, I have developed a love for people.
Yeah.
And I want to help as many people as possible. And I feel the Bible is the Bible is a book from God, and it has to be, because of how it does. I mean, the prophecies and how long it's been and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, and without that, I don't see a hope of where the world is even going.
Oh, I get that, but that's also from my perspective now, I've been on both sides of the fence. As a lot of that stuff is, like scare tactics, fear of missing out. These are the tricks that a lot of people that we expose who are scammers stealing millions of dollars from people.
The chat room.
What was that, Dave?
Yeah.
Use the same techniques. It's all the same, like fear of missing out.
Take a look at the chat room, buddy, when you get the chance.
Yeah.
Mr. B. Gotta do it naturally, man.
Yeah.
We care about you too, mate. I mean, this Dave guy is very educated, and we research these companies. So there's 4 links in here which we could bring up, but you can I'd open all those in a browser and have a look at them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because I think that you've been taken advantage of by this premium company who's don't really care too much about their product.
Most juice companies, man, you could buy this stuff for like half. As long as you got a blender, which most people have a blender, you blend it.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, if I can find that, I'd be more than happy, to turn this down and buy it.
Yeah.
Because I'm not for going out after people. And I'm not going to do that.
Good.
To make the profit. I just want better health.
Yeah, and we care about people too, even though I'm not in the Bible. But I must say, what was your name? What was your first
James?
name? James. My middle name's James. James.
Oh, okay.
All right, James. Well, this is the longest conversation I've ever had with an elder of the Jehovah's Witness Church since I've left it at the age of 23. So 32 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't know. We have a Zoom meeting, and I have on there. I'm one of the ones that administrators.
Oh.
And put the because I let people in, and I put the Kingdom Hall of Jehovah's Witnesses on my account. I didn't know it was on there because sometimes I try to take it off when I'm going, when I'm doing other Zoom meetings. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you saw it, and I really appreciate talking with you.
If you go to ChatGPT, mate, and search for whether this is a scam or not, the company, basically
here's the guy.
ChatGPT will actually give you a sort of a summary. I'll just post what ChatGPT said to me. But if this product helps you, that's great. But don't be taken in by the multi-level marketers. They're just, we watch these guys go from one scheme to the other, and we just don't want any people.
I'll give you an email to this guy, Matt, at Raw Food, and he basically helps people like take all the medicine and stuff and convert it into, he finds raw foods and actually sells raw foods, and it helps people, control sugar, everything. You just tell them like, what's your issue, and it'll try to help, like say, oh, you could get that product from here, or you get this and this, and you mix it together. Here's the results, and they'll show you studies. He's very good. I've used him for a few things.
Yeah.
It's called the Raw Food. Like you get like real, like anything from like he sells honey to like tall, like basically the same as pulling it off the tree, as raw as you could get it. Like as long as you could withstand the taste, or he tells you how to make stuff. He has recipes and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I don't mind trying things that works for me, but at the same time, they got a lot of dangerous stuff out there as well.
Yeah. Good stuff.
No, I understand, but he points to studies, and which is unlike most people. So you go read the peer-reviewed study before you try whatever.
Yeah.
Which to me is better. That like, hey, you're not just trying to sell me something. Here he goes. Here's a study from UK. Here's one from England, from Australia. Here's one in US. You know.
Yeah. And
yeah.
you know, and what sold me on the Ethereum was the fact that they had individuals who were telling testimonials, I guess you can call it, that have really helped them. A number of individuals, and they're having the same results, that I have from this, from the product.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We see
So
a lot of those stuff. Unfortunately, a lot of the times we see these testimonials coming from people that got their hand out on the commission line as well. That's sort of what we
true.
see.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like I just use one that actually has a kind of legal product, Legal Shield, and on the one team it says if you're doing a Zoom call, you use
This meeting is being recorded.
Okay, so they're all sharing the same story, and they just put their name into it.
Yeah. I mean, I've got one that we've just chopped
And
into now.
I just stumbled upon their resources, and I found their letter was stored online, and I downloaded the letter on it. And let's just say Legal Shield does not take kindly, one, promoting it through Zoom, and two, doing that way of marketing.
Well, some of the people that I've talked with, that are even the ones who introduced me to it, they have also had similar or some bad issues and experiences.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, the lady that introduced me, to it.
Well, I was just using Legal Shield as an example because those people who, some of them, some have like 5 referrals, and the one lady is actually a 6-figure earner. The FTC is going to go after for every meeting that she promoted her product through Zoom. So you could love the product, and then if somebody turns around and promotes it through Zoom, all your commission could be pretty much wiped out because the FTC and Zoom, you're not supposed to be promoting it on Zoom.
Yeah.
There's you have to be very carefully the way you market.
This meeting is being recorded.
Legal products and health products.
Hey, we've got Big Storm.
And if you do not do it correctly, if you do not do it correctly,
this meeting is being recorded.
The FTC will come after you. If they get one report of a Zoom meeting and that's what I did to Legal Shield. Their biggest earner is going to be in trouble. Their whole team is being investigated actually right now.
This meeting is being recorded.
All the way down to the guy who has 2 referrals, and they're probably going to get terminated from the company. Is what the so on top of being probably fined by the FTC.
This meeting is being recorded.
Come on, y'all. They gonna pay for your flight, your hotel.
All right, mate. No, good stuff, mate. We thank you for having a nice chat, and just say I'm a brother from another lover. But we've got a
all right.
Yeah. All right, mate. But check me out online.
Like we said, we're just letting you know. Promoting it through a Zoom call is technically illegal.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, and I'm glad. Well, of course, I don't know much about promoting things on Zoom, because like I go to the Zoom to listen to the
correct, and that is technically illegal. Technically, doing these sales pitches through Zoom is illegal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Zoom's term of service says no multi-level marketing of any kind is allowed. The only way you have to get authorization from Zoom, which they'll give you a letter that says, name of the company is allowed to promote through Zoom. And you have to hold that letter up every presentation.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, we've got some scam bunting to do, Bob. We've got
and if you don't,
big
then
boom
you're
in
breaking
here.
Zoom's terms of service, and
Yeah.
And technically, someone back says, "Hey, Bay Springs made me lose money in the MLM." You technically have no leg to stand on because you broke the law first. And in America, you have to have, it's called Clean Hands Act, where if you go to court and I sue you, you have to have nothing where you broke the law recently when I sue you. Otherwise, you're most 80% gonna lose the case.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. And you can actually see that very quote.
Which is, like I said, it's kind of funny. Which is kind of funny doing a legal shield. It's kind of funny to me.
Yeah.
What was that?
Well, Legal Shield
I said
don't
it's kind
know
of
the
funny
law.
because Legal Shield, which is a legal product which is supposed to protect you, they're breaking the law. So it's kind of
Yeah.
Yeah. And they said that on the presentation, and the guy just laughs like, "Oh, we have thousands of lawyers. We don't know the law." I'm like, "Well, probably not, because you're breaking the law."
Yeah.
And I let corporate listen to the recording. They're like, just start grabbing everybody's name, keep recording it, and send us the recordings.
Well, that's good too.
All right, James.
I recorded them over probably like over 45 days. So.
All right, we're going to say goodbye to James. We're going to carry on, but nice to meet you, James. And hopefully you don't see us gate crashing this Zoom meeting next time it's on, eh?
What's that?
Hopefully you won't see us next time gate crashing this meeting and go, "Oh my goodness, I talked to those nice people. They're actually really nice," but we're pretty vicious when we go into these Zoom meetings and shut them down. That's what we do. We're protecting the world.
I'm actually recording another one right now, so.
We've actually got a meeting that's happening right now where this lady's telling everyone to sign up for another multi-level marketing campaign, and her opening line is, "I'm a multi-millionaire, so everyone should listen to me," which is quite hard to listen to. But yeah, and she's selling a health product.
Oh wow!
They just go after they're just bottom feeders. A lot of these people. It's quite eye-opening. All right. Well, we might go bust some scams. Nice talking to you, mate.
Which is going to be hilarious because, which is going to be hilarious because I'm going to write a review on that company, and I'm going to name all the people in the meeting, and then the corporate's going to contact me, like they did with Legal Shield, and they're going to say, "Hey, can you provide me a meeting?" And I'm going to say, "Yeah, here's the recording."
Well. Yeah. It's just like police. I mean, that they got a job to do things that are illegal.
Yeah.
And so I guess it's a job as well.
Yep.
Right.
You got it.
I'm like, why not just do paid ads? Like, you can do paid advertising. That nothing against that as long as you use the right words. So.
But it's also the health claims they have, isn't it?
You got a point.
Yeah, they make unsubstantiated. Yeah. It's like you use the Bible to give yourself.
What was that?
You use the Bible to, drive your point home, so to speak. These guys don't go and get the evidence. They just make a claim that's not backed up by any medical evidence. But testimonials is what we're meant to believe as well. It's like listening to a pamphlet instead, So, yeah. But anyway, I'm going to gate crash a meeting.
Yeah, well,
Sorry, mate. Carry on.
Yes. Well, okay. I enjoyed talking with you.
Good on you, mate.
This meeting is being recorded.
Some of those links, like I was looking at everything from ionic silver to dried fruits, everything, super powders, like as raw as you can get it, like very little processing in it, like maybe just to boil it. That's it. That's the processing.
You'll probably find the product's been watered down as well.
Well, I don't know how long.
Like sometimes they don't have enough ingredients in these products. Sometimes they don't have enough ingredients.
Not from this.
Yeah. Anyway, we've got 350 people that need saving in another Zoom meeting, so we're out of here, bro. Thanks, James. We'll catch you in the next one.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, good talking with you.
Yeah, it certainly was.
And,
have a good day.
See you, mate.
All right, you have a good one.
All right, see you guys.
What are vitamin drops?
I'll put it in the there's
we're going to upload another one.
Okay, there's a link in the chat room. See ya. So that was quite nice. Elder from the Jehovah's Witness Church having a yarn to me, not knowing that I'm a disfellowshipped. Well, I did tell him, I think he would have figured it out. We are now trying to find where this meeting was that we were in. We'll just go back in there in a second. This is the lady, I think she was called, oh my God, the meeting's finished. Can't believe it. So after all that, we just got rid of James, unfortunately, and now we realise the meeting's been finished. So she must have been on and out of here in a flash, in a pan. It is 9 minutes to the hour on 1, so we should probably get some more meetings. And we've got Randy. It looks like he's already started a webinar of some sort here. So we'll just tune in on that. We'll see if we can... I think he's doing webinars now. Is that his way of stopping us, is it? Webinar, show caption. So now he's gaslighting people in webinars. So I'll just see if we can... no. Let's see what's happening here. So he's 9 minutes early. I'm going to see if I can put that back in there. So is Randy doing webinars now? That's a bit of a laugh. So that meeting that lady was in is just, I'm just going to go refresh it. So on the other screen that you can't see, which you can see now, is we had this gaslighting lady. I'm going to see if we can get back in here. And 1,000 families rich. That's her meeting. Isn't that crazy? And then we come here to that and that. And we'll just sit there waiting for her to miraculously go back in there. So we've got a couple of links. So we're ready to rock and roll just in case she starts up again. But we've got Randy. It's 8 minutes to the hour, so I'm not going to go just yet. But I don't think I'm going to muck around here all day long. This will be my last hour. And here we go here. What's this one here? Let's have a listen. Leave audio sound. And we've got a lady. Oh, this is going to be fun. Now, we'll just go back to that, sorry. And we'll actually log in here multiple times as well. So no doubt she's ready to get herself ready for a gaslighting session. I have a feeling it's a taxation consultant, this one. So we're going to have a bit of fun. Bob's obviously on the case. Jelly Snack's in the room. Queen of Karma's here. And our apprentice, Natasha's in the chat room as well. But let's go in here with a few more names. And let's fill up this room. So all the people that pop in about now is me. We'll go into here with a gallery view. And then you'll be able to see all the names. So that's basically us. And I'll turn off all the microphones. So we're going to leave the audio in all of these meetings so that when they start speaking, and annotations are on in this meeting. So that's even going to be more fun. And she's already gearing up herself for the presentation. So I'll get the name of the meeting of this one out in a second. I'm just shutting down all the microphones. Alrighty. So Bob, you want the name of this meeting? Let's find it for you. The Power of 6. Oh, it sounds good already. So let's go to here. Now, this is ID, and WP, and we have a passcode of 66. There you go, Bob. Get in here and start drawing over this lady's screen, as we do. It might sound terrible, but that's what we do. But this lady's all gearing up for the... And annotations are on, so that means we can have a bit of fun. And we'll just go like this, and we'll now draw over the screen. And what I'll do something really cunning. If I can, I'll try and pick a color that's the same as her blue. And this will confuse her a wee bit. So you ready? Okay, here we go. Watch this. Oh, not quite the same blue, but you watch this. Oh, gone. And now we change the color. Now, if somebody wants to have a red
Hey
pen...
there, Mr. Kippis. Thanks for joining me. Happy to see you here.
Oh, that's
Should be all
Randy.
set. Some folks are logging in. We don't have a wait room, so they're logging in. So thank you for being here. The sound works great. So I will call upon you for sure at the conclusion and maybe along the way. So if everything's okay.
You can hear me well?
Yeah, hear you perfectly. Perfect. Okay, great. See you in a couple minutes. Thank you, Scott.
You bet.
So that's Randy. He's there. And now we're going to go and get a fatter pen.
Mute yourself until it's time.
Do you see what's on the screen?
Here we go. How should we do a penis? Because we've had somebody in our chat room saying penis, so maybe we could do this and then. There we go. That's just for you, Kriana Karma. Penis.
Can someone stop whoever that is writing vulgar stuff on the screen? Really? Okay, this is ridiculous.
Vulgar stuff on the screen. Who said that? What else can you do on these annotations? I haven't used them much before. Line width, draw. Oh, that's the one you want. So that's the one you want. That really does. Hello. So what one you want is what you want, if you're doing this, you want to select this one here, and you want to select the pen and the big fat one. Yeah. Let's see what she says now. God, that's disgusting. Who's writing that sort of shit on the wall? It's just not very good, is it? I might go switch my camera back now. I've got my camera back. Let's see what we got here. We're going to turn that camera off and turn that camera on. My camera overheated before. Oh, it's good to be back. Now look at this disgusting stuff on the screen. Who would be doing such a stuff like that? Let's have a look. Danny. She's not speaking very much.
Perdita.
They're telling me. Howard do love hearts as well. I'll go pink. I'll go pink. Big love hearts. Yeah, so that's that one. Now we're going to turn the mic on. Hello. 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 How are you today? I know who you are. I know what you have done. And if you're thinking of escaping with people's investments, naughty, naughty, I can assure you. Yes, I can. There's nowhere you can hide. Chucky's back. What I possess is a specific set of skills honed over a lifetime of unraveling financial deceit. Skills that make me a living nightmare for fraudsters like you. If you return the investments now, that will be the end of it. I won't pursue you. We will. I won't track you down. But if you choose not to, I will find you. I will expose you. And I will assure you face the full force of the crypto Ponzi scheme Avenger. News to hand. The Avengers stormed a Zoom meeting today against the terms and conditions of Zoom. This company was doing naughty stuff. We were here to stop them and report the action. The FBI and Homeland Security are on the way to get Vendetta Monks. Mrs. Monk, you're in trouble with the law.
A person named Patricia.
Mrs. Monk.
Patricia.
Mrs. Monk. Mrs. Monk, we know where you live. We know who you are. We know what you're doing here. And we're going to stop you.
You know what? This is a
do me a
Is this a
favor
private
and get
Zoom
it.
meeting?
Do me a favor
Do you
and
know
get
you're
on
not
our
allowed to
main
use
number.
Zoom to do multi-level marketing? You're breaking the terms and
Listen,
conditions.
everybody
Excuse
get
me,
on the
everybody
regular
who's on here, do
team.
not listen to Miss Monk.
Everybody, please
Good
get on
evening,
the
everyone.
regular.
It's absolutely my pleasure to be here with you.
Everybody get on the
My
regular.
name is Randy
Tuesday
Schrader.
night
Everybody
Zoom,
get on
please.
the regular. I want to scam you
I
on
have been
another
among the
channel. And I'm just going
fortunate
to
people
keep
on
blocking
planet
this
Earth in a
guy.
variety of ways for the
Hey,
last
Miss Monk,
3.5
it's illegal to use Zoom to do multi-level
one of the
marketing.
things that
How do you
caused
feel
that
about
good
that?
fortune is that 3.5 decades ago, I walked in the door of a method of distribution widely misunderstood,
Oh, don't make us listen to
widely
Randy.
underappreciated, being direct selling, network marketing, home-based business. And I was privileged at that point in time to learn a few principles that I put to use in my life, and my life experience has been absolutely unbelievable. Now, here's the truth.
Here's the truth.
3.5 years is quite a bit of time. And some things that are 3.5 decades is quite a bit of time. And some things that worked 3.5 decades ago don't work the same today. I don't need to walk all the way back through those things. What I want to do is talk about things that will work today.
So
right
now,
if I had my choice.
Randy's doing webinars so that he doesn't get interrupted. So what options do you have in a webinar? You can raise your hand. You can go in here, audio settings, do about us. You can leave the meeting. You can pop out the window. You can't do anything. But all you can do is put your hand up or listen to Randy go on about how AI is changing the world. And he spent since 2013 promoting video email. And now he's doing other stuff. So let's go back and we'll find out. It is on the hour, so we should find other things. But I'm sorry, but I'm not going to sit here listen to Randy unless I have to. But let's go through. There must be other meetings on. That lady has got her meeting. That there, I think, is a live Rain B&B. Oops, a Rain B&B. Yeah, Team Dynamics. I think that's not worth watching. In fact, I'm going to shut that one down because I definitely know it's not worth watching. And we'll see if we can find another meeting. It's 2 minutes past 1, so there's bound to be another meeting. I haven't seen a Megan and Regan meeting for a long time. What the heck's this one here? Sometimes I wonder if it's a video. Yeah, I wonder if Randy's not real. That would be even funnier, wouldn't it? So we're just going to go in here and see if this meeting's still live. Oh, 100 families waiting. Oh, that's that same lady again. Oh, they're terrible, aren't they? Okay, this one here was quite good. What was that one? Mojo. Mojo, no way. I think if that's Mojo's meeting, I've been removed. Well, let's have a look and see if that one is still going. So if you haven't familiar with Mojo, that could be really interesting. Let's see if we can go in there a couple of times. Mojo, because that's host will admit you when ready. Oh, we're in. And look, let's have a look and see what's happened here. This will be interesting. Hopefully you guys can see this.
This meeting is being recorded.
33 people. Okay, we'll just get in here first. I got removed earlier on. Is this pump and dump?
This meeting is being recorded. This meeting is being recorded.
Loving every minute of it. The personal growth I've had has been amazing. And what you're about to hear in my 40 years is
here we go
exciting.
Again.
This meeting is being recorded.
It's a topic that you don't have to convince people to do, which is
okay.
Fun about vacation. And we're all excited to be part of this.
Excited.
My business partner and friend and fellow traveler, you're going to hear from in a second, Christy. She's absolutely amazing. Not only is she a multi-million-dollar earner in this space as an entrepreneur,
never heard that before.
As you will see, she is a bowl of energy and light.
There's no password.
So much respect for a true leader of leaders and such a powerful, powerful woman. And Christy, it's a pleasure to work with you. And I cannot wait to see you not only in Vegas next week, but there's other
chat
things
room's
that we're
wide
gonna do
open.
together. So I'm going to turn it over to you. And everybody, let's give Christy a big high five and hello. And we're going to turn it over to you.
Okay,
Thank you, Tony. And wait a minute. We're not going to be in Vegas next week. We're going to be in Cancun.
Oh, that's right.
I was like, wait a minute. Time out. Did I miss something?
Here we go.
My airline ticket says Cancun.
Yeah. I thought I said next month. I don't know. It's just there's just so much.
What a load of rubbish. Guys really need to get a life. Why do you need multi-level marketing in your life?
Goody, we have one of those.
One of those,
so
yes. You have 10 people in this meeting who are going to stop
who like
you.
to get on here and give us rubbish.
All right,
guys, that's been happening a lot lately. On Zoom.
Hey, check out the chat room.
Ignore the person who's trying to talk. Here's the deal.
I am talking, not trying to talk. Go to the chat room and read how this lady's trying to scam you. She is a professional scammer. She's what's your commission money? She's just a scammer. She's a bottom feeder. She's a bottom feeder of the planet.
I don't know what that is.
I think that's Gary. Hi, Gary.
I'm a real person. I come after people who are scammers. This lady prosecuted for. This lady is going to be prosecuted for her behavior. This is a criminal. She is a criminal. She is a professional scammer. She's been doing this for years. She keeps cutting me off because she can't answer my questions. You are a scammer. Okay.
Go ahead and unmute yourself, Christy. Go ahead and unmute yourself.
She's now talking
Christy,
to no one.
Go ahead and unmute yourself. You have to unmute yourself, honey. I have everybody muted now, so I don't know what.
Aw,
Somebody's in the wrong room.
I was talking to him. Oh, it's all right. Well, it's probably good that you didn't hear what I was saying anyway. So, are we still recording?
Yes.
Spectacular. Hey guys, welcome.
That
Welcome
is
to
big.
MWR Live. Welcome to those who were invited by someone else that you see on the screen. Welcome to those who may have seen something when you were scrolling.
This is a scam. Get out now.
All of it.
Scam.
All of it.
She is a scammer, a multi-level.
Okay.
They'll take your money. Get out.
Darla.
Good
do
stuff. Lee.
What is going on? This is crazy.
Crazy.
Somebody hijacked our Zoom.
Yeah, this is. Hey, you guys, let's go ahead and just go live on Christy's wall. Maybe that's probably what we need to go do is just go over there because this is crazy.
Yeah, how are these people even getting through? Somebody's hacked. Somebody's hacked into our Zoom. So let's.
Yeah, because I locked it.
Yeah.
So that's so weird. We're so sorry. Has this happened to others?
I've never in 500 Zooms have never heard anything like.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I think we should just go ahead and just cancel for the night, you guys. Let's just go ahead and Tony, go ahead and end it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and end it.
Yeah.
She's muted
Go
herself.
ahead and end it.
So what we're gonna do?
We're gonna end it right now.
Yeah, we're gonna end it. But Rhonda, you and I are gonna go live right now on our thing. Bye.
That's perfect. That's one meeting shut down. That's how we roll. Well done, Queen of Karma. That was a laugh. So these people can't compete with the Avengers, and they shouldn't be using Zoom if you're wondering, because they are not allowed to use it for multi-level marketing. But these people ignore that, and they think they can do better without ignoring it. So I'm just going to reset myself here. What a laugh. That was quite funny, but that's how we roll. And they can't compete, obviously. And that was Mojo. Don't even know this. Well done. You've got a good voice in there, Queen of Karma. We'll keep you on for another couple of weeks. What else we got here? So we're, just out of curiosity, we are actually going to refresh these meetings, and we'll see whether they actually let us back in again, because I wouldn't mind betting that they just keep coming. So we'll just go back in here and see whether they... sometimes they leave the meeting open and we get to be the admin in the meeting, which is quite cool. But that's how that rolls. So we'll keep an eye on that one. So now we're going to scroll through and see if we can find other meetings. So here's one straight away.
To the sponsor. Now, can you imagine everybody here?
Look at this
is a
idiot.
Sponsor.
So we've got a Zoom meeting
to duplicate, and you'll be a sponsor.
Let's see what we've got. This is Diamond.
Right? Because when you're looking at tens and thousands of dollars,
here's
sitting
the
there
link.
looking at you to say, hello, claim me,
All right,
claim me.
we'll tell you the chat room is open. The chat room's
What do you
disabled.
think you're gonna do?
We can't do that. We can't do any annotations.
4 more people came here. Look at that.
Right.
You have 12.
Or we'll give you some
Now
more.
you can go ahead and do what? Make your claims and do your rebuys.
So you're listening to an avatar
VIP when 500,000
who's hiding their identity, trying to sell you something.
USDT. Now in 90 days, that's 1125 USDT, of which 562.5 is going to go where? To your club, to your claim wallet.
Watch this.
393 to the rebuy is added to it because you're going to have balances left over, right? To make up to buy more clubs.
More clubs.
84.375 to the club percentage pool and a sponsor. Things are going well. You're happy. You're singing like a bird. 4 more people came. Guess what? Woo! You can now go ahead, make your claim, and make your rebuy. Ambassador, when $1 million is below you, you've unlocked 15.5 USDT daily. Isn't that awesome? Now, in 90 days,
When are they going to let me in?
that's $13.95.
What the hell are these people? So who's in here? I'll give you the name of the scam.
97.5
It's called
is
My
going to go
Meetings.
where?
I haven't got much
To
to
your
go on.
rebuy wallet.
If I go down to here.
No, to your claim wallet, and to the rebuy wallet, that's
Diamond C.
488.25. Added there.
I'm 4 times in the waiting room
104.
and no one's let me in.
0.625
Yeah.
is going to the club percentage pool and to
Oh,
the
she's French.
sponsor.
So I'm going to change that to active.
Right here.
The claim rewards.
All right.
You got membership
Now,
ranks.
when you have 20 people, so 4 more,
I'll put her at the
4
start of
more
the
join
queue.
you. Yes, and you have
And we'll listen to her as we try to find another meeting.
20 people here. Guess what? You
What?
can go ahead and make your claims and your rebuy. But you know what? Let me talk about
Rebuy.
president for a
Why
second.
would you
'Cause, I
rebuy
mean,
into a scam?
my eyes are always laser focused right there. Right? Now, we're in soft launch, and a few people
Soft
have
launch. Oh, I love it. Love it.
gotten 24 already and counting.
Okay, so I'm going to show you a
have
trick
those who are
here. Now, she
building.
won't let us in
So
the
whether
meeting,
you have the
okay?
24 and building,
So
it
I'm
could
going to
be the
go get
same
one of her
outcome.
friends,
But when you have 24, guess
and
what?
we're going to go in
You've
there
unlocked
as
everything here. Everything.
love iPhone.
When 2 million is
iPhone.
below you in the president rank,
And then
18.5 USDT
we
is
are going to
unlocked.
go over
In
here,
90 days, 16,
and we're going to go.
65 USDT, of which 832.5 is
We're
going to
going to
go
go
where? To
Linda.
your claim wallet.
Linda
582.75 to the rebuy wallet.
C. Dot
124.875 to the club percentage pool and the sponsor.
D-U-R-N.
But guess what? You've unlocked everything, which means you have claimed. You are claiming the 25 here, the 25 here, the 25 here, the 75 here, the 135 here, the 292.50 here, the 562.5 here, the 697.5 here,
Oh, yes.
and the
And everyone's so
842.5
stupid.
here with one club. Now imagine, what if you had 100? Every single one of these boxes means something.
And we'll go in there with
Because
Brian.
if you have 100 clubs
Brian
coming in and working for you,
holding his groin.
each club doing exactly this, paying you from bronze all the way down to president.
Oh, who wants
What
to be
you're
the
looking
president?
forward to
You become the.
in this box here is multiplying this here by 100. That's 83,000 you're looking forward to right there.
Wow. And she's going to
69,000
bet,
here.
and everyone's going to believe
56,000
that, eh?
here. 292,000 here. Man, that's what you're looking for.
Everyone looking for it?
If you have 100 clubs.
I know.
Isn't that awesome? You are in a system.
Oh my God, I can't listen to that anymore. Anyway, I'm not listening to an avatar wearing a Bopi hat. Just saying. And it sounds like it's a smashing day. The sun and the birds are chirping and the wafers are wafering. Couldn't get any better. That's cool. Love it. And then also we've got, so we're not listening to that lady anymore, but we will now go around and try to find another meeting, which we just found one here. And this is Randy telling you how wonderful Live AI is, which everyone's, that's the third AI scam that we've busted in the last 7 days. And we've got 3 scams highlighted on our website, theheck.com. Highlighting why those are scams in case you're wondering. So if you're getting involved in anything that's the future of the world and it's AI and it's going to be looking after your business with AI, blah, 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 go read the articles on our website and see what the scam is. It's just not rocket science. Let's keep going through this until we find the lady that we were just listening to who was an AI, doesn't know how to let people into the room, which is quite funny. I'll let you know if that changes. But we can't.
This meeting is being recorded.
Oh, she's let me into the room. So this is interesting. So now we're going back to this one, which is this room here. And we'll get a whole lot of different sounds coming through in a second. Hopefully not. So this one here is just let me, hopefully we'll stay in that room there. Wealth to health is her claim. And I'll see if I can actually... No, you can't unmute yourself. There's not much we'll be able to do in here. And we've lost all sound until this connection happens, which we will fix in a second. Just go there.
No. Very important.
Here she is. She's back. Very important. So now what we'll do is we will see if we can
Trying to get my laser to work.
Kill her chat room, which is probably chat down. No, unable to do anything in this meeting. So now we'll try the obvious, and that will be putting my hand up and asking a question, which is we're going to raise the hand, and we should see a hand up, and she should theoretically ask us a question, which I'll do over here in case she does ask us. We'll make sure we've got a microphone, and we'll hear her now. Here we go. Let's see if we get sound, and let's see if she answers me or kicks me out. So we should have sound in 3, 2, 1. If all goes well. Come on. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Unmute. Oh, we can request remote control. So that's going to be more fun. So we're going to get the sound going back on this computer so you can hear her.
have
And
healthy
now we're going to
microbiome
cause
and how to
havoc.
get information on the masterpiece of Love Biome, P84.
Oh, it's Love
A
Biome.
masterpiece.
Here we go. Let's just cause some havoc.
And we're unlocking a masterpiece of compensation plan and a masterpiece of health.
Here we go. This will confuse her.
These products are promoted here for your benefit.
Oh, your benefit. And she's got a box
Not
on the screen that she can't
but
get
it's
rid
for
of.
your benefit. If you're healthy as a horse and you want to be healthy, hey,
Healthy as a
P84
horse.
is there to keep you from getting sick. Right? And if something is going on with you, the products are here for you to get your hands on. And a compensation plan is there to help you to afford
help you or help her. She's an independent.
whatever supplements you need throughout however many months you're going to need them.
Love Biome.
Well, I would say throughout your life, you want to have P84 because you want to be around.
Be around.
Right?
Right.
This is the link. Smart 50 is the
This
link
is
between
the
health and wealth. Let's dive in and take a quick look at health right now. Let's talk about P84.
So she must have somebody else doing
blend
the
of two beautiful formulas. Fat 1 and Fat 2 makes up the P84.
Let's turn my camera on now.
Right? And
Can't put your
total,
camera
it
on.
has 84 total ingredients, carefully chosen for their positive impact on microbiome health. P84 fulfills the universal need to do what? To build, restore, maintain, and sustain
aggressive, isn't she?
true and lasting health.
What a shame you can't draw it over the screen.
84 unique microbiome-friendly ingredients to do what? To feed, strengthen, and detoxify the gut microbiome. Yes, P84 will help improve the daily working condition of every system and function in the body. You may say, what is in it?
Yep, what's in it?
84 microbiome-friendly ingredients.
What's
all
that mean?
natural.
Does anyone know what that means? Put your hand
all
up.
natural.
Hey, Jim.
Backed by science. 15 targeted probiotics. Yes, like the bifidobacteria and lactobacillia. Yes. 10 globally sourced botanical blends.
Globally
2
sourced
powerful
botanicals.
formulas.
They get them from New Zealand.
P84 system is a masterpiece. Let me break down the Fat Power packs for you.
The Fat Power packs.
Let's take a look at the Fat Power B. This one.
Oh, wow.
Features one of the best and most impressive collection of starch, sugar, blocking ingredients on the planet.
On the planet?
You're not going to find this out there anywhere.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, we can't cause any havoc in here, so we're going to mute this meeting. You're in?
Everybody has products on there. Yes, they do.
What are these guys on?
Right? But
what are we
talking about
whatever drugs we're on, we want whatever drugs are on, wish they'd share them, eh? So as Neem Bilwani, we're going to put a hand up here as well. So now we've got all these people asking questions and no one's I've got 6 people with their hand up. I presume one of them is Billy the Kid. I think I know who that might be. And I'll put my hand up as well. And it doesn't matter what you do, they're not going to answer you. So we'll keep one hand down. I think we made our point. Right. Anesthesia. I can't say that word, but arsenic. No, I can say that word. I had to sound that one out. Rightio. So let's go through and carry on. Let's see what else we can find. There must be another meeting. Randy will be on this next screen, I think. Yes, he is. He's still pushing his product. He's on a webinar. He's happy now. No one can disturb him, but we don't know who's watching him. So we're not going to watch Randy. Step chain is Roy Conacher, who appeared in court last week. Has now been had all his company seized, which is pretty cool. Do you like that one, Susie? You must be a couple of minutes behind there, Susie, I think. Let's see what else we can find here. Waiting for host to start the meeting. We're 20 minutes over. So this is where prime time Zoom meetings are. And we might not find any more meetings live, but we never know. I haven't got them all open. I'm trying to not overload my computer at the moment. So we're just going through them one at a time. So we were listening to an avatar tell us about Love Be Me, Love Be Me, I think it's called. I was removed. I think this was the one. Whose meeting was that from? Let's go D. Max Mel's in your LinkedIn profile. Oh, there we go. It might not be. Let's have a look and see if we can go back in here. I don't think that's going to be a scam though. I do wonder why I'm actually being kicked out of that meeting, but let's have a look. We did shut down one meeting a wee while ago, which is really cool. And the ladies said they've seen this before. I love it when they say JoJo's meeting we shut down. But I love it when they say they've seen this before. So basically what they're saying is they are scammers and they're used to being people trying to shut down their Zoom meetings. That's the way I look at it. So I'm just going to see whether we can go back into this meeting. Wonder if we can get AI to set up to do my job for me. That would be really, really cool, wouldn't it? Right, love. I'm just trying to get into another meeting. Building your $1 million network. Oh, yes. That sounds like something I need to do. Just trying to build that network at the moment. Trying to get that network. We've got $1,000 families. So build your network. He had a meeting going and he shut us out of it. So now we're going to open up a few other meetings and we might get a live one going here yet. Right. Okay. Oldham McWarring. There we go. Got a few of those good names ready to rock and roll. Right. Keeping an eye on the meeting. Request remote control. Alrighty. So nothing there. So let's carry on. I've slightly got too many browsers open, I think, but that's okay. We'll shut down some of these. Joseph Tran, waiting for meeting to start. That's what we're looking for. Get in a meeting queen as name huge. What? Oh, I've forgotten what you said. I'm going to read that out loud because when you see these names, they don't look anything like they sound, which is quite cool. And while we're listening, I'm going to go get my
Get a meeting queen's name, Hugh Jammon.
I've got these names that I use to go into Zoom meetings that when you read them out, they sound different. So I'm going to get my computer to read them out. They're quite laugh and they're quite obscene. So block your ears if you're a Christian. Here they are.
Suggan D's nuts, bend over, Seymour Butts, Holden McGroin, Ivana Tinkle, Craven Moorhead, Hugh Just, Dixie Normus, Mike Hunt, Anita Mann, Eileen Dover, Phil McCracken, C. Hayward Jablome, Amanda Higgins, Seymour Finney, Master Bass, Wayne Kerr, Alba Back, Barry McKinnon, Chuck Ufali, Gaybitch, Lou Sassol, Patio Furniture, Stupidasso, Willie Stroker, and Al, Broccoli, Elevata, Emma Pig, Justin Case, Lunatic, Pete Sake, Salami, Testicle, Warren Peace.
This meeting is being
Andrew
recorded.
Caesar, Dick Sitter,
And then,
Mark Rochburns.
Okay, what do we got here?
Also understand that we utilize only USDT, as I mentioned, in every single fraction. If it
All right,
says
guys, here's
0.2,
one.
0.4,
Freedom is
any
the
number you
password.
see is
Have a go.
correlates to
see if you can call some havoc.
USDT. So just know that.
Natasha.
And again, USDT is a stable digital currency that tracks to the US dollar within a penny or two. It is not a volatile crypto. It's literally can be turned into any currency in the world or any digital
Wow.
currency in the world. So it's a global digital currency that's stable.
Right.
Okay. Special commitment ticket offers and promotions. Well, this is a promotion. Let me talk about this one. Holy moly. So
Holy
before
moly.
we do that, let's just talk about our standard sports subscription and what we offer here at Smartlab.
Oh, Smartlab.
Very first and foremost, know that each piece of software has a cost. Now you're going to see dollar amounts there. Those are representations.
Right, here we go. We're going to log in here. Smartlab. There you go.
But everything, something called a maximum income cap, which you're going to see. We have a break even. That is the time, the average time it takes to
break even. We've got 37 people in here. We'll have a bit of disruption just getting in here.
This is a clue. I'm going to let 5 people in right now. This is a clue. If you are someone trying to analyze this, the company has always outperformed.
This meeting is being recorded.
Here we go.
This meeting is being recorded.
Here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. So we're just logging into 4 meetings and we want to cause
this
some
meeting
disruption.
is being recorded.
We started today's video off giving a we need everyone in here we can.
This meeting is being recorded.
We're just getting a few boxes popping up. We're getting rid of those. All right, now we should get sound back. Right, and we should have triple sound now. I'll just get rid of some of these sounds that hog in the mic. Leave audio on that one. We'll get sound back in a minute. Okay, and we'll take sound. And now we can do annotations on here. And we are leaving the sound of that one. So now we should have sound coming back any second now. And we'll cause some havoc in here. So I will actually shut my sound off here, and hopefully we'll get it back. Sorry about not being able to wait, and we should be getting it back.
Idiot
There we are.
scammers and stuff.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to cause some havoc. I'm going to take the mic first. So we'll just take the mic away from here for a sec. Sorry, we're causing... Okay, here we go.
Furthermore, Carlos, this is Sean. Furthermore, what he was talking about is, why don't you show the trades? Smartlab does show us the trades. Whenever we go on a trip, they show us the trades. They do a live demonstration of what of how their software works. So yeah, again, just ignore these guys, scammers, complete just disruptors. So yeah, not we don't even need to waste our time with them.
No, we're not. It's not that we are. It's actually just fun. Like, we don't have an issue with anybody, honestly, because
this is actually a scam, though,
we don't have
because
anything to
it's taken the
hide
Mormon
here.
church.
We all have the
Mormon
results,
church
and that's
for a
why we
ride.
do the live events, and and that's why we invite people to meet the executive team and the shareholders. And I get it probably weekly, because I'm so active at the top, and that I get someone saying this. They write this giant letter of all the reasons why this can't be real and true, and people can be sincerely wrong. You know what I mean? And don't ever confuse opinions with expertise, right? So don't ever do that, because and I'm just going to close the room. Because the reality is that we are experts, and we are at the top, and we are having results that are. I'm just going to kind of take a look and just clear and mute. Let me mute a little bit there. Thanks for jumping in, Sean. And let you guys, if you have anybody getting on the call, just you can let them know. Just we apologize, but we got to lock the room at this point, so we'll reshare and jump into the software. So.
Okay, hopefully we'll get the computer back.
And by the way, that was nothing compared to some of the stuff that Doc and other people have been, dealing with, and and there are people involved in Smartlab that have a past. Guess what? We all have a past, and it's interesting how they will use that against those people. Yeah. Anyway, empty cans will always rattle. Here we go. Can you see my screen? Leverage potential. Hopefully you can. Let me know. Chime in if you cannot see the spreadsheet. So the reason why, we got someone coloring on the screen. Interesting. We still got a someone on the call. Kick out Sister Unity. Kick Okay, them out. thank Throw you. them. Thank you. And then close the room. I did already.
Okay, I'm trying to get myself back here, so sorry for this not quite working. I'll just play around for a wee bit and then settle down. And Look at them looking at the screen. You can't see it, but they're all looking at the screen trying to get it back. Doc Harvey is a convicted felon.
I'm going to hear you.
No, there's a convicted felon, and there's also been articles. Danny DeHeck has been all over this. These people don't even have an office, and it's run by the Chinese mafia, for God's sake. And so that's what you guys are promoting, and it's a Ponzi scheme. There we go. They cut one of me out, so hopefully we'll be back. Right, meeting is ended by host. We'll just go back onto this in a second. Sorry, guys, it's a bit jumpy, but I am open. I've literally got 150 plus browsers open, and we will be back soon with sound.
If we were not freeing humanity, nobody would do that because they wouldn't care. You know.
And funny how they can do it behind a screen. It's like I just wish they come to my live event, because then we'll really have some fun. So you are invited, whoever sister is, to my live event. I dare you to come.
Hey Sean, have you ever missed a payment in Smartlab?
Not one time.
Carlos?
Nope. No.
Not in the last 6 months have I either. I mean,
yeah, I know.
there are too many points.
But okay. you don't you don't actually know how Ponzi schemes work, do you? Doc Harvey Jr. III is a scammer, and you guys are mental because you haven't read the articles. To search for Smartlab scam online. I'll come to your meeting, but why don't you address the questions? Why is Smartlab's building
because
in Vietnam?
This is the wrong avenue.
Oh, you're an idiot, mate. You're a scammer. You're in the Mormon church, and you're going after your other people in the congregation trying to scam them.
Smear, and what they do is they log in, and the nice thing, we have this recorded. They log in on a variety of names. Don't worry, we'll get through all this in a moment. So we'll get through this. But it's good. We don't mind this stuff getting addressed because it's just insane. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even, it's like the person that tells the story that like could never be true. And that's kind of what they do. They're not even reasonably close to having a valid objection. Their objections are so far-fetched that that's what's so crazy about, right? Sensationalism and this type of journalism. So, all right. Can you guys see my screen? Is that a possibility? It says Smartlab. We'll get through this. It's so funny how they go after Harvey Dock too. Probably one of the most loving, kind, giving man
convicted
in the world,
felon.
And they use his past against him on this one. All right, so premium, a premium subscription for $21,390 has a maximum income cap of $70,000. If you guys cannot see my spreadsheet, please let me know, just because I've been swapping screens. The average break even is 9 months, guys. 9 months to get your return on software. That's unheard of. The reality is that Smartlab is able to retain approximately 70% of the cost of your software, and then arbitrage that at about a rate of 105% per month. That's how they're able to offer these returns, as we'll get to.
Oh my God,
we're gonna
really?
get to this promotion. The estimated quarterly bonus is 13%. We've never underperformed. We have always overperformed, as I alluded to. And then if you keep the premium software that you purchased as secret and don't share it with anyone, to reach that 70,000 maximum income cap, we're talking about 40 months total. So also understand that you could realize that maximum income cap in just a few months if you choose to. I realized my first 70,000 income cap. It was my second piece of software in just a month. So that's a little bit, as we get into the business later and show that, I want you to stay tuned and learn how to accelerate the matrix and your maximum income cap. And then remember, we do not get paid on anyone's money. We only get paid against our income cap or future earnings.
So many lies.
Acceleration of future earnings of our maximum income cap. We'll explain how that happens. And then remember that past performance is not necessarily
here we go. Income streams.
always outperform. perform. The professional software is 61,870. The maximum income cap on that is 270,000. The break even on that is 9 months, and then the disbursement on that is 4,500 every single month. And then
Just listen to the way that he
quarterly
distinguished
nearly
what we were
6,000.
doing.
I think the last quarterly
And
bonus
he's
on the professional
saying that we're
was
hiding
like
behind screens, and here he is on the screen himself.
so that would accelerate that 47 months, even if you're a passive subscriber. So what's a passive subscriber? A passive subscriber would be someone who is just simply looking at this as the SaaS product, just allowing the software as a service to run. And then the elite, listen, now
If you
we're
don't
getting into the
recruit.
big leagues. 196,650 has a maximum income cap of 900,000 USDT. The average break even to recoup your 196.
Yeah, we only got one
is 8
connection
months.
open anyway. No one else
Has a
is in that meeting.
15% quarterly bonus, and then the monthly disbursement is 16,500, and then the quarterly disbursement minimum 22,500. Average break even of 42.
So this guy who has a
you could
religious
easily
belief
realize that 900,000
would
in
rather
your first
jeopardize
year
that
if you
with
go
money
after this program and
than
platform. So let's just take
ethics.
a little bit of a look at our income producing generators, our sports arbitrage bots.
Are they
Again,
mental?
prior to the introduction of our tennis and soccer bot, we had essentially just our soccer bot, which produced 6 to 8x returns. The introduction of our 2 additional bots allowed us
This
to
is going to
offer
go
12 to
wildfire, this one.
19x returns.
And then the Mormon church will go
And then let's
bankrupt.
take a look at
Because
how
everyone would
this
have mortgaged their house.
Meet Smartlab's 3 arbitrage bots, the
Woohoo,
engine
look at them.
behind eToken's unstoppable growth. Our soccer bot launched in 2023, delivering up to 8x returns for our subscribers. With basketball and tennis bots, we've supercharged profits. Their earnings by eToken
110% per month, I
prices
reckon, eh?
up weekly, assured 15 price points, even with zero demand. At 0.399 USDT, eToken splits. Your holdings double, price resets
Wow.
to 0.20.
That sounds too good to be true.
Your
We've got
tokens
another
grow up to
meeting, coach.
19.2x. Bots enter splits every 3 months. No luck needed. Unlike volatile crypto, eToken
We've got the
only
travel
rises.
doctor and
Bots act as
Doctor.
a safety net. 15
Have a
price
look at
points
this
per
one.
week increase minimum.
This is
Combine crypto's growth
another
with sports
scam.
arbitrage's reliability.
And this is
Win-win.
Surge. It's a travel
Ready to let
platform.
bots work for you?
And there's 10 people in
Join
that meeting. If anyone wants to go in there and
Your
cause some havoc.
future's multiplying.
But let's go back to SmartBot. They're the ones that we
Yes,
started off this
indeed
morning's
it
meeting with.
is. All right, let's take a look at this promotion. This is our Portugal Turbo promotion. Phenomenal. Okay, guys. If you guys were paying attention a few weeks ago, we had our sports arbitrage promotion, very similar. This is the promotion that allows you to scale and rank advance as faster than possible, like as fast as possible. And I'll explain how. So
More money.
Professional software, the 61,870 comes with 3 premium eToken subscriptions. When you add the 3 eToken subscriptions at the premium level at 12.8 multiplier, that creates a 38.4% multiplier. And that allows you to have the upside potential of the eToken with the immediate payment of the sports arbitrage. So it works a lot like a hybrid, but it gives you the rank advancements because as we get into the next slide, you will see when you hit 6 direct premiums or higher, you hit 1 star. Let me break down.
I just feel like saying karma's a bitch. One day,
and the PB works with the actual monthly
these guys
income
will have
because
to
that's
say,
the
I thought
now
it was
income.
real. I
So,
believed
for
everything the company
example,
told
the
me.
PB value of a premium
just
is
pathetic, isn't it?
1,500. The STP on that is 9%. So remember, everything is
So
calculated
they're giving
against
you
the PB
guaranteed
value
results
at
for
9%,
sports
and that
betting,
would work out 9%
claiming
of
that you can
1,500
bet
would be
on the left and the right of the
$1,350
game
per month
and win every single
on
time.
the STP.
Do you think
On the
that if
professional
anybody in the world,
at the 61,870, you have the PB value
if that was true,
at
do you think everybody in the
45,000.
world would have done this already?
45,000 is obviously
So the
4,500.
whole sporting industry is now
And
being
then
jeopardized
again,
by
if we went
Smartlab.
down to the elite 11% STP on the PB of 150,000 would be 16,500, and then it goes up from there to the ultimate. So that's how it's calculated. That's how we can deliver such consistent monthly spread trade profits. And as we unpack professional football, it will make a lot more sense.
Give people hope. Fear of missing out.
How does the e-token mechanism work on my future earnings, and how do we ensure splits?
Yeah.
Well, ultimately, what you're seeing here is the company.
This is just like pure lies.
Current performance of just the
which is
bot
amazing,
technology will create 5 splits within 15 months of the software. So you're looking at about an 18-month cycle to create full
Got that,
5
guys?
splits on the e-token. The company now allows us to share profit share in the performance of
Stop
not
being
only
naughty,
the bot,
Susie.
but market demand, which creates a 7 to 9 month window for 5 splits. Currently, we are having splits every 7 to 8 weeks. So our first split on the first ever
and one's
e-token
coming up
mechanism
right now.
subscription was 7 months. This last split was 8 months. We're probably looking, weeks, was 7 weeks. This last one
Yeah,
was
it's only
8
been going
weeks.
12
We're
months.
probably looking at 6 weeks for our next split, just because we're getting so much momentum with this promotion. So once an e-token reaches 0.399, it actually splits and doubles, and that happens 5 times. That's how we're able to generate these profits. As we continue to unpack this, you'll learn more.
Call Portugal Turbo 2. Promo is live. Grab free e-token subscriptions, attend Portugal event, and enjoy quarterly bonuses before they vanish forever. Act during August 11th to 18th for nuclear perks. Subscribe Ultimate Sport Arbitrage. Get 6 free professional e-token subscriptions with 16 times multiplier each. Subscribe Elite Sport Arbitrage. Get 6 free premium e-token subscriptions
Look at
with
this
12.8x
product
multiplier
placement.
each. Get both subscriptions and get Director
How do you guys
1-star
feel
rank
about this?
upgrade.
This
Travel in
annoys the hell
style.
out of me.
Ultimate and Elite subscriptions. Fly business class. Private hotel room. Professional. Bring a friend on economy.
If it was so
Shared hotel
amazing,
room.
then why
Unprecedented
wouldn't this
flexibility.
company
Apart
just
from
hire a team
15%
full of people in their
exclusive. Pay
offices to
with
buy these packages
80%
themselves?
earnings plus 20% SP.
No, I don't
80%
know.
SLP plus
No, it's not,
20% SP.
Gary.
Or mix both
I'll
at
have a replay
80%
here.
plus 20%
Let's
SP.
put in all
If
the
you
not
missed the
hide the
Portugal
non-video
Turbo
people.
2 boat, August 19th to 31st,
So,
your absolute last
technically
chance for
speaking,
quarterly bonuses. Get trip
we've
entitlement
got
for event after
Jason.
Portugal, apart from 15% exclusive. Pay with 50% earnings, 30% SLP,
Yeah, I can't even
20% SP.
get these guys on the
Portugal
screen
Turbo
properly.
2 ends August 18. Get your
So
monthly
these are all
STP, free e-tokens, rank upgrades, and Portugal trip.
gallery.
Last chances. Grab them.
Yeah, amazing. And it's just the transparency of this company, and it's the reason why, at the live events we audit everything. But ultimately, the promotion comes with not only the free subscriptions, but also the upgrade to not only manager on the professional, but 1-star on the elite and ultimate subscriptions. So definitely life-changing, definitely the fastest way to grow and scale your business. As we get into the actual business side of this, you'll be better able to understand why this is so powerful when we get into rank advancements and how we get paid on the volume weekly on our overall sales volume. So that'll make sense. So this is essentially how it works. Remember that on the free software that you do not get quarterly bonuses for any of the free subscriptions, and you also do not receive commission on the free subscriptions. So just keep that in mind.
Let's see if I can get in here again,
From August 11th through the 18th,
see if the room's locked.
You will receive not only the free software and the rank advancements,
it's not locked,
but you
the
will
meeting,
also
so you can still get in here.
accommodations to our next live event in Portugal. It is again from August 5th through the 8th. The company reimburses approximately 70 to 80% of your total flight, and that occurs about 14 days
So let's see if we can get back in here then.
But they cover 100% of your accommodations once you're at the event. So
I'll go in there as Gary Wood.
This is an exclusive stakeholder opportunity.
Fear of missing out.
Some rinky-dink operation, as I mentioned. This is all 5-star and exclusive. Absolutely amazing. And then the breakdown of payments. This is really powerful for all of the people that have nut subscriptions and lots of SLP. We can use after the 15% exclusive, you can use up to 80%. So it works out to be 70% earnings, approximately 30% SP,
kick me out.
approximately 70% SLP, and 30% SP. These are just the breakdowns of the software packages and how they're actually monetized.
Okay, wish me luck. We're going to go on there as Gary Wood.
Combination of 70% SP and about approximately 30% SP as once you factor in the 15%. So it is an 80-20, but you do have to factor in the 15% up top. And then after the 18th of August, Be Soft, the sports software.
So I've gone on there as Gary
there,
Wood, and he hasn't let me in yet.
That will earn you entitlement for the next trip after Portugal. However, there will not be any free subscriptions. So that's a little bit on the promotion. Also, after the 19th, it'll be 50% earnings, 30% SP, and 20%, or 30% SLP and 20% SP. Okay. So, guys, thanks for hanging in there and allowing me to go through there. And now I'm going to start to unpack the company. And so take a look at everything here in terms of emptying your cup. So most people, in my opinion, miss this. And, you know, the reason is because they aren't willing to look hard enough, right? They really aren't,
is that why?
you know, willing to look beyond.
Yeah, narrow-minded people. Don't want to be a narrow-minded person.
Let's back in. What is
I think
they're not. So the biggest thing about this, and this kind of goes back to even what happened earlier on the call. Just because something looks like something that didn't work in the past, or, you know, just because something reminds people of something that didn't work in the past, doesn't mean it's like this.
Harvey.
Like nothing we've ever seen. You know, its time has come. And so that's why it's just so important that we empty our cups for an open mind to a new experience and to discover the truth.
Here we go.
The truth is this. Smartlab is a technology company. We are a pioneering force in the world of market spread trading. It is our core mission to seamlessly integrate cutting edge artificial intelligence,
so you can still
technology with financial expertise.
You can still request to join.
How regular people approach the market. We have a team comprised of AI specialists, financial analysts, and industry experts that possess a unique blend of skills that drive our innovation. Okay, a little bit about the company. Smartlab and this ownership group have been together for a very, very long time, over a decade. They have formed Smartlab based off the mistakes that they made in the past, and that's the beautiful thing about this. This is a
what mistakes? How do you know they're not making mistakes now?
Completely automated system with technology that didn't exist just a few years ago. So because of that, Smartlab is properly incorporated in Seychelles, which is found in tech-strong Malta. We operate primarily in Asia with our flagship office in Vietnam.
That's locked with a padlock on the door.
Vietnam, if you're not aware, is committed to being the global leader in digital currency and AI technology. They may already be. This is why they are so, they offer incentives for technology companies.
And this is all hearsay, isn't it? There's no proof of anything he's saying
and partner with
other
them.
than what he's heard.
What is Seychelles and Vietnam? What do they have in common? Well, there is a bilateral cooperation between Vietnam and Seychelles.
Is that right?
So this is very common. And again, it gives us layers of insulation from government overreach. It's designed to protect you as the subscriber and Smartlab as a whole. So let's unpack this value proposition. First and foremost, we are part of the multi-billion-dollar industry of sports booking. This is a recession-proof and pandemic-proof business.
They bet
deliver
against each side of the game. They're not part of it. They're
and
gamblers.
many of the sports books that we deal with process over $1 billion monthly. Yes, $1 billion with a B. And then every transaction generates between 0.4 and 5% spread trade profit, or our AI technology will not lock in a trade. This is effortless, user-friendly. If you can validate and open an email and give us 4 pieces of information and fund an account, you are up and running. Guys, I was not interested in doing anything that was not 100% automated.
Really?
And because Smartlab is a technology company, we offer the best in-class security. And then again, we utilize only USDT Tether, which is a stable digital currency. And the reason we do this, and the reason why Smartlab has never or will never accept any fiat currency, is because when you do, whether you are aware of it or not, when you accept fiat currency, which would be considered a yen, a peso, a euro, a US dollar, a Canadian dollar, you are subject to government overreach, period. Because Tether is a digital currency, because it's a global currency, it allows us to protect our sovereignty, and it allows us to operate in a non-jurisdictional ecosystem. The financial benefits of Smartlab are incredibly far-reaching. And then, of course, there are optional revenue streams.
This bullshit is just bullshit on bullshit.
Let's continue to move forward. So let's take a look at how this works. How is Smartlab able to do this? Well, as Sean mentioned, at the live event, they actually allow you to, they actually independently audit these sports books, the transaction codes, and then they show revenue. And they show how we produce revenue. So let's just unpack how we do this. So on average, our AI technology identifies
I want to punch this guy in the face.
Approximately 30 to 35 matches a day. And when it does identify those, it locks in a trade within a millisecond. Once that's done, the AI technology guarantees a profit regardless of the outcome of the game between 0.4 and 5%. That once that match begins, our AI technology, our machine learning technology begins to arbitrage. It goes to work and finds additional opportunities. So on this day, August the 8th, our AI technology actually identified 355 additional opportunities once those 34 matches began. The average profit on that day was 3.43%. How much do we wager per game? On average, per match, we're wagering between 1.5 and about 2.2 million per side. So that's about 3.2 million to about 4.4 million per match. That you're looking at anywhere from 170 to 120 million dollars a day at 3.43%. You're looking at profits of between 5 and 6 million a day. That's just under $2 billion per year. So that's why Smartlab's able to do what they do and offer the returns that they offer.
Okay.
And it is so cool and so exciting. And now with our additional bots, we're able to offer even more.
Are these people mental?
This was a live game that we attended in
In 2 years' time, this guy's going to look back
London
and go, "Oh my God, I told
Chelsea
people that."
And Everton. Again, on this particular match, there was 2.2 million wagered per side. The actual profit on this match was 4.22%. 14 opportunities were successfully executed during this match, and the profit on this was just over $200,000 in 90 minutes. So very powerful.
And
again,
Doc,
Smartlab is always
Harvey
diversifying
Dockstader,
and
Junior 3,
scaling.
is
The
making $1
goal
million
is to
a
be
month out of
able
this, so
to
he's getting all the money if
offer,
that's true. Hey?
this type of
Good night,
performance
Queen.
24 hours, 7
Good
days a
night,
week.
farewell.
We currently operate
Now it's time to say
365
goodbye.
days a year,
Good night,
but not
farewell.
24 hours a day yet. The increased market opportunities will allow us to basically appeal to a wider demographic of people. We're also beta testing esports, and many of the sports books that we have contracts with, yes, we actually receive royalties from these sports books.
Royalties.
Actually are now carrying esports. So that's, again, appealing to a larger demographic and younger demographic. Now, why isn't our website flashy? Well, first and foremost, Smartlab isn't flashy. They don't want to be flashy.
They just want to take your money.
Specifically do not market on any social media platform. They do not market on any
exclusive opportunity,
YouTube.
limited time,
There's
hurry
very
up,
specific
fear of missing
compliance
out.
reasons why.
And
the
trust me,
reason is
bro,
Smartlab is
and
looking
mortgage
for the
your house,
right people,
even though they
not
tell you
the
you're not allowed
masses.
to.
And it's a very exclusive offer.
Yeah.
And the reality is this: if you Google Smartlab, you're going to see Ponzi scheme, just like that guy. That guy said everything. That guy was a 60-second expert. You know, he was able to Google Smartlab and see Ponzi scheme, MLM, scammer, all this stuff. You guys, every single one of those websites run off clicks. So they look for search words, keywords. We have a 100%
God, listen to the bullshit.
customer satisfaction rate. We have a 0 attrition in Smartlab. What is attrition? Cancellation, dissatisfied customers. We have 100%.
Yeah, because it's still growing.
Resubscriber rate. That is unheard of in our industry. So seriously high customer satisfaction. What is flashy is our back end. The code that is written for this, the way our interface works, the way our financial system works, the way our software works. That's what's flashy, and it's all under the hood. So again, the hybrid e-token subscription, let's take a look at the payout structure.
I just want to turn the mic on.
Is designed for growth and rewards. Let's break it down. Before 5 splits, your e-token
It's interesting to document this though, as much as I want to take the mic off and yell at him, because it won't make any difference anyway.
10% e-credits.
He's sitting here drinking his Arbonne drink.
10% register points. Boost referrals.
Look at him though, he's like
10% utility points.
He's like a crack
Spend
addict.
in our marketplace.
And he's here thinking I'm going to get rich.
Profit.
And I'm going to get the Paradise Earth because he's a Mormon.
Your token value converts to 70% earnings, cash out or resubscribe. 20% register points. Boost referrals.
So
10% utility points.
He doesn't even realize
Spend in our
all
marketplace.
these messages are in their chat room.
Flexibility meets profit. Active Builder subscribers earn 10% e-credit from active income.
He's left the chat room wide open.
Buy more e-tokens, compound splits, and earn beyond 19.2x.
Might delete.
Passive, safe,
might want to delete
explosive.
these comments that contain links.
Splits into cash,
they may
points,
be
and
dangerous. Oh my God, that's what somebody's put in the chat room.
Yes, indeed.
How do you calculate
So that's a little bit
the
about the earnings and how we get
token
paid.
subscriptions
Again,
for the
Smartlab,
premium
brilliant.
sub
Forcing
and
you to
promo
keep
too?
30% of your profits within the ecosystem.
Do we know
And
if
we're gonna
the
explain why
back
that
end is using Web
So,
3 or Web 2?
Understand that
Important
each
questions
piece of
there.
software comes with its own financial system and its own marketplace. So literally what we offer is our own financial interface, which actually allows us to create software and also allows us to participate in what Smartlab calls compulsory spending habits within our own system. And we're going to unpack that. So understand that Amazon, what it took it over 30 years to achieve and build, Shopee, which is hard to see in there. I still need to replace this slide, did in 11 years. Smartlab is going to do it in 5 to 7 years. So
Give me
what we
2,
call
3 number, please.
consumer product sites only offer
was off an
consumer
account.
products. Smartlab is going to offer not only consumer products, but
Grab
also other products like
I don't
investments,
understand what you're
travel,
trying to say, Bob.
properties,
Use your
high-end
words, mate.
technologies, all sorts of luxury
I
items.
don't have his number.
These other
moment.
websites really only offer and accept fiat currency, which creates high transaction costs and keeps the costs of products higher. Smartlab is the one and only marketplace to have an internal cryptocurrency with security-backed smart contracts. And then the regional outreach for most of these companies where Smartlab has a global outreach, they have a high network subscriber base. And then the transaction, standard transactions are very slow and again, expensive. We have our own unique currency and our own unique ecosystem with very low transaction costs. And then understand that Amazon and those other consumer sites,
oh my God,
ultimately they are
it's like
not
watching people being pushed off a cliff and not being able to stop them, isn't it?
Right? With us and with Smartlab and what we're creating, we have a very unique merchant pricing strategy, which is attractive
They even tell
to
people
merchants,
not
which
to search
allows
the internet
us
because
to
they'll see the
benefit
warning
with lower
signs, and the
costs
people are just after
because
clicks.
we're saving so much money within our own ecosystem and our own currency. So Smartlab has a true 5 to 7 year plan. They will pull this off because they're capitalized. Why do most businesses fail at anything? It's a lack of capitalization.
Okay.
And Smartlab has the capital to create the marketplace. We're going to offer all sorts of digital currencies and digital products, and it's super exciting. So just imagine being involved with Amazon when they only
So if
sold
you just
books,
tuned in the very
right?
start of this video,
With Smartlab, you're able to be involved.
we go
you get
through
shareholder privileges. You get advantages on everything we do. When you attend a live event, you get special promotions. And it's all about wealth building. So
a pretty extensive.
So guys, I get to now share with you what I've experienced over the last 8 months. I'm very blessed to have found this opportunity and to be sharing it with you, as I've already mentioned.
No religious undertones there.
For me, Smartlab checks all the boxes, and this opportunity checks all the boxes. This is my absolute favorite thing to talk about, and it's the thing that I am best at, and it's the thing that I'm committed to helping you get really good at. If there was one skill to learn, it would be this skill that I'm about to share with you tonight in this platform. We're going to do some training at the end of the call, as we always do, for people that want to stick around and really learn how to grow their business. But this is a true global opportunity. This opportunity offers complete and total location, time, and financial freedom. It is 100% automated. Again, I was not interested in doing anything that was not completely automated. Now I want to share with you a 2-minute trailer about the most misunderstood industry
Here we go.
in the world.
Sports betting. Let me guess.
It's changing faster than ever. What used to take decades is now taking years or even months.
What you see right now is the illusion that people have had
Scare tactics, really?
About the workplace being the secure place to work the rest of your life. For the first time in the history of our nation, our children will not do as well as us.
We've seen our friends get laid off. We've been laid off. We've had our pay cut.
People are
scare tactics. Just like the religion. When you go to the meetings, the end of the world is nigh.
They live under constant pressure. This is going to be forced.
My head hurts.
And so even if your employer loves you, they may have to cut you. There's something wrong. That on Monday morning, the heart attack rate increases by 35%. Technology is accelerating, job security is declining. It just doesn't seem like the old models of making a living as reliable as they used to be. Every aspect of our lives, there's a better way out there, but we're still doing it the old way. We live in the greatest country on the planet, and there are a lot of people sitting around complaining and being cynical.
Like, everyone's whining about this old model, and I'm like, why don't you leave it? Look at
Commission hunters.
Revolve around our work and the way we make our living. Many people are thinking there just has to be a better way. The biggest challenge facing our world today is not making money, is what are we going to do with all the displaced unemployed people? People are afraid that they're going to make the wrong decision. People are afraid of the unknown. People are afraid that maybe I don't have the skills. Hey, sports fans, industrial energy is over. It's dead. It's dying. That's why going to school to get a job is an obsolete idea.
Oh, bring out the big guns.
Paycheck is an industrial age idea.
Indeed, it certainly is. You know why we tell our kids go to school, get a better job, get an education, better job, better life? Because we don't know what else to tell them to do.
Yeah.
This is about,
don't know why I got here.
about Smartlab. This is about teaching our kids to be entrepreneurs, to
this is not entrepreneurial, where you go and borrow
and
money,
do the things
put
that,
it into a
that they really
platform and
wanna
do
on a
nothing.
daily basis to make a
It's
difference in the
or
community.
recruit your friends into it
You know, there's a
and
saying
get
out
more
there, if you
commissions.
help enough people
Use
get
your
what they
commission
want in
money to
life,
buy
you
new
will be
memberships for
taken care
people,
of.
and then
And
take
my top
cash from
value is
people,
freedom,
as
and anyone that
Gary
knows me
Wood
knows
said
that.
at the start.
And we truly are here to free humanity and empower people to be able to impact their community at the local level. So just keep that in mind. So having said that, we're going to go ahead and unpack this business opportunity and this incredible value proposition.
Come here, Bob.
So first and foremost, this is a true unilevel program. What does unilevel mean? Whoops, sorry about that, guys. My screen.
I want to draw it over a screen.
Let me know if you cannot see this unilevel business model. This is a true unilevel business model. What does unilevel mean? It means one level. And we're going to unpack this. Go ahead. Someone say something. Just make sure I've got everybody muted. Mute. There we go. Cool. All right. Let me know if you cannot see my screen. This is a true unilevel business model. Okay, so Smartlab offers the best of a true direct sales program and a multi-level program to create a true hybrid matrix circle. This is something you must experience. The rewards of this unique high-ticket offer are far-reaching. So I just want you to understand what a what a multi-level program is. 100% of all multi-levels require product sales at the bottom to feed the top. That would be considered a pyramid scheme, okay? This is not that.
It's not a
Smartlab,
pyramid scheme.
as we
Okay.
demonstrated tonight, has something called an income-producing asset at the top called our
Bob, give
Smart
me a ring
SP
if you want.
technology. That allows us to drive profits from our sports arbitrage and share them with a subscriber base. And then they have the unilevel direct sales program. Okay, now most direct sales programs are very unstable and hard. Okay, what Smartlab has done is created the best of multi-level and the best of direct sale, and gotten rid of the things that don't work with that to create a true
That's just a perfect.
18-level
The whole world
matrix hybrid
can
circle.
follow his formula,
And
and
again,
we all
as
be
we
rich.
unpack this, I'm only going to show you two
They'll have to
of
shut down
the
gambling
8
in the
ways we
world for
get
this
paid that are going to
scam
blow
to
your
fall over.
mind.
It's
And
so
I'm going to focus on the
successful.
2 that I feel are most important in the comp plan that you should go after. And we're also going to talk about rank.
Rank.
So very first and foremost, I want everybody to remember that every piece of software comes with something called a maximum income cap. I
No,
also
they won't
want
let us
everybody
in.
to know that we do not get paid on anyone else's money. As I already mentioned, we get paid acceleration against our future income cap, which I'll explain. And then also understand
these
that
guys just
there
bottom
is
feeders?
always, all these numbers are based off of
You
PV.
can try to get in.
PV is the
I've
real
said some pretty
value
rude
of
things
each
to
piece
them
of
in the waiting room,
software,
but they won't let
and
me in.
PV is the amount that Smartlab retains and then arbitrages at a rate of
But just because you
3.5%,
asked.
making between 102 and 105%
More-
on your
So-
cost of software every single month. And then,
Good
of course,
luck.
what happens is your software, when you reach your maximum income cap, technically reaches its maturity. And again, Smartlab is still keeping those profits. So they're paying about 19 to 23% on the sports arbitrage. So it's phenomenal. And again, for subscribers, the
And they
strength of
just need your money
Smartlab
to do it
is
because
what
they
is
don't know
most
how to use their
important,
own
the
company
strength
to
of the
generate their
company,
own
okay?
liquidity.
And that has to do with
So
the
they've
strength
decided
of
to
the
give it to
subscriber base.
people
So we're
who
going
are
to
in the
really
Mormon
encourage everybody
religion.
on the call to become more of an active subscriber.
I so much
and
want to
less
turn
of
my
a
mic
passive
on, but
subscriber.
we'll
There's
lose the
nothing wrong with
broadcast.
being a
But if you
passive
guys
subscriber.
wanted me to turn
However,
the
if
mic
you
on,
become
then
an active subscriber, you're taking an active
it won't
part
make any
in
difference.
the company's success, your success, and the performance of your software. So it makes total sense for you to pay attention to this and the training after the call tonight. Okay, so for this illustration, we're going to use the premium subscription, which has a maximum income cap of 270,000. It has a point value to the right of 45,000. If you are a professional cap holder, you get 18% of your direct sponsor bonus based off of what? The point value, which everything is based off of. So let's just unpack this. So for the first illustration, if you had a professional cap, you got 18%. Let's say you referred someone who bought a
Looks like a
professional
pyramid.
cap.
Smells like
You
a
would
pyramid.
receive
Tastes like a
18%
pyramid.
of 45,000, which is the point value. When? The next month? The next year? No, the next day in your wallet. It's broken up in a 70, 10, 10, 10 split. That creates approximately 8,100 of profit for you. That is absolutely phenomenal. What if you're a professional cap holder and you referred an elite subscriber? You would receive 18% of 150,000, which is the point value, which is approximately 27,000 in your wallet the very next day. And then my favorite to evaluate is if you were a professional cap holder and you referred someone who purchased an ultimate subscription, you would receive 20% of the direct sponsor bonus, which is 18%. I'm sorry, which is 18% of 300,000, which is 56,000 the very next business day in your wallet.
Every day, hour,
phenomenal.
even a minute.
And again, that's
can
broken up
impact
in a
your
70,
business.
10, 10
So
split.
don't wait. Get started today. You're not alone. When you join
I just spammed this.
Stratemanity and Surge 365, training and support is provided.
Ooh.
You have the
Oh, look at that. They figured out. They put me back in the room. We'll better go back to the other one. They're trying to find me. All right, back to this guy. Sound coming on.
We're not going to cover unilevel today. We're not going to cover any of the other 6 ways we get paid. They're great, and you'll have these happen as you don't have to worry about that. You'll have those happen as you just experience it. You know, as Doc always told me, Carlos, the best way to learn this program and this comp plan is to experience it. And I've got to tell you, he was absolutely spot on. So some of these numbers were based off of our hybrid subscription. Obviously, the first goal is to become a manager, but we're not going to cover that tonight. That's just 3 direct referrals.
Oh, money,
of
money,
any
money.
type. We want to focus on 1 star. Why do we want to focus on 1 star? Well, when you hit 1 star, you get something called 2% of group total PV, and that gets paid weekly. So what does it take to become a 1 star? And again, these numbers
60.
are representations of our higher cost, because again, Smartlab always is running promotions and has different retail prices of the software. So you're fortunate right now because there is a temporary reduction of retail cost of the software.
Because we need it to grow.
Normally, these pieces of software
doesn't
cost
grow,
more,
we can't
especially
pay
on the
the new
hybrid
investors with the old
subscription.
money.
But if you
to use
think
new money.
that over the next several months, you can refer 6 people
Here we
that
go.
purchase a 21,390 or higher, and you're able to achieve that, you will hit 2 star. What happened, or 1 star? What happens when you hit 1 star? Essentially, you get 2% of your group volume. So let's just say you had 6 beautiful people in your business.
Beautiful
And those
people.
were amazing business partners, and they each sold a professional piece of software in a week, which is going to happen for you as a 1 star on a common basis. I think Jason commented he already had 3 or 4 of those today. But let's just say you're a 1, and Jason's a 1 star, almost a 2 star.
Well,
let's say you were a 1 star and you
couldn't
sold
happen
6
to a nicer bunch of
professional
religious
pieces of
people, just
software at a
saying.
point value of 45,000. You would have a group PV total for the week of $270,000. 2% of $270,000. Let's just do the math on that.
4,000?
Is 5,400 additional income every single week on top of your software running as a service.
God,
So
that's amazing.
what happens
Where
if
does
you
the money
sold
come from?
twice that? Well, you would receive 10,000 per week. 2%
Right.
group PV.
So that's the business
Guys,
opportunity.
an extra 5 to 10,000 a week would retire most individuals. This is a very powerful wealth building program. The next goal for
It's got
everybody
everything, isn't it,
is
really? This is
2
better than
star.
their paradise
How
that
do you
they probably
achieve
preach.
2 star? All you simply need to do is help 3 people become 1 star. Once that happens, you're essentially getting 3% of your total group PV and then 5% exclusive earnings.
You
And
think instead of
actually,
using
I've
the
really
Bible, they
started
should
to
be holding
figure
a
out what
pyramid?
that 5% exclusive earnings work, how that works, and
Don't
how
you
you
wonder
achieve that. But
why
just for this
the
illustration,
FBI and Homeland
we're just going to
Security
take an
don't
average of
find this guy
5% overall.
and track him down
If
and
you
then shut him
had
down?
6 people,
Why doesn't the
and
government
they
do something
were
about
and
these
they
type of people?
sold
If there's any government
each sold
agency
a
watching this,
professional
then
piece of
why don't
software
you
at a
reach
point
out to
value
me?
of
We've got
45,000, and you
Harvey
were 2 star.
Jr.,
You'd receive
Harvey
approximately 5%
Straight or
total
whatever
on
his name
that.
is,
You'd
Jr.,
receive
the third.
13,500 if you sold 12
You know, we'll
professionals.
give you
You
his
get
home. I've got his home address.
27,000
Just
on
ring me up
Sunday.
and I'll
You
give
get
it to
paid
you.
this
You can go around
PV,
and
group
tell this
PV
guy
every
off
single
for
Sunday afternoon.
being a convicted
So,
scammer.
guys, it is not that difficult to become a Smartlab millionaire. How do you become a millionaire? Well, $20,000 a week of Smartlab income is $1 million per year.
Wow.
So that is happening for many of my top 10, and it's happening for hundreds of people.
I don't know who she is, actually.
So
Good question, though.
again, this is possible for you. This is not a hard build. This is not a complicated comp plan. Yeah. So again, each piece of software not only comes with our digital interface and financial system, but it also comes with several wallets. The 3 wallets here, and then an additional 7 wallets, and then 5 to 10 more wallets in our back end. This is an incredible financial system. How long does it take to learn this system? The learning curve for most people is between 45 and 60 days. But the cool thing is this is in my opinion, the lowest risk, safest way to learn how to transact and move digital currency. In
What about you, Carlos? Who's Carlos?
if you do not know how to transact digitally with blockchain, you are falling behind, and you're never going to learn the skill because most people, there's too much fear, there's too much volatility to the exchanges. And that's what we're here to do, is to help people learn the digital world and the digital space. So there's something called a trust vault, which is designed to protect you as a subscriber if you exceed your maximum income cap. And then how do I get started? Well, first and foremost, we need to create an account. So we need everybody who is interested in creating or having a Smartlab account, get these pieces of information to the person that referred you. We will create a temporary password for you. But
Become a
we basically just need
millionaire
a
won't
username. It
happen
can be
by joining a
anonymous, anything
scam.
cool. Some examples of usernames are like Tarzan, Living Legacy, things like that. We need a working email, we need a full name, and we need a phone number.
KYC details?
And then, of course, how do we fund an account? Well, we accept only USDT Tether in all its forms. And to receive USDT Tether, sometimes people are like, hey, listen,
I'll ask them
what
need.
if I don't have USDT Tether? No problem. Inside the United States, we use licensed currency traders. There will be a nominal 2.5% exchange fee to trade your fiat currency to USDT. This is pretty standard. Like, for example, if I was traveling from the United States to Japan, it would probably cost me 10% to exchange my currency. So 2.5% is a very small amount, and we're going to get into total cost
I just
here.
put a message in the chat room asking if you need to do KYC details.
Activate and run your Smartlab business. The total operating costs, if you're an entrepreneur or business-minded person, to run your Smartlab interface is 7%. I don't know a business in the world that costs 7% to run. Most businesses are that 50 to 60% to run. So they're getting 30 to 40, maximum 50% of the total revenue. With Smartlab, you're receiving 97 or 93% of the total revenue. And this includes any wire fees, exchange fees, gas fees, withdrawal fees. And I'm going to get into withdrawal fees now. So how do we do withdrawals? Well,
10% to withdraw.
Withdrawals need to be in by Friday at midnight.
Keep your money in
safe space in that. Withdrawal requests are handled within 3 business days. So you will see your withdrawal
because they need to make sure they've got enough money to pay
or
and
any
decline.
external wallet in the world from your Smartlab wallet approximately Thursday afternoon. And again, you can
give them 3 days to get an airline ticket,
external wallet in the world,
and get out of
we have a lot of strategic ways to help you do that. There is a nominal fee, as I mentioned.
This is my last Zoom meeting today, guys. I'm just shutting down all my other windows.
5% withdrawal fee. So basically, how that works is for every $1,000
ready to go in the chat room,
that you withdraw,
and I'm
you're
going to turn the mic on when I can because the mic's still open.
And again, that's all part of that 7% operational cost. So, quick recap before we open the meeting up to questions and get into training. First and foremost, Smartlab is a technology company offering a SaaS product called software as a service. Utilize the latest AI bot technology to generate spread trade profits. This is simple, user-friendly, and 100% automated system. Our bots only win, meaning that the net is we have never lost, even though we are always winning on both sides and losing on both sides of the spread.
Excellent.
But our AI technology guarantees a profit of 0.45%, regardless of the outcome of the game, even if there's a tie or our AI technology
is that possible, eh?
And then again, there's numerous
the sports industry is going to fall over.
And definitely, congratulations on being on this call and taking your first step
now, do you think
towards maximizing your daily profits.
Would be reporting that there's one person out there who's making so much money every time they run a game that they don't know who it is?
We are here to assist you. We are real people. And that's one of the reasons why we want to get you to a live event, whether it be local, whether it be even this. I mean, this is a live event, and or one of our international events. The e-token mechanism that we're offering right now is incredibly powerful. It is all part about creating utility and monetizing our own currency and allowing people to be more sovereign. So thank you so much. And as always, God bless. And we will see you at the top. I'm going to go ahead and stop the share, stop record, and open it up for questions.
Let's see if we can get in here twice, eh?
The recording has stopped.
And I'll kind of go through our list. Sorry for anybody that invited people that weren't able to get into the meeting. We have a lot of them, and we apologize. But obviously, with everything going on tonight, we could not. So I'll just kind of go down this list, and Darren, do you want to jump in and speak a little bit about your experience, and before we jump into training, maybe a little testimonies if you're there. If not, Sean, you're welcome to come back on.
Yeah, this is Darren. I've had a wonderful experience and had a dear friend recommend Smartlab, and I had a chance to take a look at it for 3 or 4 weeks and see his earnings and get used to the program. And it's always good to do that and validate in that way. And had the opportunity to work with Carlos and Wanda and the great leaders on this team. And I've been at this for a while, and every time I come onto these calls, I feel like I learned something new. And it's just great to have these guys that have this much knowledge kind of continue to consistently guide us in the right path, answer questions, and help us stay on the right path. So for me, yeah, it's just been slow but consistent, and the more it goes, the more momentum and exciting that it gets. So
Exciting.
I'm looking forward to Portugal, and I just feel like most people that are looking to create financial freedom, it's about being able to
Well, there's a testimony.
open up their
I
time
stand
to where they can
corrected.
travel, to where they can spend time with good friends like we've talked about here, to do things with your family, do things that you've always wanted to do, set goals, and be able to go do some of those things that maybe you could never do. So I feel like I'm definitely on that path. I see a very bright light
Bright
and
light.
door that I'm working towards, and just fun to have all the people that have been surrounding me here in this program, kind of helping me get there. So, and we're committed to help in any others the best way that we can. We have
So
a lot
he's
of
on
other
the payroll.
resources,
That's
and
why he's
so
talking.
yeah, just been a great experience for me, Carlos.
Well, yeah, Darren, and you're actually just, once this new
So his
promotion
name's
drops over with
Carlos.
your
Okay.
latest piece of software, you're 3
And
sales away
Wanda.
from 2-star. I mean, so you say it's been slow for you, but you've been involved in this program
6
for,
months.
I'm guessing, around 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, about 4.5.
Yeah, man. I
I
mean,
think
that's just phenomenal.
next
So the
Jehovah
one thing I'll
this. I
say
reckon
about
this will
Darren,
go off.
guys, for you on the call as we kind of get into the training is he's consistent with putting really quality people into the
Why do they
platform
keep hearing about
and
financial
allowing them
freedom?
to then make their own
Why do
decision,
I keep
right?
hearing
We
about
always talk
financial
about there's
freedom?
no sale here, but I believe smart people won't miss this. Remember that people that are successful can make decisions relatively quickly. They don't need all the details, and then it takes them a long time to change their mind. Usually people that are unsuccessful have a hard time making a decision, and then they're very quick to
Hey, be
change
sure to
their
be
mind.
part of the
And
poll
so
that we've
that's
done
why you
today.
see such stability at the top of this company, and the leadership body is because it's full of a lot of successful people that are having great results. Let's go ahead and go to the chat, see if there's any questions here
KYC details.
before we move on to some training.
Here we go. He's going to talk about all the messages from me, and then he's going to realize he's live streamed. He's looking at them. He doesn't want to talk about them.
Let's see here.
Look at all the
It's funny,
questions.
the Zoom chat has changed to where it's like just not that user friendly. Okay, we're at the bottom almost.
Oh, because he's at the bottom. He's got
Here we go.
4 messages.
So I guess I'll go through a little of these questions. Brian asked, do you need to do a KYC?
That's me.
Smartlab is requiring KYCs for some of their high,
Who is the KYC provider?
I should say high earners is what I should really say. So that's something that may be coming in the future. Do we know if the backed is using Web3 or Web3, Web4? None of those, way more advanced than that. How do we calculate 12.8 on the e-token subscription premium program? There's a specific video that talks about that if you will reach out to the person that invited you, Ryan, we will get you that information to how to calculate that. And then might want to delete those comments in the link. Oh yeah, up there. It's funny. Attention everyone, Zoom meeting, warning. Yeah, it's funny. We're not worried about it. Like, when you don't have anything to hide. So there's a great saying, one of my dear friends who I admire says, "Hey kid," he's talking to me, "you don't got to justify, explain, or defend nothing when he ain't doing nothing wrong."
Okay, guys.
So, and that's why you don't see, like, Smartlab's very clear. Like, we don't.
Has
we
there
don't,
been any
like,
government warnings about this one yet?
with the stuff that's online, like, they don't even care. Like, we don't care because we don't try to go out there and go, "Oh no, we're so happy, we're having all these results." We're not trying to, like, there's no engagement when, you know, you're at the top, you know? So
Government warnings.
People that don't have a dog in the race. It would be different if somebody said, you know, I spent a ton of money and I am so upset I haven't made a penny and I've just been messed
So you're
over.
judging it by
That's not
people
the
being
case.
paid by
Come
the
on.
Ponzi
If
scheme.
it was somebody that was injured, I'd sure pay attention, be going, oh my gosh, what happened? None of that.
You say it, Wanda.
Nobody under me or in my line,
Do we know who
anywhere that
last
I've
name?
heard has had a problem
Yeah.
that actually worked a problem. Some people don't even work it. They just get a
Oh, shut up,
subscription
lady.
and sit there on it, and it still pays out.
Yeah.
It'd be like putting your money in the bank, $61,000, and then after you pay bills, your $61,000 is gone. But if you put it in Smartlab, guess what?
What?
Then you know you got 3 times that money.
yeah.
Yeah,
Tucker
but
says
the
no skin in the
principles.
game means no facts to prove anything. I know, it's okay.
I know.
Listen, you guys, they're
Yeah.
not just going after us.
No.
There is probably, we know of 3 different platforms that do digital currency, and they've.
I just went to the link and they're actually streaming us live on their YouTube channel.
They're scared too. You know, you never know who hires these people. There's a lot of money leaving the banking systems right now. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is kind of do some training, guys. Who wants to learn how to become more of an active subscriber? Who wants to learn how to become a more active subscriber? Well, I certainly do. You know, who benefits from this type of training? Honestly, I benefit the most because I'm doing it. Yeah, Shibata's got something to go take care of. So, you know, the reality is this.
So she's ducked off now.
If you want to make a difference with people and share this platform and program,
Did
with
you hear them
people,
go damn when I said
the best
they're
thing you can
streaming the
do
live?
is ask them to review a tool. So I'm a tool guy. So what I try to do on a weekly basis, or every time there's a promotion and we have a brand new tool out there for Smartlab, is I try to create tools that I use. I mean, and there's nothing that I'm ever going to ask, you know, any of my team or any of you find folks on the call that are part of Wanda's or Doc's organization to do is something that I don't do. So I just do the basics. And so the basics is this. I don't typically market to my warm market. What is a warm market? Friends and family. The reason is because it's hard. It's really hard and it doesn't feel good. Doesn't mean I wouldn't welcome them in here. And some of my friends are involved with Smartlab from my past. But for the most part, what I do on a daily basis is I look for people that have talent. So remember that recruiters, Fortune 500 recruiters, are some of the highest paid people in the world. And because we are recruiting for Smartlab, we become very well paid through this platform. So how do you become a successful recruiter? Well, first and foremost, you must be a good interview. Okay, what do I mean by a good interview? Well, to be a good interview, you must actually have something to offer, right? To be a good interviewer, you must be a good interview. And what I mean by that is this. I am always asking people questions. I'm always interested. When I am attracted to someone for some reason, meaning that I think that they're sharp, I think that they're charismatic, the way they carry themselves, you can tell that they have a strong personality and they have charisma. I always want to get to know them. That doesn't mean I'm going to share my Smartlab business with them. That doesn't mean I'm going to invite them to anything, but I'm definitely going to interview them. Okay. And it's fun. What we do is fun. You guys, if you could learn this one skill, you'll never work another day in your life.
I'm keen to join, and I went to the July the 4th event with Doc, but I don't know how to sign up?
Not partner with us in this, but in most cases they will when they look at it. And the wonderful thing I love about Smartlab
Let's see if
is
they
I
kick
don't
me out.
care what anyone is doing. I mean, I care what they're doing. I know what we're doing is better. I know Smartlab's better.
I'll try that and see what happens.
So
I think they've been watched. Will be
when we
watched if she
look
comes
at
back. She's
how
watching
to
us live
properly
at the moment.
interview and identify someone, the first thing that I always ask someone is I always ask them what they do. I always ask them what they're up to. If they're traveling, if I'm traveling, I always ask them, where are you traveling? What are you doing here? Why are you here? I always ask people too, what their jam is. That's kind of something you can steal from me. I say, hey, what's your jam these days? You know, what are you into? You know, people, they'll tell you, oh, I'm mountain biking. Oh, I'm a golfer. Oh, I'm into this. Oh, I'm into cryptocurrency. I always ask people if they dabble at all in digital currency. Always, constantly. And I always ask them what their experience was with that. If you need help, a great acronym to learn how to be a better interview is FORM: family, occupation, recreation, motivation. You know, you can always share about your family. If you want to be a good interview, you can always share about, your occupation.
I'm going to ask him, what is his jam? Should I ask him?
You can always share about your motivation. Another question I always ask once I'm in
What's
a
his
conversation
name?
with someone is, what area of your
Carlos,
life are
is
you
it?
most committed to improving? Always. And, people don't ask these type of questions. People.
What's your jam? Just for fun's sake.
I'm going to tell you that in this industry, we truly do. The reason we truly do is because we have a mission. We have a mission to help free humanity, period.
Yeah, I did it.
And so the reality is that it's going to require practice for you, but it's not hard. There's nothing we do in this that is hard. It's a matter of really genuinely wanting to create new people in your life, a new experience in your life, and have new friendships and relationships in your life. Because here's the thing. The person that you are today is a net, right, of who you were. But it has nothing to do with your past,
Carlos.
honestly.
Yeah, I've just posted it.
And the people that you're going to attract today in your Smartlab business is based off of who you are today. It's not based off who you were. And so sometimes when we go back and we try to call people from the past,
in the chat room when I get a chance,
with people from the past or whatever, they know you as you were, and those people were in your life based off of who you were, not who you are now. And that's why this is so fun. If you could become a powerful recruiter and learn how to interview, and once you interview someone and you identify them, which is another I, so interview, identify. So I've identified someone as sharp, someone I like, someone I think that brings value to my life, someone that I think would be a great business partner or someone to work with. Then it's my job to do what? To introduce them, okay? So it's my job to introduce them to what? Something other than me, okay? I want everybody to understand. And I was talking to Wanda about this. We were at a friend's house, and I said, you know what's so funny about that, Wanda? I said, when you're in there talking with her, do you know what the deal is? I go, you're the problem, right? I go, when you bring me in there, bring a friend in there, someone other than you, you're no longer the problem. We're the solution.
Oh, wow. That's so deep.
Thing to bring in third party. And so that's why you always want to get yourself out of the way. I'm going to tell you, the number one problem with anyone is them. And so the faster we can identify someone and get them introduced to what? Someone other than you, the person that introduced you, three-way calls, Zoom meetings. This is a great way to introduce new people. A video. I talked about tools. Remember, I'm a tool guy.
He's a tool guy. He's a real tool, isn't he?
In our automated system and getting our information, have all of the videos and the tools to share. The only people, in my opinion, that don't make it in this industry are people that are not consistently sharing the tools and the opportunities with new people. Those are the only people that don't make it in this industry. And what happens is they might go through their warm market, or they might spend, let's just say, a month
this is
or
hard to
so
watch. Should we just kill the meeting?
and then all of a sudden they keep it a secret because they realize that they have to develop what? They have to develop themselves. And then that's the key to this industry. And what'll happen if you take this seriously and take this on is you literally will wake up and you will have a brand new experience with life. You'll have a brand new experience with your finances. You'll have a brand new experience in business. You'll have a brand new experience with friends. You'll have a brand new experience with family.
Excuse me, mate. Just asked some questions in the chat room, but no one's answering me.
Because there's no reason to answer you, because you don't have a leg to stand on and you don't have any facts. You just use the same stuff that everybody
No, I don't. Look,
uses.
you don't even address
Nothing-
me. You just say we're here for clicks.
I would never address you, bro. There's
No,
nothing to address.
you're lying, and
I
this
don't
has got
hide
no proof of
anything.
anything you said. So I had to get rid of it. But anyway, oh, guys, there's no beating these guys because they're just idiots. They're brainwashed souls who aren't going to really go anywhere. So, but I had to. I couldn't sit there anymore. There's no point listening to that shit. He's not giving any value. He's just telling you how to use mine techniques. When we mentioned that, I were in the chat room and I said, hey, I went to the link and they are streaming this live. That lady disappeared and went, I heard them actually say, oh, and then she disappeared. So that was quite interesting. So they obviously don't want this publicized, and there's probably some sort of rule in Smartlabs that you're not allowed to use social media to promote this in public Zoom meetings. So that might be why they said that. But like we're just sick and tired of it. Now, if you haven't, if you didn't see what we did this morning, we went through at the beginning of this video. We went through this the crypto email scam that has taken over in the Mormon town. It may be run by the Chinese mafia. So this is a reporter, a self-proclaimed reporter, I must say that, who's wrote a whole article on this. And Doc Jr., which is a guy as we've been investigating for the last 12 months. He's meant to be making $1 million a month out of this. And that doesn't mean it's real. It just means that he's even borrowed money to people so they can get involved in it. People are mortgaging their houses. They're getting bank loans. They're doing anything they can to get into this Ponzi scheme. Now, it's going to take the Mormon church by storm. This, I actually believe this has got as much chance to be a hyperverse and to go off than any other scheme that we've done. It's all bogus. These are the people behind it. She claims to have hired a private investigator to go to where the company's registered. It's a steel factory. The building that they claim that they're working out of, when you get there is a Smartlab banner on the door. However, it's padlocked and no one's operating out of it. Now, a company like this that's claiming to make millions of dollars, it's just ridiculous. One of the guys in here inherited $15 million. He invested $1 million. Money's gone missing. There's all sorts of stuff. And they're running these events in July the 4th. Doc Harvey Jr. the 3rd, whatever his name is. I think it's, Harvey Staker, whatever his name is. So I don't even know how to, it's just exhausting trying to stop these or trying to create awareness, because people see money, they see investment, they recruit friends, and friendships are stronger than some YouTuber who's apparently out here just looking for clicks. So there's not much we can do about it. Just going to go into the chat room and have a look at the Avenger chat room, just see if there's anything interesting here. Linda Knott. Smartlab. What are we doing? Who's that in the Smart Leading meeting? What are we looking at here? Is this the same lady? So that screenshot you've got there, Bob. Who's that? Mike G. Sec Judgment. Who's that? Fraud lawsuit. I'm just looking at some information here. What have we got? Harvey Dock Jr. Yeah, thanks, Susie. So the actual name of the guy, this is Harvey Dock Jr. the 3rd. His father was even mentioned in court documents. So that must be family of slaves. Here we go. Listen to this.
Harvey Dockstader.
Dockstader, must get that right. I can remember Aznim Bilwani's name now, but I just have to say that more often. So I know it's Harvey Dockstader. Stater, it's an unusual name. Junior the 3rd is actually his name. Look, I've had a long day, so I hope you've enjoyed it. I'm going to take Pixel for a walk now. I've got new earpieces on. They're no longer red, they're blue. I left them, I must have fallen off my desk, and Pixel come in here one night and decided to chew through my earpieces, which I can't believe. He's a naughty little boy. All right, guys, thanks for that. I'll see you in the next. That's 5 hours of my life I will never get back. Be sure to subscribe. We'll finish off the poll. The poll was quite interesting. What's the best way to deal with dirty pipes when you're flushing out scammy sludge? And it's blast it with truth pressure. 30% of people said that. Snake it with hard evidence. Flush it with lies, drain out. Call the Scam Buster Union. And the Scam Buster Union was pretty much there. And we do have another link here just before we finish that. We're just going to bring that article up that we had. So is this the lady that was in that? Who was this lady? Judgment. Was that not the lady that was in the picture by any chance? What was her name? Not Corp, Judgment, Sect, Companies. Gary. It's not Gary Doc Jr. by any chance, is it? Or was this somebody that was in that Zoom meeting? Is that what we're looking at? Oh my God, really? So this lady was in the Zoom meeting. No surprise there. So this lady was in the Zoom meeting, and here she is. They're all criminals, aren't they? They really are. So Linda Knox was that the one. So if I went to my live, went to the YouTube, go to here, and went back to my own live, flushing out the pipes live, and here she is. And we go to here.
Financial system. How long does it take?
So I presume that lady, is it the lady that is there on the left, or one of these other ladies' names that we see in here? I assume it was that lady on the left. Am I right? Linda Knott. Yeah, so let's just have a look and see if there's any other names we had. We caused some quite big havoc there. Unfortunately, I had a bit of technical problem going on when we first got into that meeting, which is quite amazing. But I did enjoy some of the meetings.
One of those.
One of those,
so
yes,
excited.
you have
Those
10
are
people
my
in this
favorite
meeting
people
who are going to
who
stop
like
you.
to get on here and give us rubbish.
Read the,
All right,
read
guys,
the,
that's been happening a lot lately on Zoom.
lady. Hey, check out the chat room.
Ignore the person who's trying to talk. Here's the deal.
I am talking, not trying to talk. Go to the chat room and read how this lady's trying to scam you. She is a professional scammer. She's what's your commission money? She's just a scammer.
Let me,
she's a bottom feeder. She's a bottom feeder of the planet.
I don't know what that is.
I think that's Gary. Hi, Gary.
I'm a real person. I come after people who are. It's quite exhilarating doing that, you know. Like I saw her picture on the camera. Oh, okay. So she's one of the ones. Yeah, it's quite exhilarating. Well, it's not exhilarating. It's not actually a good feeling going in there and calling these people out. But yeah, one of these pictures here, we caught. So we've got a good team of Avengers who know how to find these sleuths, these bottom feeders who hang around trying to create that multi-level marketing dollar. I'm quite tired, but I hope you enjoyed that meeting. And it's actually more documenting than streaming. We want the governments to come to us and ask us who's behind these organizations, and then we'll say have access to our database. Interesting fun fact, we got interviewed by a reporter a couple of days ago, and I said if I had any power, the thing that I would do was I'd go after Zoom. And she said, we'll write to Zoom. Has no one written to Zoom? I said, nope. She said, we'll write to Zoom and put them on the spot. And I said, were you willing to give us up your 200 links where Zoom is ignoring people who are using their platform to do multi-level marketing? I said, sure, well, we don't want to sit in here and go to Zoom meetings all day long. But that'd be quite good if that happens. So hopefully she'll reach out to us. Hey, look, I'm Danny the Heck, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I'm here today with my Avengers who support me every day for this sort of sometimes tireless effort of trying to stop these scams and create awareness. I think we've done a bloody good job today, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow morning. Well, my morning, your evening. Go get some sleep, everyone. I know you're up late. Thanks for your support. See you in the next meeting.